Yo, 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 yo. Be trying, man. Trying to do it for the people, Mr. Williams.
Mhm. Little girl, take that badge off, Saab. Don't you ain't your personal information on that badge?
All right, y'all coming over there? I dropped the link in the back.
They ain't coming to West Virginia beans.
I'm just saying. Everybody be like, don't be doxing me.
I don't bother people, so
Ain't that a bitch?
You shitting me? Sorry, annoying as hell.
You almost started a
whatever.
war. You almost started a war between the Bloods and the Vice Lords.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what you did. And I still be on bullshit too. Every time I see that nigga on the panel, I get furious. Man, this chick from the WNBA got more balls than men do, bro.
Check,
She
check. We here. 154 people in the building. We had 330 people in the building over there. So it looked like the transition worked. I hope it transitioned everybody. You know what I'm saying? Salute, salute, salute. 50,000 subscribers. It's only right that we put our best foot forward, meeting that feat. You know what I'm saying? It takes a village. You got to pay it back, pay it forward. You know what I'm saying? Damn, where T at? T ain't even get a chance to talk yet. Let me drop the link in the chat as well for whomever would like to join. I was kind of looking at the clock and all that and looking at the poll, so I wasn't following the conversation in totality. Is it still regarding competition and what is considered a competition? We should buy into that ideology? Is that still the convo?
mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
okay,
between Beans and what he was talking about for real.
okay. So, Cuba, where do you stand on that exactly?
I think in today's climate, competition is just the nature of the reality of globalization and where we are. Prioritizing our community around centralized goals that are aligned with us placing ourselves in a certain position in whatever industry that we want to align with, I think is a priority. We've done that with sports, like with precision. We've done that with sports. If we do that same thing with engineering, with the medical field, the results are going to be just exponentially beneficial for our community.
You said we take that capability to compete and win, and then, you know, put it in the other industries, right? Then a lot of other stuff that comes with it. And the truth is, with the sports, is still to your point, is a microscopic amount of people. You know what I mean? What these other things, if we take that mindset and all of our natural ability and apply it there, right, it wouldn't be so lopsided because we don't even look at it, right? We don't even consider those things, because we are competitive. So I can understand that outlook. Sa, what you think about competition? You think it's a white man's idea or method?
I, I don't think so. I feel like we've been competing from the beginning of time.
Okay. So you saying that to say what?
I don't think it's just for white people. I don't think it's a white man thing. I
Okay.
think they took it
Okay.
to the next level, but no.
Hmm. Okay. You saying the beginning of time it didn't origin or originate with them the competition itself.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Do you like the idea of competition?
Um, I feel like competition can be healthy.
Do you like it?
I'm a little competitive, so yeah.
So do you like that concept in terms of like competing for men as an example?
But competing with men
For men.
or men, like men for men to compete against each other.
No, for you to compete for men.
I mean, may the best person win. If you got it,
Right.
you got it. If you don't, you don't. So yeah, I feel like if we got to compete for a man, then yeah.
Okay. And are you afraid to compete for a man?
Hell no.
Okay. Okay. Do you think we get the best results by competing?
Um, yeah, I was about to say so. Yeah, because I feel like I don't want. I was gonna say I feel like it bring out the dog in us, but like I just feel like it brings out, that little edge, and sometimes that's needed to get to the next level.
Okay. Well, if it's sometimes needed, then we can't quantify if it's needed at all. Do you
Okay, well,
think
it's needed. I'm
it's
sorry.
needed, or you
Yes.
think? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Triple Black. Did you hear the conversation?
Not really. I'm just listening, trying to get.
Well, let me ask you a surface level question. How do you feel about competition? Like
Uh,
competing for a thing you want.
I
It's
think if
the
you get what
conversation
you,
is deeper than that, but
yeah,
just
yeah.
on the
I
surface.
mean, if you really want to get what you want, you're gonna have to compete. I mean, it's just nothing that you actually really want in life is given to you, so you're gonna have to compete.
Okay. What if
It's,
you and I are the same weight, Triple Black, same height and everything,
hmm.
right? We have to run, let's say, a mile.
Right.
What if I put a weight vest on you and I don't have one, and I
I
say,
mean, it
"Come
wouldn't be
compete"?
fair. I mean, it wouldn't be fair. I would. I mean, if at the finish line it was something that I really, really wanted, I would have to not care about it. I mean, the weight would be invisible because if it's something that I really, really, really wanted or had to have, or it was life or death or whatever, I mean, there's no way.
Okay, so you're okay with unfair competition?
Yeah, I mean, every competition is unfair
Why?
because nobody's going to ever have all the resources to take it. You know what I'm saying? There's never going to be a level playing field. Like you say, I mean, unless you're identical twins. Like in sports, if you're identical twins, even if you're identical twins, it doesn't mean one's not going to be stronger than the other. One is not going to be faster than the other. I mean, there's never going to be a
Okay.
level playing field.
Okay. So let's say I have advantages, right? Is that the same as someone putting you at a disadvantage? Is that the same as someone as you being put at a disadvantage? You see what I'm saying?
No, I mean it's all about the mindset, though. I mean, the thing about it is you create an extra hurdle for yourself if you look at it as a disadvantage. I
Okay.
mean, you set yourself back because
Okay.
I mean, instead of looking at a task at hand, you're already looking at one obstacle and focusing too much on that obstacle,
Okay.
and your opponent is already they're ready to go. You know what I'm saying? And
Okay. Okay.
if you look past it, I mean,
So are you okay with referees favoring the other team?
well, I mean, there's
Is
always
that
home cooking. There's always
not that
home
not
cooking.
that you're okay with it? Do you expect that to happen in
Oh yeah,
competition?
absolutely. I mean, home cooking. I mean, the thing about it is you don't go undefeated. You don't go undefeated during the regular season to get the first seed without expecting some type of advantage in the playoffs. If you know what I'm talking about.
Um, yeah, I mean, I think I know what you're talking about. Most people will call that cheating.
Not cheating, but you should expect some type of advantage. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Like
think
if
about
you're
it. If
at
the
home,
ref doesn't call holding on you, but he calls holding on me, is that not cheating?
yeah, I mean, but it's very I don't know how to put it. It's like you expect to get more calls. You expect to get the benefit of the doubt. If you're the champion, like for instance, if you're the champion and you have a close like boxing match or whatever, you're expected to get the benefit of the doubt because you are already the champion.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I understand your logic because you've heard that, right? Like for as an example, it was said with Crawford and Canelo, you
Right.
have to beat Canelo. It can't be close
Can't be close.
because it's hard to unsee Canelo as Canelo, right? Nobody wants Canelo to lose, even the judges,
Absolutely.
subconsciously even. So I understand your point. Um, Bean. So I just wanted to ask them some surface level. And if I missed the plot, I apologize. I was just kind of thinking about competition just on his face.
Hmm.
Y'all can finish whatever y'all was talking about, and then we'll move the
Well,
conversation a little bit.
I wanted to, hey, I wanted to know if you would play a video for me real quick. But
Yeah.
I do want to say this though. Again, if you go to fill out a job application, right? That's competition. Because you're probably not the only person trying to get that job. That's inevitable competition, though, right? I'm not at home like, yeah, I'm gonna be the one to get this job, throwing powder in the air, shit, like I'm LeBron. I'm about to go fill the shit out this application. Like, no, right? I'm gonna go fill out this application. It is what they is. They either call me back or they don't. Right? Life's gonna go on. If they don't say, you get this job, it is what it is. I'll move on with my life, right?
Would you prep? Would you do some type of preparation for
I'm
this?
not done. I'm not done. It's not the problem with competition. I know you don't like basketball, but suffer through the analogy. If me, you, and 3 other guys, we the homies, we put a team together and we call a couple of the other homies that we went to school with, and we go and we finna go compete. We trying to win. We setting hard screens. We doing everything we can to try to win the game. That's fun competition. That's called sport. That's not called capitalism. That's not called industrialization, right? That's just sport, right? And there's nothing wrong with competition in a sporting way, right? But that's not what we were talking about. Could you play that video I just put down there for you real quick?
Have you ever seen that video? No. Pull that video up because it's one of my favorites.
Okay, I'm going to turn this into a visual because something tells me that will help. 1865, post-Civil War. White man, we'll call him Whitey, inherits the farm from daddy. He's not rich, but he's got enough. It's a good life. 1900s, Whitey's son applies for a low-interest bank loan. Is he approved? Absolutely. He's a white guy. He expands the farm. He passes that land and savings to his kids. 1945, Whitey's grandson comes home from World War II. He uses that GI Bill to build a brand new home. Property value appreciates steadily. 1975, Whitey's great-granddaughter inherits the home. Her parents paid for her college through their own savings. She and her husband don't have to worry about buying a primary home, so they invest in the stock market and a second property. 2005, Whitey's great-great-grandson inherits the home plus investments. Real estate equity, retirement savings, it's a good life. Now we'll look at the same timeline, but a black man. We'll call him Blackie.
I'm screaming.
What's wrong with you? What? You called the white guy Whitey. Why wouldn't we call the black guy? We'll call him Isaac. Post-Civil War, he's free. He owns nothing. 40 acres and a mule? No. No land, no money, no inheritance. Sharecropping traps him in an endless cycle of debt. 1900s, Isaac's son inherited nothing.
Damn.
He'd be denied for any bank loans. He's excluded from many job sectors, Jim Crow laws. It's not a good life.
Tell him again.
1945, Isaac's grandson comes home from World War II. He fought for our country, your country, but he's excluded from the GI Bill. Why? He's black. Redlining excludes him from buying a home in any of the appreciating neighborhoods. Limited opportunity. 1975, Isaac's great-grandson comes home from Vietnam. Denied the GI Bill. Why? He's black. He rents for the remainder of his life. 2005, Isaac's great-great-grandson has inherited nothing.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
But he did get into college. He has massive student debt. And the Great Recession is just around the corner. So in summary, Whitey's family has passed down hundreds of thousands of dollars through each generation in land, homes, investments. Isaac's family, though, despite working hard and serving in the exact same wars, has nothing. I guess that's all. Okay, whatever. But why can you say Whitey?
Shut. No!
Any questions?
Yeah, I got a question. Is your prescription based on the concept of we should all just be victims about whatever happened in the past?
Yeah.
Because I came from a group of people that immigrated to the United States in the 1930s, and they had a cross on their shirts. They were also called the brown shirts, right?
False equivalency.
Well, I'm just saying the whole idea is we everybody's had some type of adversity.
Yeah, but Josh, you have your statement came immediately after that video, and then you said so. What you're saying is we should all you have to. So you're either ignoring everything in that video.
Absolutely, I'm discounting everything.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
So, but that's Well, here's the thing though. You're conveniently acknowledging a small facet of it while saying, well, everybody went through adversity. So you
No,
acknowledge,
I am 100% dismissing the entire thing.
you can't, because you just said everybody has some level of adversity,
Yes,
right?
everybody
But
had
now,
it. That
but
we've
you're
all.
cherry picking the volume, how extensive, how extreme, what the residual effects were.
I can take another group of people that were basically, well, I mean, I guess you would disagree with them as a title, but the Jews pretty much for about 200.
Jewish.
Okay, yeah, Jewish would have been like, I think 300 years have been kicked out of every country. They've been stomped on, warred against, beat on, and now all of a sudden, now in the 1950s, they have their own damn country and
Where is that?
undefeated militarily.
Well,
But we're
no,
talking about
but
black
also
people.
that's not. Hold on, but also that's not actually true. Do you know anything about the Khazarian Empire?
The Khazarians?
Yes.
No, not specifically that one.
Okay. So yeah, break down get a chance, look up the Khazarians, and then I'm sure you heard of the Ashkenaz, right?
Ashkenazis, yeah.
Right, that's more popular. But the Khazarians are the one that first adopted the religion, right? But it was an empire for a reason. So yeah, just
right. But I'm only talking the last 300 years.
those are the Jewish, right? That's the adoption age when they start calling themselves what they call themselves. So it's important to look up those empires before we give them some jacket of poverty and desperation.
No. Right for the last 200-300 years, we warred against it. Well, almost every country is, in some degree, has warred against them. Basically, kicked the crap around. Well, fuck. Most of 3/4 of Europe kicked them out.
What you mean?
Even before World War II, they've been kicked around, beat up, right? And now all of a sudden, in the 1950s, they have their own country. By the way, they did take over Palestine.
What made Europeans align with
Hey,
Jews?
Q, we can't see you, good brother.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, what made the Jews and white folks align all together was slavery. The Jews got kicked out of England in 16 and brought back in 1650.
Yeah.
And then you got America. But again, the investment of Jews in America that benefit from slavery and Jim Crow and the policies that they, that followed. That's no point of the equivalence.
Hey, Q, pardon me. Josh, what did you do about the hundreds of years of slavery here?
You don't care about it.
But you try to make an argument about the Jewish.
To be fair, I don't
allegedly kicked out of places.
Yeah, but I don't oppose slavery. I absolutely believe in domination. If you're going to compete, if you're going to annihilate another people, I don't care if you throw them in cages, throw them in the fields, and make them work. To me, it doesn't matter.
No, I wasn't disputing how you feel about slavery. You mentioned 203 years of alleged being kicked out and having to relocate it, right? But
relocated, enslaved.
You're trying to make a stillman argument based on that, right? But then there was a 300 years of shadow slavery.
Yes.
Right. So even because but when you try to quantify atrocity, then that what you try to point out gets demolished by that point.
What, based on numbers? I'm sorry, I'm not
just based on years of 200 that you came up with out of nowhere, and then they allegedly got kicked out of all these places. I guess
most of Europe, half of Central America, take your pick, right? It was just a thing that everybody hated them for whatever reason.
Well, but it's not. It's unproven. It's not true,
right? It's, at the end of the day, it's still a goalpost move.
No. I'm having fun just going back and forth. But yeah.
Oh, I know. I'd like to see you do it. I love to see you do it. But
the idea is, if you teach people that they're victims, they just get to be victims.
Is that competition?
Yes, absolutely. As in what Hamp just used. As when Hamp just said about the race, like somebody has an extra 100-pound back sack that they have to carry within a race. Yes.
Right.
Stripe is effectively horribly productive, but it works.
So to me, that's not competition, right? Here's the thing. So if there's a 5-year-old kid right now who runs up on me trying to fight me and I fight them, right? Like they're not a 5-year-old kid. You're saying that's fair. That's not even fair. You're saying that's competition.
I guess to some weird degree, probably.
Right. See,
I don't know what over, but yeah.
Weird. But you see how you had to make it weird, right? You had to make it weird because you know exactly how it sounds. So what I'm saying is, for somebody else to be telling me stop whining and compete, while they're putting things in the game, roadblocks and stumbling blocks in the way for me to trip over, and then stand behind them and say, see, keep up, nigga. See, this is on you. I don't know what you're talking about. We ain't did nothing to you. What you talking about? We had a black president. Right? As if that shit mean any goddamn thing. And convince these niggas that shit meant something.
Hey, Josh, is the burning down of like a lot of those prominent black towns, is that competition or just domination?
I would claim it's competition from one race, one group of people to another. Yes, I would claim it's competition.
How's it competition?
So it would be the case that if one group of people believe that another group of people are
inferior, if they felt that they were inferior, there would be no reason to go in there and burn their towns down.
Any type of threat.
Go ahead and fail.
No, any type of threat in any format or another.
So it's domination.
This is why you gotta let them talk.
It's domination.
You can call it domination if you want to, right? That's just the ending result of it.
Say it again. I'm just saying. Wait, hold on, please. Say it again, Josh. They perceived it as a what?
It would be domination as an ending result. Your starting point is
people as a what? You just said it. Don't take it back now.
Competition. That would be the thing. If one group,
that wasn't the word.
That's not competition.
Use the T word you just used. Don't take it back now. Use that T word again.
I tried to, right? But you won't shut the hell up.
That wasn't me. So that was him talking that down. I'm asking you, say it now.
Give me a second. If one group perceives another group as a threat, they are going to have a conflict. That is going to be a competition. Competition for resource, competition for land, competition for whatever you want to call it. Even survivalism is a competition.
No.
Okay.
In this, let me just say this real quick.
Thank you, Josh.
Competition, like when you burning down a town, compete, right? It's mutual. But when you use the word competition, competition is two or more groups, right? Competing for something, right? It's mutual. It's almost there's seemingly an agreement that's had. We understand that we're all chasing the same goal, trying to make an achievement. If there's a town,
do we all agree to survive?
No, you're saying competition, right?
Yeah.
But if there's a town that's existing, and then people come from outside, right? That's not competition.
And if the outside town, if another town wants to burn that one town down to the ground, right, they would be competing. I don't know what over, I would assume resources, but would they not be competing over survivalism? The right to exist?
Josh, you're saying, because this is what you're saying, right? You're saying because you come bother me, now we're in a competition.
Oh, no, it would start off at some point where somebody would perceive another as a threat. I'm not running away from that.
No, 100%. I know, but maybe, and I don't want to deal into semantics, but no, I have to, because competition is the premise that we're arguing, right? So if I'm just chilling and you got boxing gloves on and you come start punching me, we're not in a competition at that point because I start defending myself. That's not how competition works.
Well, are you competing for survivalism?
No, I'm sitting there and you come punching me in the face.
Oh, I don't know what that would be.
The reason why it pertains is because Triple Black asked, if you come burn down a city, right, where people are existing, you can't then call that a competition.
Yeah, I believe it's a competition of ideology, just in that cell.
What's the idea?
That I have no idea. I don't know the specifics of that example.
You know, because you already said you don't care about atrocity as long as you agree with the outcome.
I absolutely don't. That's why I said the concept of the detail of what it is, there is a reason. You don't just pick up a gun or pick up a flamethrower and go to a next town over to burn it down. That takes
you're speculating that they were competing with Tulsa in some way, shape, or form, which is
why Tulsa, they were definitely competing. That was a direct threat.
Just gave them away.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was an economic.
No, I'm using Tulsa because Triple Black mentioned Tulsa, so we have to.
Yeah. If it was Tulsa, then that was an economical threat.
Yep.
Yeah.
So thus, it's a competition over resources. In this case,
if they were fighting over resources there, then boom. Okay.
No. Here's the problem. Even though that's a true statement, it doesn't have to be true, right? You make it true, right? Mm-hmm. It's the same thing with wars. Yeah, you can say, "Oh man, they was fighting over that resource," but you didn't have to, right? Your survival wasn't necessarily dependent on that particular resource. You just wanted it bad enough.
Yeah, it's me. I'm messing up y'all conversation because I'm so focused on the word competition. You know
Yeah,
what I
Me
mean?
too.
but it's kind of crazy
Me
that
too. That's
the
exactly
seg
what I'm.
the,
Wait,
the
hold on. Let me say
segre
this real quick, just so I can get it out. That's exactly what I'm saying right now.
That's what
That
she said.
when he makes the statement, he ain't wrong necessarily about what he's saying, but it's forced. You don't. It doesn't have to be, bro. That's why you have community, and it's
Oh,
only
fuck that.
forced
No, he's wrong,
competition.
B.
It's
No,
only
no,
forced.
no.
no.
It's one
Jesus
even
is
said
drinking my
But
life,
check,
bro. Y'all need to stop
fuck
drinking.
that. No.
It's only
How far
forced
Well,
down am I?
competition because
but
you
that's
don't
the
want to
thing.
share,
That's the thing.
right?
Though let Beans finish because they having a real conversation
right.
right about the word. Go ahead.
It's only for it's you're forcing me into the competition, right? And it only becomes a survivalist thing is because you don't want to share, because you want to be on top, because you want to be top dog, because you want to
Right?
be
What?
number
What?
one. Because if
Why
it
are we
wasn't that, we
obligated?
could just share.
Like, why are we
But
obligated to share?
but check this out.
What now you see what you just tried to do by saying obligated?
Yes.
We're literally
Po-
talking about choice right now.
Right. Why are we obligated to share? If
Why
I don't
are
want to
you
share,
bringing up
why should I be
obligation when we're
forced to?
talking about choice?
But
Yeah.
Josh, post slavery, the
Don't give him a way
segregationists,
out. He
no,
had to answer
the
our question too.
segregationists wanted this. The
Yeah, but
segregationists
why do you
wanted this.
guys think when you
That's
add in a
crazy.
point amongst the conversation? Just hold on a second. Hold on a second. So, Josh, what was the question?
So why
Oh,
why should
Beans, what was the
we?
question? I just want to hear the question, Josh, so
Yeah.
we all on the
Why
same
should
page.
we or anybody be
No, Josh.
obligated to share?
Right. Why are you bringing up obligation when we're talking about choice?
Okay.
Right.
Why should I choose to share?
Why should you choose the slaughter?
Maybe I want your apartment. Maybe I want your land. Maybe I want your
Absolutely.
money. Whatever it is.
Look,
Absolutely. But you're
And I'm
proving the
choosing to
point.
do it.
Hey, can you
Why
hey, can
should
you,
I
By you
not?
saying that, you're proving the point that it's even if you want to give it the title of survivalism, or even if you want to give it the title of competition, you're forcing it. Even if I was to concede to those things, which I'm not, by the way, but even if I was to concede to those, you're forcing it because it's not necessary for your survival. For you, I'll ask this question, Josh. I'm gonna throw it to you. Why the fuck does America have to be number one, bro? All these other countries exist, and they don't have the number one country in the world, and they don't have the number one currency in the world, and they seem to be doing okay. Why do we have to be? Why do white people have to be number one?
We like the top spot.
Exactly.
Period.
So that ain't
Gen-
survivalism. You
All
just
right.
checkmate it
is
yourself.
No,
is
it's the
genetic
concept of
survival?
that's
Triple
we're gonna
Black. Did you
constantly
have
have
an?
to
Hold
say
on,
this.
Josh. All right, we understand that. Let me table, not
Yeah,
table it. Let me see. Triple Black. Do you have a question? And then
yeah.
I'll
I'm
get
just
Uncle
saying
Jeff.
if
Then
the
Tommy. Tommy, what's good?
What's
post
going on, bro?
yeah,
Good, good.
slavery, the segregationists wanted to be apart. They wanted the slaves to have their own shit. Get away. You're done. And then how come when they started thriving without being subjugated to white people, they had to come in and blow the shit up? That's all I want to say.
Are we talking about Tulsa?
Yeah, Tulsa, Richmond, or was it Oklahoma? All these other establishments, like
Deemed
no, hold on. You wanted a system of segregation, right? Keep the whites with the whites and the blacks with the blacks, and then you start seeing the blacks survived, and they didn't really need you. They started building their own economy. Why?
He already answered that, Triple Black.
I already answered that shit.
Oh,
Let
okay.
me go to let me just expedite it real quick, Josh and Bean. So he already answered that, right? Top spot matters. There's resources. If we're separate, then I want all those resources. He already replied to that. You know what I mean? Uncle Jeff, you there? I don't see him.
That's why he's the gold. The gold.
Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, are you there? Tommy, what's popping?
Good, bro.
How you?
I'm doing all right. How you guys doing?
Good. So I fuck with Voltron. I ain't see Voltron in a long time.
Yeah, man.
Damn. What's good though? My bad.
No. I'm glad you recognize game. Voltron's where it's at. Okay. Now, I did want to talk about what he said, and I heard them talking.
Sure.
And I believe in like a logical discussion. So I'm going to come up here and coon a little bit. Because apparently, if you agree with the white man, that's what they're going to call it. So I'm going to go on and coon.
Jesus.
And let me tell you what it is. He's right. If it's a competition between it, you might not think it's a competition because y'all think of competition as friendly. But did Tom Brady think of it as friendly when he deflated them balls, even though the other people weren't? He broke the rules. People that want to win, especially if it's something, say it's money, resources, women, I know niggas that in the middle of competition, they didn't even know they was competing for the same chick. This other dude wanted that chick though. Because that chick was available, there was a competition. Hell, that's how I ended up over on Fatty's show. I didn't even know I was competing with them niggas. It was a thing. They had an issue with it. I didn't know. So when we're talking about what the white man did to the black man, it's like somebody, when Beans just said, well, why do you feel the need to do this? Now we're asking a group of people to be benevolent and nice to us. If somebody can beat you, they feel the need to beat you. Jack Johnson felt the need to fight them white men. He could have kept his color title and not embarrassed them white men in front of their people because they didn't want to fight him. But he wanted to embarrass them in front of those people as well. We as America, when you say we're number one, these other countries still exist. You don't think them countries want to be number one? You think the number 10, you think the teams, the countries that aren't in the, let's say the G8, you think they happy being G12? No. The people want to be number one. There's not a country on earth that doesn't want to say their country is number one, which is why when you look at stuff like soccer, they want to be number one. And when they win it that year, you know they wanted to win next year too. And the next year too, they want to make sure you never win one. That is competition. And people tend to cheat. There's a reason why there's salary caps and leagues. But when it comes to the white man, we keep trying to ask the white man to be nice to us. At the same time, we know people in the hood where they ain't nice to other people when they dominate them. Name the group that says, well, we're dominating these guys. Let's let them come up. Let's let them eat too. Name the drug game where they be like, let's let everybody eat. They don't do that. They try to dominate it. Even though, again, the other person's not thinking we're in competition. They're thinking it's enough in this pie we could all eat. The normal person, I'm sorry, says we got to get more and more and more. Especially as our kingdom, our family, or whatever gets bigger, the person who's taking some become a threat. And I'll leave it with this. Look at Scarface. In the movie Scarface, Lopez felt Scarface was encroaching on his territory, but it was enough for everyone to eat. And that's what Scarface said. I don't understand why you want to take me out when I'm a loyal worker. Why did you even want to do this? Because to him, if you let somebody get some, they're going to want to take it all. What's the old saying? Give them an inch.
So can they acknowledge that?
Let me get. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's get one more opinion, and then we'll. This is what I'll need, right? This is what I'm asking. Tommy, I just want to make sure y'all log. If y'all wanted to respond to something he said, log it, all right? And then let Uncle Jeff go and log it, and then we'll get some retorts or the discourse civilly. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. First off, what's up to everybody again? That's a monster T-shirt, Tommy. That's killing the game. I have to something we seem to be high hurdling is good old fashioned absolute rage fueled by jealousy that's fueled by rage. Walking down the street, I don't like that nigga got on a suit nicer than I can afford in front of my woman rage. That cannot be unfactored from what happened with regard to our progress being halted. Number two, I think what we're asking, gentlemen, which is why none of what Josh says shocks me, is for him to act out of his nature. It is his nature to take more than he needs. It is a damn lie that tribes cannot live. Tribes lived in peace for centuries together, sharing resources and helping one another. Those tribes were African. It's not their nature to do this. So to expect him to think any other way or try to convince him is an exercise in futility, which he has shown you over and over. What you basically are trying to do is get a racehorse to deal cards. That's not going to happen here. This man is well within his rights to feel his way. What you should know is that he is being honest in his nature, so that when you see him, when this shit falls apart coming, he will understand that in all history, The same way they got to do when they got to come at us. They don't come at you one-on-one. He go get him and 4 of his buddies. The same way that he feels his nature, we will take his nature and shove it in his ass and basketball him on back down the driveway should he bring his nature anywhere near any Zulus like the ones that I run with, because we are Sierra Hotel 1 Tango, and I really don't think you want that. I really don't. So be in your nature. Roll how you roll, but just understand that these brothers you look at are not the ones that your grandparents bragged about chasing. This is a different group.
So, does anybody have a response to what Tommy said specifically first?
Yes, but I don't.
Yeah, I have a response. So, are you almost admitting that black people in general in this country has been getting gaslighted? Because Josh is telling us, you know what I'm saying, they don't really give a fuck. And, you know, he's acknowledging, you know, that we haven't been playing fair. And when a black person comes out and says, you know what, this shit ain't fucking fair, and the white people are like, oh no, you're just tripping, or another dude say, oh, you're just tripping. Isn't that the definition of gaslighting?
You asking me?
Yes.
No, I think the difference is the gaslight as far as he's telling you historically what happened.
No, I'm talking about
if telling you today.
If I come out and I say, you know what, this
I'm saying
is
you're
not
saying
fair.
today. I was just telling you he's
Right.
saying historically. If somebody's telling you, it would be like a woman telling me what it is that happened to women in 1920. I would tell her it's not the same today. I wouldn't be dumb enough to tell her if she's living off the laurels of 1920. That's not fair. I'm not living off the laurels of what my parents had to deal with. They talked about, my mom said there was segregation. She said they threw rocks at her bus when they first integrated the schools. I didn't have that happen. My grandmother talked about slavery existed and they had to clean white folks' houses and they had to pick cotton still. Well, that didn't happen with me. So why would I try to live off my grandmother's laurels and walk up to a white person and tell them what my grandmother went through and not what I went through? It's not the same. So that's what I'm saying. It's not fair when you say, well, whites are gaslighting us by not saying that things are different.
But he's admitting they still don't play fair.
No, he was admitting that here's what he was saying.
Josh, do you guys still play fair?
I say he's there.
I don't even know what fair is.
That's what I was saying. No, but he's saying when you say fair, it is not my job. I don't know why y'all keep saying this. I don't know now, nigga in the hood, that he was living better than my family and said, well, let's make it fair. We're going to all have the big screen TV now. I don't know none of these benevolent blacks you're talking about that said, let's just keep it fair. As a matter of fact, one of the things we did when we were joning each other or playing the dozens was talking about what you don't have versus what I do have. And they didn't make it fair. Niggas don't make it fair when they say you short and they ain't. Niggas don't make it fair when they got 3 bitches and you don't have none. So when y'all keep saying fair, y'all keep wanting the white man to make things fair with you. And I don't think that's cool. Because I don't want to make things fair when I work for something or if I rob for something. Because y'all got a lot of drug dealers who tell y'all how they got their money off selling drugs. Now they made it legal. Y'all don't tell them they should give it back. I ain't never heard y'all tell one of these niggas bragging to y'all about how they got their money out the game. Give it back, because, well, they owe all them people they took it, stole it from.
Josh, let me just say one more thing, Ham.
All right, let's make it substantive. All right.
Yeah. But Josh just took us through on how he was giving advice on the school, how you can systematically box people out of the system. You remember when we had, it was probably like an hour ago, right? And then you know some blacks say, you know what, I feel like I'm being systematically getting taken out the system. And then you know you'll have somebody like, no, you're tripping. No, everything's. He is admitting like these systems are in place.
He was saying that the systems were started to do that though.
Let me respond to it because I want to get Bean's question in. Okay, Triple Black, you also agree just based on the few different examples I gave you. You said it's expected for refs to cheat. It's expected for judges to vote for Canelo because you understand that that's how it is. It's expected that if you put a weight vest on and I don't, you can still win the race if you try hard enough. So you literally, you're talking about the people in that instance. You're also talking about the system in that instance. You're saying it's all expected to happen. Josh didn't say anything different. Let me get Beans
but
in.
Don't piss on me and call it water.
Well, yeah, but he already said it. He don't even know what fair is. So that's it. Let me get Beans, Tommy, if you don't mind. I wanted to condense that down. Beans was good though. And did anybody else have another? All right, and then we'll do Q after Beans. Beans was good.
So, first of all, nobody's trying to change Josh. I know he's a crack ass fit, and we ain't trying to change him. We know who he is, right? We're exposing the flaws in the ideology. There is no changing him, right? But the thing is that when you say we're trying to ask white people to be benevolent, no, they're asking us to do that. Huh? That's what makes it hypocritical, right? Don't do the very things we did to get in power. No, don't do that. And we got to figure out a way to stop the Black Messiah from rising, because if they ever get into power, they're going to do the same things that we did to them. That's their greatest fear. Right?
Haven't I openly said you should compete? Isn't this how this got started?
I'm not talking to you right now. So hold on. So I'm saying benevolence is required to run a lawful society. Ooh, right? If you want law-abiding people, then you want people to be benevolent, right? And just in case people don't know, the word literally means positive intentions. So if you're saying that we want white people to have positive intentions, you fucking right. Because you keep telling us to do that shit too. You keep telling us don't rob, kill, steal, do all this other shit. You create all these laws and pretend like you care about folks. Then yeah, I have a right to hold you to that same standard that you're setting for me. Now, if you want to say in the grand scheme of things, it's all a game, then that means the brother, I forget his fucking name, who was just talking, is right. That it's all a gaslight. The whole thing is just a gaslight, which it really is, and everybody fucking knows that. But that's what we're talking. That's the conversation that we're having right now. It's not trying to convince Josh or any other white people to be different. It's exposing the bullshit for the hypocrisy that it is.
Wouldn't you want to create laws for people that aren't benevolent? Okay.
Wait. Please allow him to ask that question.
Well, so I just want to be fair, because I'm not being fair. I want to make sure that I'm consistent. I set it up in a particular way. If Tommy would like for Aaron to respond.
That was my bad, Tommy. You got it.
No, it's good. I was listening. Listen, when you say these things, black folks love talking about how we trying to make sure everybody know. Well, it seems like all y'all niggas know. It seems like everybody I talk to they know. They know what the white man did. They know the history. They trying to keep our history from us. Woohoo! Because if all y'all know it, how are they trying to keep it from you? You know what Jews don't say? They trying to keep our history from us. Because you know who tells Jewish history? Jews. Jews tell their kids. They're not asking somebody else to not tell their history. They tell it themselves. So again, as black folks, it would appear that we would stop trying to make sure the world knows what the white man doing. I bet everybody knows at this point. Everybody knew that the Patriots was cheating. How many times you gonna say the Patriots was cheating? It's kind of silly at a certain point in time. If you're gonna play the game, play it to win. Why we can't do that? Exposing the white man does what? We ain't left his country. We don't stop using his internet. We ain't stopped doing nothing. We just sat online talking about, I'm going to expose the white man. I'll be right back. I'm going to my job at Amazon. You're going to work for the white man. You're doing all this stuff for the white man, but you're exposing him. You asked for DEI, and then black men arguing about DEI, and it never helped us. We shouldn't even be arguing about it at all. It didn't do a thing for us. What?
Okay, let's get a response, Bean.
No. Please allow Aaron to ask that question. I'm begging you. I swear I'm begging you.
All right. Okay. So, Aaron?
Well, there was just a clarifying question. When you said that you create laws, you would expect people to be benevolent. What I'm thinking is, wouldn't you create laws because people aren't inherently benevolent? Laws, don't they compensate for a lack of benevolence?
Usually, yes.
Let me say, so here's my answer. Yes. Now, here's my question to you. Shouldn't the people creating those laws be benevolent?
No. Well, what? So the answer is no. And why should they?
Wait a minute. You're saying no, they shouldn't be?
I'm saying nothing obligates them to.
No. Not obligation, right? Should they be, though? right?
I'm not the arbiter of that. To say should.
That's crazy.
I mean, no, because
you make rules for your children, you don't follow them. You make rules for your employees. Do you follow them? They got to be there at 8. Do you go?
That's what I was thinking, Tommy. So
it's a silly thing to say. That's why a lot of people don't own shit and don't run shit, because they say things that make no sense. Because when you're in a position of running something, you have a rule that is completely different, because you have to rule the masses. If you are ruling the masses, your rule does not have to apply to you. It has to apply to them. You got to get them to believe what you're saying, because you're trying to control a bunch of people, not a few.
They were great analogies, yeah. And I was going to use the military and sports, but yeah, same thing. Any kind of leadership role, you don't necessarily have to follow all the laws that you expect your subordinates to follow.
Aaron, is you
wait, I got it. I just wanted to let them get it out.
All right, let's get a quick, not a quick response, sorry, but a concise response. Cause I just want to make sure that I get Q Butter in, and then I want to go to Uncle Jeff's what he offered as well. Go ahead.
You don't choose your parents, though, right? We choose the people who sit into these positions of authority, right? They're supposed to be working on our behalf. They're supposed to create laws. They're supposed to create policies and all this other stuff on our behalf. And here's the thing about it. Even if that's not true, that's how they package it, right? And so if I say anything that's the opposite of that, then the whole world makes it seem like I sound crazy. That's the point that the other brother was making, is that if we say, well, this is what's really going on, right? This officer had his knee on my neck for 8 minutes. Then everybody else these other people gonna say, no, it ain't that. He died from a drug overdose.
You know, kind of like what happened when you cheating on your girl and you was out late night and you say, no, I wouldn't.
What's right in our face, right? And so that's the point is, yeah, you could use the analogy about your parent, but you don't get to choose them.
You choose your girlfriend. You gonna sit and keep arguing with her?
Right, but I'm using the other analogy that you already used. And if it's failing, then just accept that.
No. I'm saying I can, just like he said, Aaron said, we can use a bunch. If that don't make you
feel,
I'm
using the one that you used.
I know. So when you say you don't choose wait. You don't choose your parents, and you didn't choose your country either.
You choose your employer.
But you choose the leaders.
No, you didn't. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Did you?
Yes.
Checkmate.
No, did you
choose your leaders? That's what I said.
Did you?
Did you? I said you.
I answered the question. You do the same. Man, see how that's childish. I answered what you asked.
He said he did. He said he did.
Okay, so if you did not,
but what was my word? My word was you choose your leaders, right?
Yes. Hold on. Okay, so you didn't. So you're complaining about the leadership. I'm not.
Right now, we're not complaining about leadership.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not. You and I are having a debate
about the complaint, because you said when we make the complaint, why do they try to gaslight us and make us feel like? So that is a straight complaint.
Yes, that's not about their leadership.
See, but it is, because you said shouldn't they?
Tommy, it's not about what they're doing.
But then you just say,
when it comes to the things that they're doing, I don't even pretend all the time to try to understand that shit. The only place I really go to is the money shit, because I feel like that's funny, and that's not even necessarily government, right? That's more business. So when we're talking about the leadership of the country, I really don't even delve into it that much, because I know the complexity of trying to run a town, or a city, or a state, or a country, or the world. I could never understand. Right now,
so what is the leadership doing that you think is unfair? You keep using the word fair.
Gaslighting part of it, right?
So the government isn't gaslighting you. You just said those individuals are.
Absolutely.
The government isn't.
Absolutely. When we're talking about the gaslighting part of it, right? Which is you're telling people, hey, all you need to do is compete. That's it. All you got to do is run the race. It's there for the taking. You can be whatever you want to be.
Who told you that?
But then when you come home from the same war as the white man, you don't get the GI Bill.
But who told you that? Right? Because I look at me and I look at the white folks I went to school with, and let me tell you what I'm doing.
Said it the other day.
Huh?
Fantastic just said it the other day.
You said what?
You can be whatever you want to be.
No, okay. So I'm saying, but he's not the government.
People sit on this panel, this very panel, tell us.
But I'm saying he's not the government.
No more obstacles.
One, he's not the government. That's why I said who said it, because he's not the government. But you were talking about the government. Obama said you can be, well, if he is of a minority and became the president, then he'd be an example of that. I'm trying to tell you, I look at myself. There were people more seasoned than me, which is why a lot of niggas in the industry tried to get me out of it. They had more background than me. They had more in Hollywood, had bigger names than me. I still remember when I went on Corey's show and they came and told me, that girl that was on the show told me, Corey then was asking, where this nigga get his money from? Then Corey went on to say, I know somebody in Atlanta told me, you know,
Okay,
they
but
told me that Tommy was doing.
Tommy,
What I'm saying is,
when you said you was asking that question for a reason. I just told you Obama said it. Now make your
point. Hold on. And when you said that, I said, then he is an example of you can get there, is he not?
What does that have to do with the gaslighting part, though?
That's not gaslighting. If somebody can show you how, if they can show you examples of it working.
Yes, but when we can show you examples of it not working,
because that's called life. Nobody guaranteed you that it would.
That's the
tell
point.
me one person that guaranteed.
That's not called life. Because if
they never get. America does not guarantee you.
That's a fact. Nobody's talking about guarantees, right?
Well, then if I can show you a person who succeeded. So if I can show you a person who succeeded and show you a person who failed, then that means it's true that you can succeed.
Who just said he also was plucked out? He also was picked to be in that position too, right? He didn't just run.
That's why I gave myself as an example.
Come on, man. But wait, real quick, Ham, was that you who said about who was that earlier who made the statement about tribes being able to live together for hundreds of years? Like
me.
Right. And they were able to do this thing without warring, without anybody feeling the need to be on the top, without any of this other stuff that he's talking about. They ain't have to poison nobody's water supplies. They didn't have to see nobody's any diseases. They didn't have to send nobody off the war. They didn't have to segregate.
But that's not true. Man has been warring since Cain and Abel.
Tommy, save that rebut for when we go through Uncle Dev stuff.
Okay.
Because I saw you had mentioned that, so I think that's a good conversation. I just want to make sure we, you know what I'm saying? Okay. I have a couple of thoughts, but I'm gonna save them. I want to get Q in. Q was goody.
Yeah, mad talking points and went by this. I kind of want to essentially bring it back because I think it's like two different conversations. One, when it first originated, it was like, should Black people be focusing on competing? And I'm a proponent for that. Black people should be pushing to compete in specific industries, and we should be pushing ourselves specifically in the scientific industries, technological industries, medical industries. And that should be something that we are politically, whether you're Pan-African, conservative, Democrat, I don't care what Black you are, we should be pushing us in specific industries. And the group effort in today's climate is something that I feel that Black men need to be in front of the conversation on, because the country is now moving itself away from race-based priorities. And if we're looking at the statistics and where we are in the conversation, we should be able to prioritize our community around these statistics, because this is something that we need to focus on. If violence is an issue and it's Black men saying we want to focus on Black youth that's causing the violence, we should be able to do that. If we're stating that we want to focus on getting Black men to become more engineers, we should be able to do that. And the numbers should be the thing that we're pushing for. And I understand that the conversation went multiple ways. So that's why I want to get in it, because it was like this mad different little subtle philosophical innuendos that's in the conversation. So I understand where you're coming from, Deans. Like, I really do understand where you're coming from. So it's like, for me, it's just understanding that we're still going to end up in a space where we're buying computers. You know what I mean? We're going to nurses, like we want more Black doctors. You know what I mean? You go to a certain area, we need mechanics. We need people to be able to flourish in our community, so that way we can count on these people for sustainability. And that's a quantifiable goal that just because of the conversation, it creates the nature for competition. Because there's somebody else that's like, well, if you create more mechanics, then what happens to our mechanics? And we have to have that conversation, because we need to be able to say, like in Brooklyn, it's crazy. Like this, if you go down Utica, it's like nothing but Black auto mechanics and Caribbean, foundational Black American, whatever one you want to pick, and none of them work together. You go to the Spanish one, they got every ethnic group working in the Spanish spot. That's Spanish. It's crazy. You got Panamanians, Costa Ricans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. As long as you see Spanish, they working with it. And they're like, yo, we competing with the Blacks. We competing with the whites. And so it's a matter, if you look at the supermarkets, you go to the supermarkets, they got these Spanish supermarkets that are coming up as micro chains, and they hiring nothing but Spanish people. And they're like, look, we want to compete. And so we're not putting ourselves in a space to say that we have to look at our community as a group and like prioritize where we're going to place ourselves in terms of competition. We need to, I don't know how to, it's just for me the reality of the conversation.
I don't know if I see that as competition. There's a town in Illinois that my mom used to live in, called Justice. When you go over there, it's a whole bunch of those red dots. They got their own stores. They got all of that. They not competing. They just building their community and taking care of each other and looking out for each other. That's it. It's all about community with these people, right? It's like I said, if you go try to get a job, you're competing. If you try to get a loan, you're competing. Anything that you're doing, inevitably, you're going to be competing, right? But I'm talking about for how we build, right? It's a difference between building.
Let me say this, Beans. So Q, in the examples of which you provided, are you articulating community for the Latinos and competition for the Black folks? Because if they're not working with each other by proxy, they look at each other as direct competition and therefore aren't feeding each other. Is that what that actually says?
It automatically creates that. You know, America's top cities is all segregated. You know, however, Jim Crow is about competition.
But that,
you know what I mean? Like, affirmative action's first policies was for Black people being able to compete for contracts.
No, 100%.
That's the inevitability part that I'm talking about. Yeah. So if one of those Walmarts that closed down in the Chicagoland area, right? If somebody Black decided, man, we're gonna go get this Walmart, this old Walmart, and we're gonna build a grocery store for our people. If it's in their minds we need to compete with Walmart, they're gonna fail. They're gonna lose.
Let me ask this one question to both of y'all.
Gonna lose.
Let me. I just want to see. So this is what I do, right? As a DJ, right? There's certain price points I can't meet, you know, but I don't drop my price to go to that price point. I refer one of my buddies who may be newer, up and coming, you know, because you get paid for your brand essentially. You know what I'm saying? So my brand, I've been able to, you know, acquire a certain amount, so that's what I get paid, right? And also, if let's say a top DJ starts DJing for less, you lower everybody's prices, right? So you you take care. You got to be mindful of that. So I'll just say, nah, I can't do it for 300. You know what I mean? But my boy Fire though, he could do it for that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but but I just want to make sure you stay within your budget, and this is what it is. You know, what is that called?
Referral system.
That's a good question.
That's called market adjustment. That's the market. A service is worth what someone will pay for. It's like a car. A car is worth what someone will buy it for.
It's price elasticity.
I'm not elastic with my price. My price is static. My price is static.
It's a way of cornering the market.
You're benchmarking.
No, not actually.
That's the point he's making, right? He's saying, nah, I'm not going to do
His price elasticity is very low. You don't really bend that much. I mean, it's
benchmarking.
No,
but imagine this, Jeff. Imagine how many more DJs get work because he's like that.
Well, what winds up happening is you train. You're training a market. If you don't train your market that a real DJ costs you real money because he really come and really do a good job, you'll have DJs working for $50. You have to train your market, and that's what he's doing with his brand. Is that you need to know that somebody with this level of experience and this level of credits gets paid this level of money because they're gonna do this level of show.
Right.
Price theory.
Am I doing what the Latinos are doing?
What do you mean?
Like what Q Butter said. Hey, I bought a middle of the mall. Go ahead, my bad.
It would be, so the collective point would be, all right, in order to compete with Walmart, we got to get products at a cheaper price. So like the Arabs in the stores, they'll go and buy in bulk as a group. Then you got the wholesalers who say, you know what, I'm going to go to the distributors and get a better deal. If we don't see ourselves as saying like we're a collective that's competing as a group against these other stores, we're going to continue to end up going to Jetro and getting the bottom level distributor price versus being able to.
I disagree with that, brother.
But you know it's multiple stores then.
I disagree. Both of
multiple. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm just trying to clarify there was multiple stores.
Yeah, it was multiple stores going together. So if you got multiple stores working together, get a price point on their products lower because they put their money together because they're seeing their community as a collective competing with other communities. So the Arabs, when they go buy their cigarettes, they know they're going to bring 10, 15 different stores together. When the black people, when we come together, it's one store.
Right.
So, because we're not looking at it as a community, if we looked at it as a community, we're looking at it as if we're competing with each other. It's like, no, we're competing with other communities. But we need to get a price point for all of us that's going to be lower.
Q Butter, here's where, and I'm trying to get clarification before you get retorts. This is why I'm kind of, because I understand what you're saying, foster competition in industries, right? But then I'm also hearing, because of how we look at each other as competition, we're not thriving in a community setting, right? Because you mentioned the Latinos, they just work with each other. But you mentioned the Black Utica, they all not working together because they look at each other as strict competition. I bought a middle of the mall chain back when I was a little bit younger. And one thing I noticed is I was looking for a piece, and he called the 4 stores that I just walked by. The Arab nigga. You ever seen that? They be like, hold on, let me see if Buddy got it. And the motherfucker you just walked by said no to, bring the piece to his store. You know what I'm saying? So that money's circulating. He probably give him a little cut. You know what I mean? They probably work it out some way. And so that's kind of what I was hearing. So it's an interesting concept. Uncle Jeff, I actually wanted to see if anybody had a retort for anything Uncle Jeff had offered. I know it was a little bit while ago. Does anybody remember? Did anybody have anything specifically?
I don't remember.
I
Tommy?
remember what he said, but I didn't have a.
You didn't have a retort day? Okay, I think Tommy may have.
So I did. I just wanted to say that part of that tribes have been living together for centuries at peace. That's not true. If the Indians had been living at peace, the white man would have never been able to get them to fight each other. The same way of how blacks were able to hell, Cain and Abel, first war. You look at Jericho, Battle of Jericho. That was a battle of. Those were Jewish sects. People have been warring. You look at Shaka Zulu; they were warring tribes. You look at the Hutu and the Tutsis. They've been warring for years. When we say that people were at peace when they were tribes, and like the white man created this division, people have always been, just humans have always been the warring type, especially when it came to natural resources. And again, like I said, you just read the Bible. Look at how many wars took place in the Bible. This is if someone tells you that we were just the peaceful people, that is a lie. It is a flat out lie.
Okay.
Again, white man was able to come to the United States and get one group of Indians to fight another group of Indians. The reason why they did not have the Mexicans, same thing. The reason is because they did not have unity. They were warring tribes, and the white man typically has used people who were at war against each other against them.
Okay. I tried to put the Google in the chat. It's too long. At your leisure, Google Indian tribes who lived in peace. You might find that they're the same tribes that Tommy is discussing, that the white man had to get to fight one another. I am not ignoring war. I am not ignoring that people are of a war type nature. I'm not saying that man has a bash man in the head, and this racism is something that's new. What I'm saying is that black people in this country have absolutely no idea what it would be like to be left to their own devices with excellence for longer than 100 years. We have no clue. And we also have no clue what has been denied mankind by this. Who hung time travel from a tree? Who beat surgery without opening the skin in the head over something stupid? We don't know. That's what I'm saying. And to try to somehow high hurdle all of that to make shit equal, and niggas need to pull up by their bootstraps, and niggas ain't shit. That I'm sorry, I can't take that leap. Although I do agree that there's some niggas that ain't shit.
Well, fucking said. That's crazy.
Tommy, you got anything?
Yeah, like when people are saying pull yourself up by your bootstraps, many of us were born to mothers who were either crackheads or abusive, and then some of us were born to mothers and fathers who had a wonderful home. But the world doesn't care about that when it's time for you to pay your bills. The world doesn't care about that. So if we can start, I believe, just my opinion, as long as you give, and I looked at it that way when I raised my kids, and I think it's worked. When you give somebody an out, typical humans will take it. If I tell you that you're not going to be able to make it because of something, or if I tell you there's a hurdle in front of you, it is very easy for you not to try and jump it. It is very easy for you to settle behind it. So I just believe in let somebody else tell my kid that they can't do it. I'm not going to do it. I didn't tell my daughter because she's skinny and dark skinned that she ain't going to be able to get with a light skinned girl with a fat ass get. Life might show me that, but I'm not telling her that. It might have happened to me. It might have happened to her mom. It might have happened to anybody else. I'm not telling my kid that. Y'all can say it, and I understand.
Well,
I just don't believe in it.
I think that's a fantastic other subject. I have no idea what it has to do with what we were talking about a few minutes ago. But I agree with you because I agree with everything you said. I don't know. I feel like there's been some kind of rift in time, and I've jumped into some other conversation. I don't remember telling my children anything like this or how we got on people's kids. I thought we were discussing. Yeah. Hey, is anybody else?
Thought we were discussing?
No. You're
So we were discussing what? I was waiting on that part of it. I thought we were discussing what?
I thought. Here's what I thought we were discussing, Tommy, because I stay high. I'm either high or asleep. I am very sure that whatever we were discussing, and I'll roll the video back in a second so that I can check. The fact that I can't remember it right now does not decrease its validity at all, nor does it change the fact that you have changed subjects. Has anybody else here who's not high experienced the subject?
That's a fact. Listen,
I did not change the subject.
Do that though, right? Now, here's the thing.
But I didn't change the subject.
Okay, you didn't change it.
No.
Okay, you didn't.
Somebody else jump in and show where I changed the subject.
I just said
Somebody else come in and say, huh?
I literally just said you did.
No, you have agreed with what he's saying. Even when
now I'm saying you right. You did.
I asked you, but you said, well said. What part of what he said was well said? I'll see if you can repeat it.
Okay.
Here's what he said that was well said.
You were saying Beans. Beans said it. I want to see if you repeat it.
Absolutely. Here's what he said that was well said. He said, we haven't had at least 100-year period of fucked with time by the fucking white man in this country.
Okay, thank you. Now I remember.
That's what he said.
Which is why I then said, after he said this, that was the part in which I was saying, yes, because he said we have we don't know if the key to time travel was hung in a tree. Yes, we don't know what it's like. And then the end part was he said, so I don't see how we get to high hurdle these things and tell people to pull themselves up by the bootstrap. True or false? Did he say that?
Yes.
Is that how he ended it?
Yes.
So that was my point. The people aren't high hurdling it when they're saying pull themselves up by the bootstrap, which is where my analogy came from. I'm not high hurdling that my daughter would probably do better if she had a fat ass and was light skinned. I'm not high hurdling the fact that I would probably do better if my father was at home with my mother and I was in a stronger household. But I do have to say, that's why I said, but the world you're living in doesn't care.
Okay.
They do not care.
Okay,
that's why it feels like moving the conversation to another spot. Because here's how it's not getting, right? When he said,
no, I didn't. I was saying the world doesn't care about all those things you said. How am I changing the conversation?
Here's what's happening. If he's talking specifically about this, is why I said the brother, he brought the word up, so y'all don't blame me for using it. I know I use it a lot. But when he brought up the word gaslighting, that was like the nail, right? The hammer hitting the nail on what the conversation was about. Because The thing that Josh wasn't doing, he wasn't gaslighting us. He was being honest about how white people actually move, right? Which is why we can appreciate what he was saying. The problem is, though, is that you're acknowledging the hurdles, but the conversation that we're having is that white people, particularly those with a louder voice or those in positions of power, are pretending that the fucking hurdles don't exist. You have people like Mr. Fantastic who came on this platform and
He not here though. He not here. Come on.
Okay, he not here. You have people who come, but that's my man's. I feel like
I understand.
Yeah, that's the homie. He know I'm not gonna lie on him. He said 2008 when Obama got elected, that's when systemic oppression was over with. So he said it doesn't exist anymore. This is a brother saying this.
So you believe that the system is against black people right now?
Absolutely.
Give me examples.
Black people died 10 to 15, sometimes even depending on what state you're in, 20 years faster than white people. Why is that?
Well, why don't you tell us what is causing these deaths? No, I'm saying tell us what's causing the deaths.
Please tag my hand,
what's causing the deaths.
Hold on real quick.
Please tag my hand.
1 second. You asked me a question. I answered it. I said
black people die
sometimes 10 to 20 years faster than white people.
And then I asked you to drill down and tell me.
No.
Hold on. If I tell you I make 10 to 20 times more than you, and then you ask me, well, what do you do? Why do I say don't worry about that?
Absolutely.
What I do would have something to do with it.
Absolutely. So I answered your question. So here's my question. Why is that?
I'm asking you, do you know how those deaths, when you looked up that they die this way, did you also look at how they died? What were they dying of?
Yes.
Let's have a death certificate. They tell you how that person died.
But yes. Now, that's 2 questions of yours I've answered. Now I want you to answer mine. Why do black people die
answer that
than whites? Yes, I just did. You asked me, did I look it up? I said yes.
No, I said, can you tell me what the specifics of those deaths were?
I'm answering your question. Yes, I could. Now answer mine.
I would like to hear that.
After you answer my question.
Of because listen, I'm a man of science. I have a Georgia Tech degree. I can't answer something without the intricacies of that thing. I cannot just give an answer. It would be ridiculous to do it. If you told me this guy got 5 bitches, that guy got 1, why did they do it? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. You got to tell me. Does one have game? Does one have money?
You should tag my hand.
That's all you have to do is say I don't know.
I did.
Now, please
no, you never said the words I don't
know. I said I need more information.
Now, though, you did. You just
I said I need more information. Other than that, I'm not even gonna take your word for it. You just say this.
No,
okay. You're harping.
Other people are saying how disingenuous you're being.
Tommy is harping on the fact. Tommy, this is why you should have tagged my hand when I asked Bean.
Look at his face.
Okay, this is what you asked. Is such a nebulous, obtuse. Here, let's be more direct.
Yes.
How about the purposeful denying of loans to people of color from banks, as in Wells Fargo, as in the class action suit that I am presently involved in?
When let me ask you, when did this happen? When did this occur? Because when did this occur?
Between the years of 2006 and 2004. This one, 2006 and 2015, I believe.
Okay. So you're saying they were denying these black people, but he also said these are businesses, not a system. Bean said this. Those are businesses.
Okay. Well, then if it's okay, I'd like to alter the query, if that's all right with you.
I work for that company.
I'm not like him. I have no problem.
I work for that company, so usually
I think once if I answer that, then we can move to a next one. I have no problem. If you want to amend it, please do.
I work for that company, so if you need me to reference anything, because I had I worked for them for almost like 7 years.
Which company, brother?
Wells Fargo.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay.
Now, so is the question, just so I'm clear, Uncle Jeff, is systematic or systemic? What's the question, Tommy? Is there systematic racial issues or systemic?
Yeah, Beans. I thought Beans was saying that it's systematic.
Absolutely.
That the government is doing this.
All right, systematic. Okay.
They're lying Yeah, and then lying and
couldn't
saying
hear
they're
him.
not doing it.
All right.
Okay. Well, one, the bank scenario is both systemic and systematic, seeing as how the bank is backed by the FDIC, I believe. Number two, if we need to get away from the banks, since that may be systemic, can we go to the antagonist of the series Snowfall, who would be Ronald Wilson Reagan, the president who, when he could not get money to fund a war against the Contras, put crack purposely in black neighborhoods. Would that be considered somehow a little bit of a thumb on the scale?
Yes. But you have to understand that wasn't done as a system. Remember, that's how the one who was the fall guy, that's how he ended up going. Yeah, that's how he ended up going to jail. These people were doing stuff underhanded without the rest of Congress or without the House of Representatives. He was doing that on his own.
Okay, so then since the president did not involve Congress, this wasn't systematic, is what you're saying.
Well, no, I agree with you when you said he put a thumb on the scale, but there was not an edict from the United States down, and everybody in the United States government said we're doing this. See, when they decided that slavery was a thing, the United States government said it was a thing. When they decided women couldn't vote, the United States government decided this was a thing. When they decided that alcohol was illegal, the United States government decided these were things.
Okay, so what you're telling me?
So can I have it?
Okay, if I could I'll say this. I'll get out of the way.
Can I get the floor next though?
2 words: Harry Anslinger. This is the man who is responsible directly for the early death of Sister Billie Holiday. This is the brother this is the man who, with William Randolph Hearst, decided to make weed illegal, immoral, and blame it on black jazz players getting black women, getting white women to have sex with them. It's the weed. I slept with many a white woman before I ever smoked weed. So anybody that ever slept with white women will tell you that ain't the truth. So to say that there has never been, and this is without Googling. I didn't say that. To imply, and let me tell you what I heard then, if that's okay. Mm-hmm. It almost sounds like, and is in many conversations like this, that we are going to hold the United States government absolutely blameless because we cannot spot exactly where and when they went into collusion against our people, as if COINTELPRO didn't exist, as if Richard Nixon was never caught on phone saying the things that he has said, as if Lyndon Baines Johnson was never caught. And I believe these are presidents I'm using as examples. We could go lower, but we don't, if we have to, but it feels like, and again, I can't tell you what it is. I can tell you what it looks like. It looks like, again, from a Black Republican standpoint, you are discussing America in a vacuum without the very thing that brought it together and is tearing it apart: racism.
Well, one, I'm a Black independent, not a Republican. I will vote. I voted Democrat and Republican, will continue to do it. And I'm a big advocate. Anybody that's ever watched me says there don't need to be parties, and damn sure don't need to be just 2 of them. I believe that when you run for anything, you should go out and tell the people what you're going to do for them. I don't like the idea that people can vote straight party ticket, because that means you didn't even know who that guy was or knew what he was for. You just voted anybody with a D or voted anyone with an R. But I don't mind when people have a misunderstanding or a misconception of who I am. I just clarify it. Now, that being said, when it's holding these people blameless, you brought up Nixon and these other people. And the only thing I can say is, just like how my granddaddy might have used to did something against my grandmama, I wasn't born then. So when someone asks me a question about what's going on today, I can only ask what's going on today. Yes, wow. I do know there was a time when the Patriots sucked, and everybody knew the Patriots suck. But my kid, they don't know anything about the Patriots suck. They think the Patriots been the greatest team in history. You ask people about running backs, kickers, or things like that, they're different. The rules change. The sport changes. So I look at politics the same way. The same government took out their white leader in JFK. This same government took out their white leader in Lincoln.
How do you know that?
Huh?
How do you know that?
Well,
you just said that you only know and can reference now.
Well, no, what I'm saying is what I know is when I'm saying for today, that's the stuff because that's what I was getting at when I was saying
Doesn't
it.
that make you?
Hold on.
Doesn't that make you substandard as an elder?
Well, hold on. If you let me finish the point, like
Sure.
you told the other guy.
My bad.
You did. My point was these things happened and that government did that. But I still cannot judge this government off that government. I can be weary of them because of what I know. But I also still have to live here. And if I'm not willing to fight them, go to war with them, overthrow them, or force their hand, then what's left for me to do other than go forward and play the game the way the rules are currently?
Is that? And I don't want to step on no toes, but there's a lot to unpack there. The first part being, I think it, and with love, Brother Tommy, I think it's an error. It's an error in speech. It's an error in philosophy to say, as an elder, that I speak from now, because you make yourself absolutely useless. Those are the planes I don't want to fly on. I don't want to fly on any plane with a pilot that does not refer to what came before him, because that's how he understands the concepts of pitch, roll, yaw, and drag. So to say as an elder that I'm going to start with here and then reference history, I don't understand the duplicity in that.
The pilot does that.
No. But
Can I come
talking about what you
Can
said.
I jump in real quick, brother? I think we need to make it a now conversation.
Thank you.
The conversation, and I'm not on. I ain't. It's not a matter of sides. It's a matter of if we're talking about the current issues in the Black community.
Sure.
We need to be able to answer these questions. We all should have an arsenal of what is plaguing the Black community on data from 2022.
So if you don't know your past, don't know your past, I mean, how can you know your future?
No, nobody said
who said we don't know it. That's why y'all are being disingenuous.
Okay. I'm just stating that
they're being disingenuous. They heard me say. They heard me out of my mouth say.
Tommy.
This is why Q Butter is saying what he's saying, because he's saying this part is kind of being not ignored, but we're addressing.
But it's relevant though. It's relevant.
But you didn't even. Let's listen to what Q Butter's presenting.
Right.
Right. And then you can respond in totality.
Okay. I ain't mean to cut it because it really is extremely relevant right now. You know, in the sense of like, what are we addressing? What is the causality of what we're addressing? And where are we going with what we're addressing? So if we're saying that, I don't like doing the whole white people is the realities in our community. What are we addressing? And if we're saying that we want to focus on education, want to focus on these things, the why has to be justifiable today. You know what I mean? Then from there, we draw the connection over time to show the consistency of the policies and the mentality. But at first, right now, it has to be like, you can't, yes, crack epidemic happened, but with a 28% beating score.
But
you just described the Nation of Islam.
I know, but can we acknowledge certain things? Like, okay, Tommy, you went to Georgia Tech, which is a very prestigious school, right? Right? You talk about it all like all the time. Like, for people to get in, if it's not nepotism, big donors, you play basketball, you're not Calvin Johnson or Joe Hamilton. You have to be you can't be mediocre to get in there as a Black person, right or wrong, right? You can't just be a regular schmegular Black guy, right? You have to be exceptional. Is that racism?
No, I'll tell you what it is. There's a whole lot of wealthism.
Okay,
because if you have the money to get in there,
it's a different ism. It's a different ism. It's nepotism, wealthism.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot. Life is that way. There are girls who will sleep with me and won't sleep with you. I guarantee it is. And you know why? For reasons that we think ain't fair. But ain't nobody's trying to tell this woman her vagina should be community.
That's a point that we're trying to make. There's a system that exists that people don't want to acknowledge. And then when you tell
acknowledge that it costs money to go to Harvard. So do you tell me who doesn't acknowledge that if Obama didn't have the money he had with his parents, he would have not been able to get into an Ivy League school? Who doesn't acknowledge that? Who doesn't acknowledge that Sierra Canyon has a bunch of black students whose parents are rich? That's
So
why
if
they're
I'm
there.
so if I'm broke and smart, I can't get into all the colleges like a person that's
Not a
dumb and
can't.
white.
It becomes difficult. It becomes
Wait,
difficult.
wait
You
a
can't.
minute. Wait a
Let me tell
minute.
you
There
why.
are.
Because
Wait.
I was broke and smart. I'm an example of broke and smart.
Yeah. There are many places you can't go just because you're
So it
smart
can
and broke.
happen.
No,
Yes.
it can't.
There's niggas that won't hang with you, right, Jeff? Like literally, you can't get to like some dudes won't hang with you if you ain't got certain paper.
Yeah, dude. There's a literally amongst millionaires. There are, and cats know about bread. Know what I'm talking about. Dudes that got $2 million generally don't hang out with dudes who have $7 million. Who generally don't hang out with dudes who have $15 million, and so on and so forth. It is really a level of fish in the millionaire swimming pool that you will get two levels, but to say that you can go everywhere you can, broke and smart, that you can rich and smart, or just rich, then there are hundreds of movies we would have to unmake.
But wait a minute though.
Finding Forrester, gotta unmake it.
Uncle Jeff, though, right?
Trading places.
Gotta
Let's
unmake.
get.
I want to
Let's
throw
get.
this to you, right? Real
Oh,
quick.
I just want to. I just want to make sure Alibaba get a time to join the panel, and I do want to hear you guys more on what Q Butter was presenting as well, because
That's what I
I'm
was.
just yeah no I think I kind of felt that. I just
I
want to
love
make
what
sure
he
I don't
said.
leave Alibaba. Yeah, and I think there's more to explore there. I
Yep.
just want to make sure we include Alibaba into the conversation because he's been waiting for a minute. OG Alibaba was popping.
Bro, what's poppin'? Yo, salute to everybody. Before we start, yo, Q Butter, I want to salute you on what you're doing for Brownsville, man. That's, I don't have to say nothing else. You know what I mean?
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna leave that. I'm we gonna change digits. I got something for you, right? I got another question. Golf, Uncle Golf, are you a millionaire?
Jeff.
Jeff, are you a millionaire?
Me, no.
You know any millionaires?
Plenty.
Where you know them from? I mean, like personal,
professional, family.
Well, let me give you a piece of advice.
Sure.
Millionaires hang with whoever they want to hang with.
Okay.
And listen to me. And this kind of touches a lot of the subjects tonight. There's a thing called special interest, right? It could touch a number of things. It could touch how we want our kids to go to school. It could touch how we want our neighborhoods to look. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah. It is that type of special interest that brings people together. A lot of people have been taught that opposites attract. That's bullshit. It's commonality that keeps them together.
Okay.
Right.
So
watch this. So when you're talking about millionaires, right? Mm-hmm. You're talking about a financial resource.
Okay.
Right? So a financial resource can go either way. He can exploit. In America, we call this business. It's called capitalization. Right? We're in a capital society. People trying to maximize their dollar. You feel me? This is a part of the marketing scheme. Right? We always talk about what y'all were talking about being benevolent. Right? They call that social responsibility. You understand me? So I'm gonna give you an example. Beans, you got a manufacturing plant, right? But you got chemical fallout, right? So they put regulations in place, OSHA, and therefore we're being supposed to have a social responsibility, right, to try to keep the community chemical free. You understand what I'm saying? And there's other measures of social responsibility. This is why they don't have a thing called price gouging, right? Because this is what a lot of people don't understand. In everything, in every resource, there's a thing called a price theory. A price theory is an equation of how you get to the final price.
How y'all doing? My name is.
Right? Now, we can have the same item, right? But that don't mean we got the same price theory, because there are different channels through procurement, right, of obtaining resources and goods, right? So you have to keep all these things in mind when this. It's like going on your block, right? We have tunnel vision when we talk a lot, right? I wanna say, Tommy, you was raised just like me, nigga. Ain't nothing different. Beans, what you talk about, we ain't did it that way. Everybody different, man. Everybody. So it's some of the things that y'all say that to me is so far-fetched. So far-fetched. Because it's how you raised.
Can I respond to that? No.
Right.
Number one, and I'll be a lot shorter. If I'm wrong, so is Kevin Hart with this sentence we've all heard. See, the way my bank account is set up, I am telling you this, brother, this is not anecdotal. Not only is it personal, which might make it anecdotal, but amongst those who roll with these people, this ain't Tommy, no, this ain't a flex. This is not a flex. There is an echelon of money that hangs with other money. All these cats talk about it. I got a yacht. I thought I was doing something till I got out here with this dude who his father invented the doorknob or some shit. And his yacht is as long as a city.
Hey,
and we don't do it.
Golf. Let me cut you short.
Wow.
Sure. I drove Rolls Royces in high school. Did you hear what I just said? I've been grown since I was 13 years old with my own crib.
Okay, I'm wrong. Can we shut it off? I'm wrong, bro.
You understand what I'm saying?
I can see, bro.
Let me break something down to you, right? And this is simple. It's more simple than you think, right? Okay. Now, Aaron is probably the age, so he'll kind of grasp what I'm saying, right? Where would I start?
What age? Wait a minute. Whoa. What age?
I'm 61.
I'm 60.
Okay, well, you get it too. So stay with me. Stay with me. Watch this. Are you from this land?
That's a vague question. Do you mean?
I'm in America. I'm in Florida right now. I mean, are you from the States?
Oh yes.
Okay. So stay with me. So that's great. So you really understand what I'm saying. So watch this. Around the 60s, right? Let's say 1960. Let's start at 60. If we review history, as we say, right, this is what you're going to find. You're going to find a resilient people,
okay,
who have been attacked, right? Came out of the attack, came together, and was flourishing. Right? Now, around the 1860s, right? Some hidden hands got together and put forth the Refugee Act. Right?
What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know. And he's talking.
Stay with me.
really slow.
But it's you gotta break it down, man. You gotta break it down. But the breakdowns have to be concise though and comprehensive. So, what was your overarching point for why you cut Uncle Jeff off so short, but you going so long?
No. He was talk. We was talking about finances, right? And then we went into resources, right? But the overall topic, right, is y'all was talking about discrimination, right? Fairness in law, right? Benevolence, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Somebody throw it.
So what I was saying was that there are some viewpoints, right?
Yeah.
That people raise different, man, and see stuff totally different. So I was gonna share some stuff from a historical point, right, where people may see things differently.
Well, let me ask you a couple questions, right, and I'll get a couple answers so we can understand thoroughly.
Right.
Competition, it's a necessary.
It's natural.
Okay, so you're saying you can't avoid it?
You can't avoid it. It's natural.
Do you think competition brings out the best in people?
It brings out the best in the best competitors. Because by nature you have weak ones.
Okay. Now, do you think that competition has to be fair, or you should expect it to be unfair?
If it's laws behind it, it should be fair. That's why we have EEOC.
But competition isn't always relegated, right, or regulated, right?
Well, if it's no rules to the game, throw salt in his eye.
Okay, so you're saying you expect it to be unfair competition, just generally
I
how
expect it to be unfair.
You expect it to be unfair?
No question.
Okay. How does that reconcile with the best competitors will have the best outcomes if there's an unfairness factor in it?
It's called adjusting your techniques.
No, I understand, but if Tanya Harding hits Nancy Kerrigan, right, and doesn't get caught for it, and they go to compete, are you saying that that's an expectation of Nancy?
Yeah. If there's no rules, yeah.
Wait, Ham, can we take it a little bit further? What about
kind of? But I just want to keep it like this, though.
I know. I just want to take the example a little bit further. What about the shorties who shooting each other up, competing for territory in the hoods? So that's cool.
That's a different story.
No. Don't say it's a different story because they're competing and the whole thing and everybody.
You talking about some gang banging shit. We weren't talking about no gang banging shit.
But we was though, because we was talking about the white man and his gang banging shit.
Well, see, in my life, you talking about some savage shit.
Okay, so
right?
Thank you. You don't even need to address it anymore.
So
just acknowledge that it's a savage, right?
That's some savage shit.
What's wrong with savagery? What is wrong with savagery? Why can't
ain't nothing wrong with you? Ain't nothing wrong with you. You want to meet up?
I'd like to answer that.
You want to meet up, Josh?
According to Josh, according to the Europeans in the Dark Ages, that got ran through, like when the Moors ran through Sicily, they did not like savagery at all. This is where the Italians get their cool, because the market for mankind on savagery is not cornered by the white man, because we were far more savage than you before you.
Yeah,
but
I'm not
since
arguing.
then, nobody.
I'm not arguing the concept that savagery should or ought. I'm saying it is. What's wrong with it?
I'm saying that it depends upon whose lens you look at it. If you look at
if you're on the losing end or the receiving end, savagery is bad. But if you're on the winning end,
Josh, what winning end?
So Josh, when they made the caricatures of Black Africans being savages, we should have embraced it, right? Is that what you're saying? We should embrace it.
I have on panel said that the idea. I have on this very panel specifically stated that, like, I think one guy was against the idea of a reputation among Black people being violent. I think you should embrace it and utilize it.
Thank you.
The whole point of it is to take advantage of it. Whether it's true, false, doesn't matter.
Hey, Josh, let me tell you something. It ain't got nothing to do with race. Right now, if we watching a video of some so-called white people, that's what y'all want to call yourself, in a trailer park, right? Fighting like animals in the middle of the street where kids is watching and shit. And you going to say, oh, that guy won? Really? No, it's a loss for everybody.
Yes.
Y'all don't get it. It's a big L for everybody, for the whole fucking community.
Not for our community.
Listen. We could talk to some game bangers right now in any city, right? Who been in the game for a minute. You know they'll tell you,
did you hear what he said?
500 on that side. We done lost 512 on this side. Where's the fucking win?
Allie, did you hear what he said? Well, somebody will give y'all an answer or the truth, the way to get in the house and get the gold, and y'all will overtalk that person. He said for his community, if he see y'all doing that, it's a win.
I already know this, Tommy.
There's no gold.
I don't know who y'all think you're talking to. I already know this.
So I'm trying to say, he's making, like when you said it's not about race, but they brought race to him first. He just answered it from a race perspective.
Absolutely. That's why I like Josh, because he is.
That's what I'm saying. I would not hate this man at all.
Let me just say something real quick.
Wait, hold on. But listen, it's the thing with you. What he's saying is true, right? Unfortunately, I don't think most Black people see it that way, right? It's some people who are just entertained by certain shit, but I don't.
Maybe that's why they consider themselves Black.
If I'll put you like this. When you really look at the numbers of what's going on, right? More white people on welfare, more white people who die, more white people homeless, more white people, everything, right? And we know it's really a numbers game, but the fact that we know that that's true, you don't really hear a lot of people harping on that. You don't hear a lot of people, Black people going, nah. That's
hey, Beans, can I talk to you for a minute and not Black people?
No. I want you to stop talking while other people are talking in their sentences.
No, I asked you a question.
What I'm saying, I would answer when I'm through talking.
It's a delay in this joint or something. Hold on. Do I have a delay? Because on my side, I wasn't doing that, Beans.
You absolutely need to stop talking and wait for somebody to stop talking.
Okay. I'm asking you a question. Stop talking.
Can somebody else get somebody?
Can
somebody else
people are not running around, right? Dancing on the statistics about white people.
Can somebody else get somebody?
So even though Josh is admitting that might be how they are, I think this is more evidence to the fact that we not necessarily like them. And the narrative that people try to push that we are, I think is a bunch of fucking bullshit. Because we have all opportunity in the world to be just like them, and we still don't do it.
Well, no, hold up. There's been a couple clips of some African people, and I don't really believe this. They're saying that Black people in this country don't have fucking culture. And listening to this shit, I'm kind of agreeing with that shit. Like, you don't fucking really have a culture.
And y'all trolling me?
No,
Can I say something to y'all, please?
You don't have a culture.
Can I say something to Beans? What he just said?
And the drugs, man, y'all gotta leave that shit alone.
Beans, you said Black folks don't do something. Black folks do it. Black folks make fun of the white people because they can't stand in the sun. We could go in the sun. Y'all get cancer. We make fun of white people because y'all race is dying out. Soon y'all ain't. Stop it. Black folks do. You just don't have very many wins. You don't have very many wins, so you don't get to brag. And the few fucking things you win on that don't even seem like they're worth winning, you love to brag about it. Y'all got flat butt. Y'all ain't got no butt. Thin lips. Stop it. You just anything that you think you win on, Black folks try to make fun of.
Is that a culture?
Tommy, hold on, Tommy. Nobody's gonna say this to you, so I'm gonna say it to you, bro. You full of shit, dog.
How? What did I say was wrong?
You've been doing this all night. Somebody say, my man Jeff said, these tribes were able to live for hundreds of years without any warrant. You said that's not true. Then motherfuckers pull up information to show that it was true.
He did not pull up any. Hold on, Hamp, you saw it. Did he disprove me with what he put up? The first words in was, while there is no civilization or time period where there's no conflict. It literally said that.
That's not what he said. He said they lived for hundreds of years without conflict. He didn't say that they lived forever.
Do y'all hear that?
Conflict.
No, it's just you.
I wish
he literally said they lived for hundreds of years without conflict.
Nope. What he said, but he's still
Q
there.
Butter's coming back though. Because
He's still there.
No, he proposed a question, and I've been waiting forever. Like he was talking about he was talking about the Dominicans and all this type of stuff, and I was like, damn. The reason that they were able to thrive and shit like that because they have a fucking culture. What culture does black people really have?
If they thrive in what we doing.
I know, but what is your culture? What's
American
your culture?
culture?
Yeah, white people. I mean, the savagery that white people that you guys talk about.
That's what happens when you live in a land that has a dominant society.
I know, but that's not your culture. That's
when
white
in Rome,
culture.
do as the Romans.
But that's white culture. It's not your culture.
It's American. It's American culture.
No.
Even if you say that, I don't.
If you're in America, it's an American culture. You just have a subset of American culture. They have subsets of American culture. New York, the people in the North have a different culture than the South, but it's still American culture, is it not? Louisiana has a different culture than Georgia, but it's still American culture, is it not?
American culture. I'm talking about black culture.
Violence.
Yeah, we good.
Blacks aren't a monolith. Y'all need to quit saying this. The blacks in New York aren't the blacks in the South.
That's a fact.
Why is that something that y'all believe that blacks are a monolith, but no other group is?
Can we say that blacks don't have a culture in America?
No,
you don't have a culture.
No, if anything, we complain about the culture being poor. Shout out to everybody, by the way. We complain about
My
it being poor.
family got a culture, but it's not what y'all call it.
Damn, brother, now you cut me off.
No, I used to get upset when people say that, but you know what I'm saying? Now I understand why they say blacks don't have a culture in this country.
All right, let Mr. Fantastic go, and then we can circle around, okay?
Yeah. So no. That's it's not that we don't have a culture, and again, American culture is just that. I mean, everybody adopts it. You do if you move to fucking Africa, you start practicing African culture. If you move to fucking Germany, you start. It's just what humans do. So I hate when we do this shit and we try to oversimplify that. Like we don't, bro. Do you want to live in Africa? No, you don't, nigga. You do not want to move to Africa and start motherfucking doing the shit the Africans doing. Stay your ass here where you got good Wi-Fi, cold AC, motherfucking paved roads, and the best motherfucking shit you can ever have in your life. Okay, so please stop this bullshit about not having fucking culture like you want to go to your original culture. Okay, and Triple Black, all love, man, but are we making Dominicans the standard of success? The fuck? What?
No, I was just saying. Q Butter was talking about a whole thing where let him understand. I mean, if he back
fantastic. Hold on, fantastic.
About how they got along and shit like that, and then you know what I'm saying, they built a community or whatever.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, but they barely, bro. It's a third world country. But go ahead.
He talking about over here in what they was doing in New York. But fantastic. Tell them the truth about the culture, though. The American culture. What is it? Right? Because they want people like to say it's white culture.
It's positive and negative. It's positive and negative. It's the most powerful. It's the most powerful thing in the motherfucking modern world. That's what it is. American culture.
Wait, let me ask you this. Fantastic. Is a lot of American culture built on the Bible?
Yes, obviously, it's Christian values that it's built upon. Yes.
Okay. Hamp, is the Bible the white man's book?
No.
So when people keep saying that it's the white man's culture, they're wrong.
Yeah,
everything in this motherfucking country is a melting pot of everybody else's culture that's here, except for them crackers. Only thing they brought here was disease and violence. Fuck out of here.
What? Well, I guess we're agreeing. I don't know because again,
it's a melting pot. Your point is well taken. It's a melting pot of a lot of shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
a lot of things.
For that, right?
To your point. Sorry, say again.
I said, but thank God for that, though, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of benefits. There's a lot of adaptation. There's things that we have. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Like I was watching. You ever watch this shit where they be like, eat this type of food. You know what I'm saying? Like it was an Asian lady and she was showing her parents barbecue. And her dad was like, "Holy, what the fuck is this?" It was amazing, you know. But to us, we got Jamaican food, barbecue, like you know what I mean. Like our culture is melted all in. Like up north, y'all don't use this shit down south, but up north, like we use adobo. Y'all don't use adobo that much, from what I gathered down south.
No.
You know what I mean? Saison and all that. But
Yeah,
because the it's more
Lowry, goddamn it, Lowry.
yeah, y'all use that shit too salty.
Mike Lowry.
Use the brand, asshole.
Mike Lowry.
Yeah, so but it's just to the point that up north, you know, because we all live together, you know what I'm saying? We use them different, you know what I mean? Like we go to the Goya aisle, you know what I'm saying?
But I'm glad that's a fact. But I'm glad you brought that up, Ham, because this is the point I was trying to make earlier when Tommy asked me about what's my evidence for the systemic oppression part, right? And I was asking them, why the fuck do black people have a lesser life expectancy, right? Why are we number one in heart disease? Why are we?
Because of the way we eat. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. So white people don't eat the same shit we eat?
No. White people, eating hog mogs and chitlins.
Hell no.
We don't
really
and genetic though. Well, it's not just that though. It's not. It's also genetic. Yeah. Predispositions to certain things. So black people are predisposed to hypertension better, more so.
How do you know that? From what? How?
That's what the fucking American Heart Association says.
Right. So why is that not true for black people on other continents?
What?
Because they're not the same as us. They don't have. We're not the same genetically.
Stay right there. But we eat the same shit white people do.
Stop
the bullshit. I moved to Kentucky. These motherfuckers eat more fried food than a little bit.
I got you though. So I got you. So now we're getting a little deeper into pause. We're getting into physiology, biology, metabolism, a whole bunch of other shit beans, and this has been scientifically proven all in all over time. However it goes with the admixtures that we have with from the natural African genes to the white folks genes and the Native Americans or whatever the fuck, the blend comes to where you have a more higher chance of getting heart disease. Hell, black men have a higher chance of getting prostate cancer, right? I don't know, and I can't give you the actual science as to and how and why it is that way. But from a genetic standpoint, it's that way, bro.
Yeah,
well, why don't we just start?
Let me just say this real quick. If we eat the same thing that whites, why do we make fun of the fact that white people's food is flavorless and ours isn't? And the shit that we're putting in the food makes it the same.
Yeah. So you saying the seasoning is causing the disease?
Yes,
salt is a major part. Salt is a major part of hypertension. Beans,
you could eat the same, bro. I was working with this trainer, right? And he said no salt diet. I bought 20 different types of seasoning just because with the no salt, that shit don't taste like a fucking thing without salt. I'm pouring beans. I poured a half a bottle on the shit. You couldn't even see the steak under it. You can't taste none of that shit. That salt makes so much of a difference, man. That salt and the sugar,
salt, bro. Ever.
I mean, but you got a Caribbean wife. Did she cook Caribbean?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, her mom's so-called black, but her father's Jamaican, so she cooks curry things
right. I mean, but what I'm saying is they don't really use salt. I'm Haitian, and my mom really don't use salt. I mean, there's a whole bunch of. I mean, there's limes, there's lemons, there's all kinds of other things that you can marinate the freaking meat with. That will get that.
It won't say salt, triple black, but it'll say Caribbean seasoning or all them seasonings which have salt in them, right? But it's not salt straight up.
If he's talking about actual, were you saying
natural,
actual fruit and the actual
fruit?
Okay, he's talking. So he's saying no, she don't use nothing out the bottle. He's saying she actually used like the actual grown herbs and shit. So that is a big thing in the Caribbean, though.
No, there's definitely herb. I mean, even when I cook a steak, right, I use rosemary, thyme, all that. I put on it. You know what I mean? But I definitely throw that Himalayan on. You know what I'm saying? You got to like.
There's a science. There's a science to salt.
I just want to ask you a question, Fantastic.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's on my mind right now. Are you trying to convince me that the salt companies, like what's the one with the chick with the umbrella on there? Morton's. All these seasonings, you're telling me all of these companies remain in business off black people?
No, we overuse, man. We overuse things. Let me tell you one reason. When you got bad meat, and blacks during slavery were not getting the best cuts of meat. When you get bad meat, one of the things you use is a lot of salt, because you have to salt it to take away a lot of the taste that you don't have, or give it the taste that you don't have of these types of meats. If you notice, we will use the type of meats that they do not use in order to season things, like you eating collard greens and you putting fat back meat in them.
Yep, exactly.
Man, ain't nobody did that shit since 45. Stop
What are you talking about? We do it. Oh my God, is he?
Let me bring this. We balance it, Tommy. You know what? The fat back is not as popular. It's now smoked turkey wings that they put in.
But nobody
that's
says
where you at, brother. Not in no motherfucking Mississippi and Alabama, nigga.
But no,
Atlanta, that's what we doing. Matter of fact, we put crackling in cornbread, and if you look up what crackling is, it's straight fat.
Yeah, you're right. Down here, everything got pork in it, yo. Everything. And I'm like, yo, but I asked the question, like, hey, do these beans have pork in it? They like, yeah. And I'm like, damn, they like what? Like, they get surprised.
Yeah, they were surprised you asked that. Yeah, you buy the bush, buy the beans, and it's got the pork in it.
But nobody,
you don't eat no bacon. What?
But nobody from the Caucasus Mountains that has to preserve fucking salmon with a whole bunch of fucking salt says any fucking thing.
Yes, they do.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, they do. When you cure, hold on, y'all it's a chef on the
curing.
Y'all don't be staring off.
Said no, it ain't the season.
Well. So what are we talking about? Just so I'm clear.
Some dumb shit.
Tell them about how the people who cure the meat, those people die of heart attacks too. Those Inuit Indians, they die early as well.
They have a high.
Yes. Yeah, that's the point. Wait, this is what I'm saying, Hamp. When you look at all of the mortality rates about different shit, whether it's infants, whether it's pregnant women, whatever it is, all these diseases and shit, it's always us at the fucking top.
So let me present this. Let me present this, Beans, because this one I'm interested to hear all you guys take on. I want to start with Aaron. All right. So I was looking at the number of infant deaths, right? Ms. Van Tel, I think we talked about this. Or mortality on the table.
Yeah, mortality. 10.9 compared to 4.5.
Yeah, when I looked at it, Beans, it was even more. It was like 10-4, something like that, right?
Yeah, 10.9 to 4.5.
So it was like it's like a 60 or 70% increase, something crazy, right? But then when you looked at the obesity rates amongst women, it's only 5 percentage points variance between white women and black women. But the deaths, the mortality rates were exponentially way higher, upwards of 60%, but the percentages was 6%. So I'm like, damn, I was thinking that the black women would be way more out of shape. You see what I mean? Because of the number of deaths that was exponentially increased, but they were only 5 percentage points fatter, essentially. Right. And so that gave me, so that's one thing I was thinking was systemic about the pain thresholds and the tests. You know what I mean? Like, how do they see us? Because these women, these children were dying on the table in far greater numbers, but they not that much fatter. If I'm saying it clearly, I've been up here.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta do you a favor.
When you add it all,
hold on. The percentage of white women, who are obese is 39.8. The percentage of black women is 60. That is untrue. What you said. I love you, Hamp, but what you just said is untrue.
Damn, it is.
White, yes.
Hey, Tommy, do me a favor.
Of white women are 38% of white women, and you can look it up. Just Google what percentage of white women are obese. First thing that'll come to you is going to tell you 38%. What percentage of black women is 60?
White women, really? Okay. Hey, Tommy, look up overweight.
That's probably what it was. Overweight, him.
Because remember, obese is the one that's the killer.
Yeah.
Overweight is the
yeah.
A doctor will give you overweight when a
women are only 39%. Wow.
Yes.
That's low.
Obese is the one where the doctor's telling you that's when your grandmama got her foot cut off and now she in the wheelchair because she got that sugar. That's fantastic.
Let me look it up.
Okay. But and that's what I'm saying, Hemp. So that too. So when a woman get my bad, it's on Aaron. It's on Aaron first.
No, my point it just y'all blew right by the whole shit. So just keep going.
No,
okay.
Go ahead.
Y'all got Aaron hot about that food, but y'all know the hell y'all talking about. Right?
No, because I'm not gonna derail and go back to the salt.
No, I'm scared of. I'm scared of him because he's a marksman,
Hell no.
But,
I mean,
but nah, man. Again, man, the anatomy and physiology used to be my thing, high school shit, right? So people don't understand a lot of the shit that happens when a woman gets pregnant. Gestational diabetes, higher blood pressure, all these different things. A woman's body literally changes. Her vitamin deficiencies and all these different things, right? So when these women don't have proper prenatal care, right, whatever reason, and then they don't have a healthy diet, they're not working out, right, and they're just getting fat. They eating for two. A lot of these things. This is how we get to the point of where it's so exponentially higher as to the mortalities of the mothers and the children because they're incredibly unhealthy. And what you're doing when you put yourself on that table and with all of these preconditions, right? It increases the chance by what you said, Hemp, because they're showing up unhealthy at such rates. And it's not just you, it's two people. So I mean,
and let me say this part to it too. Nobody wants to bring this up. Most of y'all know, and ask your girlfriend. How many of y'all girlfriend tell y'all she going to the gynecologist? Rarely do you see black women going to the gynecologist. When they get pregnant, by the time they come up pregnant, they'll tell you, I didn't even know I was pregnant till 3-4 months. So you didn't even check after you had sex with me to even see if you'd be pregnant. You just let the sperm marinate in you to see what the fuck happened months later. So if somebody's doing that and they can never tell you who their gynecologist is, generally by the time they go to the hospital, I don't hear about no black women talking about some of their prenatal visits. Most of the time they go to the hospital, it's when that baby's coming. So now you want to turn around after all this, say, oh man, we be dying a lot in the hospital. Well, of course, because it's the first time they saw you. You didn't have a doctor. Name many black women you know that are having kids who say, I got to call Dr. So-and-so because that's my doctor.
Well, so
bigger, faster, stronger, but yet more susceptible to disease. Come on, man. I got it, bro. Y'all got it, man.
Hold on. Don't whites die of skin cancer more than black? Don't whites die of skin cancer more than blacks?
Shit's crazy.
What's the conspiracy behind that?
Say that one more time.
Whites die of skin cancer more than blacks?
It's
whites
more
die
of
of
them.
pancreatic
And
cancer
they're
more than blacks?
susceptible to the sun.
Oh, no. Okay. I'm saying, what's the conspiracy theory behind it?
It's more of them, and they're susceptible to the sun.
There will be different things.
When we talk about like the murder rate, and we're like, oh man, we're only 13% of the population, but we overrepresent in this field too. I'm saying, yeah, we overrepresent in this shit too. But this the part when you talk about is not systemic, right? And if you look up the word systemic, you were absolutely 100% wrong about it, right? Because what I'm saying is religiously fucked up in the game, economically fucked up in the game, health-wise fucked up in the game, land fucked up in the game. I mean, everything, kids fucked up in the game, murder, we fucked up in the game all across the board, but it ain't systemic. And it ain't got nothing to do with the people in charge. Get the fuck out of here. This shit
because the Native Americans are in the same boat, if not worse than what we are. So Native Americans are just as bad, if not worse.
What is systemic about skin cancer? He was about to
That's
go.
what I'm saying. I don't understand.
I'm not arguing for skin cancer because I'm not talking about them. I'm talking
about
what
we're saying. What you bringing everything back to somehow it is racism that is happening to black people. Why are we? Let me ask you this then. A serious question, Beans. Maybe you can help lead us out of the wilderness. Why are we always subjected to something?
Because they're trying to suppress us.
They who?
Want black people to take over? The white man?
No. So why? So we're always subjected to something. You know what my mama told me one day? If you don't want to be subjected to my rules, get the fuck out. Absolutely. Why sit here and keep complaining when apparently there could be somewhere we can go? You just claimed that over in Africa they don't have these problems, yet we're afraid to go there then?
I didn't say they don't have no problems in Africa. I said they don't have the health.
No, you said they don't have those problems.
The health problems that we have, they don't.
So why would we stay here and know these people are trying to impress us?
I get that he's Tommy Sotomayor, but can anybody else tell this man that he's fucking being retarded?
He's not being retarded, bro.
Because they don't have.
All you do is try to insult me. Do you get points for that?
You're doing because you're. You know why? Because you're being.
What have I said wrong?
Because just because they don't have our health problems don't mean they don't have no problems.
No, I said if you believe these people are oppressing you,
they oppressed over there.
I said, why stay around them? How is that a stupid?
They're oppressed over there.
Who's oppressed there?
Tommy's a health problem for Beans because he's driving his blood pressure
Like,
through
what the
the
fuck?
I know this
This
is
is
odd.
bullshit, man.
This
I
is
don't
odd.
want to fucking call
He's
it
really,
out.
and there's not a time I don't come
fucking
on here where
dumb.
he ain't on here where he just finds I just irk him, and he'll name call me,
Damn.
but he won't have a discussion
You
with me
make
like
the
an
most
adult.
retarded arguments, and people act like
That is the most retarded argument you've ever heard.
It doesn't. They fucking
the
oppressed
most
over there.
retarded.
Everybody fucking knows it.
Well, saying there's
Black
And
people.
yet they're not agreeing with you. Since you say everybody knows it, why are they not agreeing with you? If everybody knows it, why aren't they agreeing with you?
What do you mean? Because they're retarded.
So you just said everybody knows what I'm saying is wrong, but then they're also all retarded.
I didn't say that. I said they know you're not making any fucking sense.
Okay, but they're not. But they are agreeing with me. And when I said,
doesn't mean they don't have any.
But they are agreeing with me, and when they do, you then say they're retarded for it.
I'm not even looking at the chat because unlike you, don't give a fuck what they talking about. I'm having a conversation on the panel.
But you said everybody knows, so you should. So you spoke for everybody to look at.
The ones who matter.
There it is.
The ones who matter.
Every bitch think I look good too.
Everybody ain't trying to move to America.
Make a little bit of sense.
Hey, Josh.
People everywhere.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Let's make a little bit of sense out of this, right? So, Tommy, I've never seen that. I've never seen that black women not going to the doctors. I've never seen that. I got a lot of kids too.
Hey, the doctors will even tell you. Doctors, they talk about how
they don't go to the gynecologist.
Black women that they're overweight. Yes, doctors have a hard time even telling black women that they're overweight. They're afraid to tell them because they won't listen. Doctors have a group that is the hardest for them. Just like how if I tell you, Hamp, you might go to the doctor, but if I tell you a lot of black men don't go to the doctor, that's why we die of a lot of these cancers and things because we don't get them checked first. Even though you go, would you acknowledge or deny what I just said about men
I've seen that happen with men, especially as it relates to prostate cancer. We go too late. We don't want to get our prostate checked, and therefore black men succumb to it. It also says that we're predisposed to it, but our lack of going to the doctors exacerbates our mortality rate in that.
Because and so when I say this, I always ask everybody, do me a favor, talk to women who you're just dating. I want all of y'all who've been dating black women. Tell me the story about she told you, I will see you tomorrow, or I can't, whatever, because I got to go to my OB. I got to go to my gynecologist. Ask them. Don't take my word for it. Ask the girl you're talking to right now. Who's her gynecologist?
Okay. Yeah, I've just.
You have a point. You have a point.
I've just never seen it. Well, here's what I'm just. This is anecdotal because it's speculative. I know I smashed more chicks in Triple Black, and the chicks that I had. Sorry, I love you, Triple. It just and they had a doctor. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like I've never seen that. You know what I mean? I just never seen that. I had to parse it out. I just never
seen this. Bro, I'm telling you. So you ever heard these girls tell you how when they found out they were pregnant, they were 3-4 months pregnant?
No, my ex-wife.
Yes,
I don't think.
Wait a minute. So if you go to a consistent doctor, there is no way you could have found out 4 months later you were pregnant. It is impossible.
Well, I guess what we need to clarify is what is the gynecologist schedule, right? You go to the dentist. How many times you supposed to go to the dentist? 4 times a year, I think.
But hold on, I will tell you
recommendation.
that too. If you sleeping with a new person, they tell you that's when you come in. You just got a new person you're sleeping with, and you knew I came inside of you. So why would you wait 4 months? What are you waiting on?
I understand that. I'm just listening to do they go to the doctors or not? And
so where they go? Okay, so if they do go, their gynecologist tells them you switch partners. You come here to get checked.
A lot of them don't have doctors because they don't got any covering from a man.
Thank you.
I mean,
you gotta have the coverage to have it.
Personal experience, I can tell you that my ex-wife, that bitch, probably had not seen a doctor in forever.
It's just crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, thank God
bitch is diabolical.
She was under my covering, and I had good health insurance and shit like that. She had a midwife, and she had, we took birthing classes because all that shit was available to us and shit like that. So, knock on wood, that was
She
a
ain't
great
listen.
blessing.
Yeah, I just haven't seen it, so I
If
had to
these
say it out
women are,
loud. We gotta
if these
spec.
people are arguing what I'm saying, then cool. Then please explain to me then why they catching so much shit, why they dying when why they having so much mortality rates. What if it ain't what I'm saying? If they don't have all these herpes, why they got the number one group of it? Then please explain to me. Since I'm just lying, all y'all know all these black women just be doctored up.
Well, I don't know if somebody say you was lying. I just saying I disagree based on my and it's anecdotal to me. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at my experience. Well, does them having herpes and etc. say that they are or are not going to the doctors?
Okay.
Because we're looking at reporting in these surveys.
They're not taking care of if you're not taking care of your sexual health, why am I going to believe in any logical world? Oh, but I go to the doctor. I don't take care of shit else.
See what
I mean? I do that which is expensive, that which will cost.
You ain't gonna call it out.
The condom is cheap.
What?
It's cheaper than going to that visit. I won't do that, but I'm gonna go to that visit. Also, again, I'm dying at birth more than any other group. Then, if it's not that, then explain to me how is it happening?
Well,
are white people killing black babies at birth?
Well, there's
how do we know?
I want to know. That's what I'm saying. I'm
No,
open to the conspiracy.
we need Josh to come up to the conversation.
Well, you know one thing. This is me, right? And I have a bias here, right? I have two sets of twins. When my second set was born, there were a couple things that they tried to do they shouldn't have tried to do. That's generally not a recommendation. We actually had a black doctor scheduled, but because my wife was in labor so long, they had to rotate, in which case we had a white male. And they tried to deliver my son after my daughter was in the birth canal for 2 hours, breached, and he got stuck, and they had to push him back in and give my wife a cesarean. And I'm looking at pain threshold and them saying that her epidural wasn't taken, and yet and still they tried this when they should have just did the cesarean. And my son, he made it. He's fine now, so I could talk about it. But he was without breath. He was without oxygen for 2 minutes. You know that could be detrimental. So they had to cool him down to a hypothermic state to preserve his brain. You know. So as a man, I'm thinking, damn, I should have made some more recommendations. But when I talked to several doctors, they're like, why would they try that in the first place? You know,
I want to say
and
this.
it's her second set of twins. Let me just give you the context, and y'all can. And it was her second set of twins within a 15 month. They're only 15 months apart. So you see how much trauma there is, but yet and still they kind of said, okay, yeah, we can do it. But a breech kid and his twins, it just didn't make sense, you know. And I'm thinking, like, why do you think that's okay for this to happen? And you're already in the ICU because twins are high risk.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this first off.
Now,
Just
according to just real quick. Now, according to Google, bro, you're wrong with this one, Tommy. They say black women have the highest. Actually, they have the highest. They even higher pelvic exams than white women, and 90% of them go to the doctor, bro, annually.
Hold on. So you pelvic exams? What's that?
You know, pelvic exams. That would be the OBGYN.
Yeah.
Hold on. Who?
That
which race?
I share my screen.
You want to talk about controlling culture? You remember when people started
push it out, man.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Key. Oh, I got
it. From 2015 to 2017? Is that the one?
What it's saying right here? Data indicates most black
women. It's fantastic. Let's see a prompt. The prompt
percentage of black women see a doctor annually. Is what I put.
However, this figure is impacted by significant disparities in overall healthcare and access of these types of services received compared to white women.
Okay.
Annual visit.
Literally saying that they don't. That's why it says disparity.
Well, it's saying right here, National Institutes, the NIH, that found that nearly 90% of black women reported seeing a doctor in the past year. So I guess it's self-reported. I guess
I was about to say that's what I'm saying. Every girl you talk to also say they don't cheat.
I'll never get this moment again. But
the doctor tell you.
Well, this one though, right? So this right here, the cervical cancer screening, she can't do that. That's higher, right? And then the pelvic exams, that is 2015 to 2017, but it was still.
That's what I was telling you about the 2015 to 2017.
Yeah, it was still tracked somewhere around that. You know what I mean? Even a little bit. What's the name? It's not going.
Well, I want to go back to what Hamp said.
Hey, Tommy, can I ask you a
Well,
question?
I want to address what Hamp said, if I can.
Go ahead.
For a second. Well, first off, Hamp, that is not a good look when you tell us the black doctor was late. That is not
not late. Not late. No, man.
That is a bad look to start.
They rotate, man. The kids was late. That was the problem. The kids was late.
Put him out there that he late.
The damn kids was late. They took too long.
But second off,
go ahead.
Well, second, I just want to address that part about the breaching and a lot of doctors they found, because they did it with my daughter, and that's what her mother had found out. They claimed she had narrow hips, and they gave her a cesarean, just didn't even try. And I learned that what it is it's cheaper for them to cut those women open and just take the baby out than let them have it. So I don't even know why that doctor wouldn't have done it when a lot of the doctors try to force a cesarean on a woman because they get less work.
It's less work for them too. And that's
work cheaper.
Tommy, there was one thing I was hearing, right? And this is what I was like, damn, because they were like 15 months apart, 2 sets of twins, This is something we never done before. This is a new, you know what I mean? With the kid being breached. And I kept hearing it, right? And I'm trying to be, how you say, diplomatic with my wife because she want to push them out, just like she pushed out the first two, and I'm kind of sitting back like, okay, I'm trying to work, but I know that we should just get the cesarean. I know it. So even to this day, I kind of beat myself up over it because if I was heavy handed, I could have just, you know what I mean? But the kids are good, but it's just so much residual that come from that shit. But the fact that they wanted to try it is why I'm giving this consideration. And
I wish they would understand when people say, they said, no, it's more expensive. No, it's more expensive to you. It's cheaper for them. There's a lot of things that people will charge you. It's cheaper for them. They just charge you for an anesthesiologist. That's where your money is being paid.
Yeah.
So
anybody an anesthesiologist, like if you can you send your kid to a field, send them into that one. Very little work, make a whole lot of money.
But Tommy, like I know you're good friends with Sinetta, right? Like people that circle used to they used to do streams and shit like that with with live births and shit like that, water births and all that type of stuff, and they used to talk about the science behind that. You know what I'm saying? When the kid come out, the lights and shit like that, they used to have a lasting impression with them. I mean, one by one, those niggas just, they getting prison sentences. They out of here. they fucking out of here. I mean, what you gotta say about that?
Yeah, you better start talking about something soon now.
I'm talking about some, man. He listening, man.
God damn. Hey, you want to take a shot with me, Triple Black? You've been taking shots by yourself, obviously. You want to take one with me or what?
What?
No, I'm just saying. I just want him to address. I mean, like,
you didn't ask me. I want to take a shot.
Oh, I hit this 50,000 today, Tom. You want to take a shot? What's up, man?
Let me go get something. What you drinking? Which one?
1738.
I mean, he left. You know what I'm saying? But one by one, those guys just started disappearing. They just started disappearing. Okay, we'll leave it alone.
Go get his cup.
Y'all gonna really make me hate this motherfucker, man.
Who?
I be trying not to hate nobody.
Who you hate?
Motherfucker escaped too much from me, man.
Who?
Make these motherfuckers stand on something, bro. Answer some shit. We answer all their questions. They be ducking all our shit.
Yeah, I had a couple.
Nah, I mean, I was really pissed when my son was born. I was
Shout
really
out
mad.
Fantastic, though.
I was really mad.
Stood on business. Said, no, nigga, you wrong, nigga.
Oh, question, fellas. And I really don't know. Is a C-section less dangerous for the baby and the mother, or is it less?
Don't ask me that question. Now you get me triggered.
I don't know.
So Uncle Jeff breached. Yes, it's much less dangerous.
But they say that shit every time.
Come on, man.
They say that shit every fucking time.
But no.
My son wasn't. My son had we had ultrasounds, we had all this type of shit all the way, and then like the day of the pregnancy, when it was like 3 weeks early, all of a sudden, oh, the umbilical cord, it might be around his neck and shit like that. Fuck wrong with you, man?
So
That shit
what I was
crazy.
saying was just the breach specifically, Uncle Jeff, especially when they both got to come out. Oh, you got 7, okay, yeah.
But y'all get what you
but,
got.
yeah. But generally, the birth canal is the most safe because it's natural. They supposed to come down.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was just I was speaking anecdotally, but generally the C-section is more dangerous. It's surgery, you know. They cutting through all that muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Who else taking shots? Mr. Fantastic, what's popping? You don't
You're
work.
not
You
sure
don't
what
work
else?
for nobody. You don't do, nigga. You nigga. Hey,
He
if
beat
I
the
don't
game.
follow him in the morning, he'd be asleep.
I gotta go get something, man. Hold on, man.
Mr. Fantastic
Hurry
beat
up,
the game,
man.
bro.
And I
He
want
beat the game.
and I want y'all to do me a favor. You too, Uncle Jeff. I want all y'all to do me. Y'all see what this says? This is
No.
Uncle Nearest. A young
Yeah.
lady named Leosha told me about this. And I knew nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all know this is a black man out of Tennessee?
Yeah.
And he had his whiskey formula stolen
Jim Beam.
by Jack Daniels.
No, Jack
Jim Beam.
Daniels. Yes.
And when
No,
I
I
found
was
this
in-
out,
I
I
was
went
in
out and
Tennessee.
cleaned out the shelf. I cleaned out the shelf at my local. I bought every one of them, so I have all of them in my house, a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor, Tommy? Real talk.
Yes.
I'll pay for the shipping. I'd like you to ship me a bottle. Once you're done with it, I'm gonna make a bong.
Yeah.
You want to make it wet?
A bong.
You
Yeah,
can make
that's
one
a
out
good
of this.
one.
Yes.
That's a good one, Mr. Fantastic.
A
Yeah.
liquor bottle bong.
Jack
Yes.
Daniels. Yeah.
I'll do it just so I can see you make it.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna have it made. I'm gonna have. There are people who make bongs out of liquor bottles. Okay. Everybody, put what
Aaron.
you're doing up. Put what you're doing up there.
Tommy, just fill up little bottles and sign that shit.
Hey
Man,
man,
you can-
salute, fellas. Salute.
Salute. Somebody asked me to do that. What's that? That's hen dog, ain't it, Mr. Fantastic?
Not
Pure
triple
white.
white. Triple
That pure
black.
white.
White
That
man's
ain't the white
poison.
one. I got the white one.
Yeah, I'm drinking the
That one
day.
look that one look a little unfiltered.
Hey, I'm
Hey.
trying to.
He did like the
Hey,
clubs do. He poured regular Hennessy in there.
hey, Tommy,
You know my passport stay working, nigga. Don't play with me.
hey,
Man, I
That
learned.
brown,
I
that
heard
brown liquor is where ugly babies come
you was
from.
off mute one day. I heard you in Spanish class, nigga. I know what's up.
hey, Tommy.
You ain't shit. I swear you ain't shit.
That's the
Yeah.
math looking right now. That's that what you know what it is fantastic. That's that 5 strikes they got there in Georgia.
Hey,
Somebody
Hey.
please pay to kick Uncle Jeff off. You ain't shit.
What did I do?
No, this nigga is funny. This nigga really
He
funny.
said brown liquor is what ugly babies come
Yo,
Okay.
Jeff,
Yes, sir.
do you know Jamario?
Your ass a
Jamario,
racist,
Jamario.
man.
You don't know nothing about no Jamario.
Okay, you know Joe Mobley?
Oh my god.
Joe Mobley. No,
You know, I think we got to take another one, Hamp. We
Alright.
need a second shot.
Brown liquor is so smooth. Why would you say
Also,
that?
you need to do these. Do you fuck with these, Hamp?
Yeah.
Ain't they good though?
Yeah, that's like my favorite snack, man.
Yes. And they healthy.
Hey, those, but look at the flip though. Those my favorite snack, and the 4-in-a-pack muffins. You ever had them? The confetti joints?
Yeah, the little ones. Man,
No, man, come
but
on.
them ain't
Bro. I know, but they so moist.
They are good, boy.
Anybody remember the intimate honey bun before they messed it up?
Yo. But anyway, man, I'm glad we can talk like amongst black men and stuff like that.
You shut the fuck up. That's what you
Damn. He just said, glad we could talk, and he told him to shut up. Damn.
Stop.
No,
I'm
just
tired of
saying.
this shit, man. Fuck you. I'm not dumbing myself down for you niggas. No more.
Dumbing.
He said he glad we could all talk.
Everything you've been saying been inco goddamn hearing. Be quiet.
What?
Man.
Why are you talking to that man like that?
Yeah.
Cause y'all be pissing me off, man. I'm gonna be the bad guy. Fuck it. My man Josh told me to embrace it. He said, "Be the bad guy." They say I'm the bad guy. I'm embracing that shit. Then. Fuck it.
Yo, I'm on your side, my nigga. Yeah,
Are you?
man. Yeah. Real
He
talk.
don't like friends. He come here to make enemies.
That's a damn fact.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my
That's
God,
a
yo.
damn fact.
This nigga ain't trying to come to Kumbaya with nobody.
I was waiting for him to let that last show go to 12:00:01 so I could report that shit.
I don't like none of these. I was like, you'll be on my foot.
Hell no. Hey, this nigga went past 12 hours.
No. Hey, Ham, you said something. Hey, you said something that broke.
no.
Hey, you said something earlier that. Hey, you said something earlier that
Who you
broke my
talking to,
heart.
Triple Black now?
Yeah, you said something that earlier that broke my heart, man. You talking about
who Triple Black?
like you like, oh yeah, like
Who
you
Triple Black?
chastise
Who says
you,
what I say?
You said you chastise
Nope.
sis.
Stay your
Hey,
ass
you-
right there.
You said you chastise sis, man. I mean, she wasn't trying to be on the team, you heard?
I ain't like how she curved you though.
I know. That's kind of make. I mean, I could have been number one. You heard?
Yeah. Yo, man. I tried to talk to her, man.
Yeah, she wasn't having it though. Yeah, I mean, that's how black men have to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? In the real world, you know.
Yeah, man.
Stop making things about race and take another shot.
Oh, I'm ready, man. I don't got shit to do tomorrow, neither. Nothing.
Hey, we gonna do it. You doing it with me?
Yeah, come on. I don't got nothing to do tomorrow.
Chance bottle, nigga.
Man, I
Fresh
should.
as hell.
What you got? The big one too? Pause.
Yes, man. You don't know. I'm a film. You ain't never seen our broadcast one day. I got full bar. You know what? I'm gonna shut this off and go show you my whole bar. I want to show it off.
No, come on.
I'm gonna use my phone and show it to you.
Take this one before you go.
Yeah, that's what let's do it.
I was with this nigga like
I'll smoke every time y'all take it.
I'm finna start smoking, Jeff. You keep fucking around. Play with me if you want to.
Man, look here, bro. That's between you and your weed.
I remember. No,
5 o'clock p.m.
I remember when he.
I ain't got no job.
No, he had like less than 10,000.
Uncle Jeff,
people.
hey, Triple Black, hold on for a second. Hey, Uncle Jeff, I'm fighting in Golden Gloves in February.
Get out of town. Where at, bro?
Las Vegas.
Okay.
So I'll send you the info if you free. It's February 28th and March 1st, so the end of the month.
I'm gonna try my best, bro.
Yeah, I got. It's gonna be a lot of people, so you'll be able to meet people and all that. So we turn it into like a thing.
There,
yeah. So I know you into that. I know you appreciate that. So
yes, thank you very much.
I'm gonna need you.
Come on, man. You gonna dust yourself
and protesting all these events until they do one in Chicago. They gotta get over
Triple Black
shit and come to Chicago.
See these hands, Triple Black. These things hurt, man.
No.
So I know Uncle Jeff is enthusiastic about that stuff. So I just want to tell him now. I'd be honored if he showed up. You know.
Yeah, man. I would love to do. Yeah.
Jamero, I mean, he know Jamero.
No pressure. I'm just saying, you know.
No, I'm gonna try to aim some business that way at that time. Like I gotta be going. I'm supposed to be going to Vegas to look at some stuff anyway.
Word.
So if I can make that work, I'm gonna try to make that work, man. Good luck, bro. Who are you fighting? Do you know?
No. Well, I'll know a month out.
Okay.
Let my other one in. I'm in the back. Let me in.
I mean, it's a tournament, Uncle Jeff. So I'll fight until I lose.
Somebody.
Hold on. I'm moving out. So you shouldn't hear. That's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at my shit.
Marilyn Monroe.
Bunny Hills.
You know what, man? I'm gonna start recording this shit.
Look at that.
So when I tell my son, I was like, yeah, I knew a famous nigga. You heard?
Nice bar. Nice bar.
I knew a famous nigga.
Now I would tell you this.
That shit look good. I ain't gonna lie.
Alcoholic Anonymous.
Damn, son. Aaron, you got something like that?
Barkeep, I'll have a Macallan 25 if you don't mind.
God damn, Tommy.
I'm about to
I even got standing up alcohol. Any alcohol you look for, it's a full ass bar.
No, man. I'm about to come to Atlanta, man. We're gonna throw a podcast down there, man.
I tell you,
yes, sir.
In the basement.
In case of societal collapse, Tommy got a whole bunch of money right there.
Damn.
So let's check it out. 100-inch screen TV. Check it out.
To sell stocks.
Isn't Tom?
So you
Isn't
get
Tom?
to say all this sellout ass shit just
Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Isn't
All right,
Tommy
now,
a comedian
Tommy,
too?
I gotta ask. What,
Don't play with
Oh,
me.
Beans, nigga. Beans, he doing all right, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
wait.
I
Tommy,
know
Don't
this.
play with me.
Yeah.
hey,
I
Tommy,
see
what kind of audio you running?
You say
What kind of what?
that?
You gotta have some
Audio.
nice
Hey,
shit.
Beans, listen to this. Look. So you
Audio?
say,
Hell, I
Yeah.
got all kind of shit.
Tommy. So you say bashing black women got you that far? Huh?
Yes.
Shit. You
No.
understand? Type shit.
Damn, nigga.
Motherfucker.
Hey, I mean, but hey, shout out to
No, damn it.
Not a pool.
no, shout out to HAMP.
That's right, Tommy.
That's a valve that just opened.
You got a basketball hoop?
Yes.
Is that
How
where you
big is the fucking pool? Yo,
Is that where you buried the black card?
damn.
You
Why you running? Stop running, drunk nigga. You running.
Hey, it's cool outside. I ain't gotta get the fuck out my day. It's cold.
Yo, Tommy fast. He
Didn't
fast
it-
on the low.
No, didn't
Yo,
My damn alarm going off. Hold on, I gotta shut my alarm off.
Hey, if
damn,
you,
son. I got too many kids, Beans.
That's your night, Tommy.
Yo, Beans, I paid they swimming bill, bro. $93 per kid, my nigga.
yeah.
They ain't gonna never be no lifeguards.
You ain't lying. Hey, yo, now that Pete, my wife signed them up. She don't care about nothing, right? She signed them up. Boom, I get the first bill, right? They just automatically debit my shit, right? Now I take them to swimming every Saturday, my nigga. Rock be on the side of the pool. I ain't getting in. Oh, you getting in for $93? You definitely getting in the pool. Like she be having an attitude and shit. Hell no, not for $100 a week for 29 minutes.
Nigga, you
Telling
named your
you,
daughter after Canaan, mama? What the fuck is wrong
Man,
with
how the hell? I mean, how the hell she's like the commander in chief?
Yeah, y'all gotta stop watching TV.
Yeah.
Man, when that come back on, I got into it that last season. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yo, man. Hey, look, that
What happened to
nigga
Tommy,
house
man?
look. Damn, son.
Big flex, man.
This is what they've been telling us for a long time. All you gotta do is sell out, and you too can live a lavish lifestyle.
Yo, man, I'm gonna get a better house, bro. Fuck that shit.
You ain't shit.
Yo, I'm tight, my nigga. You know, one time Tommy was talking shit on the stream. He's like, "Yo, cause this might be risky 50K." So I got a bunch of old footage pulled up and all that, right? But Tommy was on the stream one time talking about my house is 5,000.
No, I mean,
hold on, triple. God
just
damn. Hold on, triple black. Hold on.
It's your fault, man. You
I'm mid story.
hire a financial advisor
You promoting it.
that's gonna make your employees more happier. How about
No,
that?
I'm good. My guys is good. I ain't tripping. I'm just saying, bro. Tommy was on the stream, right? He was one time. He's like, my house 6,000 something. I said, well, if you combine my houses together, I'm close.
First off, this house, this one, is 8,100 square feet. The other one over in East Point is 4,600 square feet.
That's what it was.
My daughter's mom and I just
it
bought.
was the eight. It was the eight. How large is that one? You said 8,000.
This one's 8,100 square feet.
We definitely throwing a podcast. Beans, I'm gonna come to Kentucky. We gonna drive it because I know you don't like flying.
Listen, y'all welcome. I just had what's his name?
Send me an email before you get
I just had Charleston on again. Me and Charleston did another, I think, wonderful interview. Dude said just sell out. Let me tell you, now you know what I sold out of? A company called headhunter.net to a company called careerbuilder.com.
I know it.
I was rich before I walked into this motherfucker. That's why you ain't never see me look broke.
You own Headhunter?
Yeah, yes. One of the motherfuckers who helped design it sure did. Wow. So you can't know nothing talking shit to me like that. Don't you ever?
Indeed. No. Headhunter sold the Career Builder.
Yes.
Yeah. I know that.
You know what, man?
Don't ever play me like that. If you notice the first video you saw of me, a nigga has shit that they have on television. You didn't see me. You've never seen me poor. So
Wait,
whenever
so
you talk about sell out or whatever the fuck, you've never seen me poor.
You said you came in the game because you sold the company, right?
Oh, no. That wasn't the first thing that happened. Because even when I did that, the next thing I did was
right now you mentioned selling in a company, right?
No. You talking about selling out as a black person.
Can you answer the question? See what I'm saying?
Ali.
You answered the question I'm asking.
I said no. I said what I did.
You were just talking about selling a company, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't sell out of it.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, tell Audie hit the link, yo.
I didn't sell out of the company. The company no longer exists. We merged.
That nigga hit the link real quick.
Tommy. Joke.
We merged.
With me.
100.
Joke, man.
No, but you were saying that. I get it. Y'all got to stop doing that. Discrediting people's work.
I mean,
a person worked their whole life for something.
Tommy, is this a media company? Is this a media company?
Yeah, no. What we did was we recruited. When I started out, we recruited for IBM, and one of the things that me and the black dudes
IBM.
Yeah.
So you're exclude. See, that's why I fucking. You know what? I resonate with Beans because I don't like that shit. Because you were with IBM, you talked about IBM so many times. So you had an infrastructure that, like,
you want me to tell you how I got the job at IBM? Because that's not what my degree is.
No. That's revisionist history. That's revisionist history.
No, that would mean I'm lying about it. That's what revisionist.
No, that's revisionist history. Like,
do you know what this word means?
Engaging with this nigga though.
No, you went. I mean, like you were at Georgia Tech. Tech. That's obvious. Come on, man. I mean,
but I was broke there. I was a poor person there. Do you know how much shit I had to do just to stay in school? One of the things I had to do to sell weed. My homeboy was a big time drug dealer, and he had to connect with me there. I did that to stay in school. Am I happy? No, but I knew that them white boys would buy weed and they wouldn't try to kill me. It was the safest thing. He told me to start selling cocaine. I said, not at all.
Y'all talking about Cripple Black? What you talking about? Niggas, dude, what you talking about, Cripple Black? This is what happens. This is capitalism. It's regular shit. If you don't like capitalism, that's one thing. I understand why you resonate with Beans, but Beans make great arguments.
Why these motherfuckers? Everybody getting
capitalism.
Damn.
No, if you want me to get in my bag, I will get my bag.
Nah, you don't got no Beans bag now. No, that's one thing
you
don't
got. If
let me tell y'all something, man. You got expert level niggas, expert level Negroes. I'm gonna tell you who's expert level, just to keep it 100.
If you don't say my name, I'm leaving.
Tommy.
Okay.
He took his hat off. He looked. All right. Tommy, Beans, Aaron. Expert fucking level. When it comes to the topics that they want to talk about, if they really serious, it's hard to overcome what they talking about. If you notice, hold on, Triple, let me finish my soliloquy. If you notice, when Beans and Tommy going back and forth, I don't interject as much. Because I know that's a 1-to-1. That's some expert level shit, right? When Aaron go on his diatribes, I be quiet, right? These motherfuckers is M Bison, old nigga. You know who M Bison is. You got another one. I'm about to write Tommy. I don't got shit to do.
Hey.
Yo, Arnold, what's good, my nigga? Yeah, we drinking. What's popping?
I mean, you don't think I got?
Y'all got to drink with us. Arnold right now. Drinking.
Arnold, what up? Arnold,
there you go.
Oh, he's straight out the bottle. Damn.
Hey, Tommy, you know we got Hey, Tommy, fuck that. We got to go straight out the bottle with this one. Then
really?
Hey, listen. Yo, Arnold, I love you, nigga. You love me back.
For sure, yo, I committed a crime for the 50K.
Oh shit! No, not a crime.
This man is
my nigga Arnold, boy.
Barno, what up, Slime?
Yo,
what's poppin', peas?
Yo, listen, Arnold, quiet. Let me talk.
This shit tastes like rubbing alcohol.
When you do get it out the bottle, that shit tastes crazy. I ain't gonna hold.
Yeah, it don't taste the same.
Yo, let me tell you something. Arnold showed up for me for everything. That nigga had a fist fight that didn't happen. He showed up. He showed up on a panel. I challenged him about push-ups 2 days ago. He did push-ups in the middle of the street on the yellow lines. And then you seen him with his ass out boxing.
God dog.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I had to add that part, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love that nigga, man. Hey, man, listen, I'm proud of you. You grinding. Turn on the AC podcast and all that. Make sure I go over there. But Arnold, I appreciate you pulling up for the 50K, even though I had to call you. You know what I mean?
No problem. No problem.
This nigga stupid.
No problem, nigga. Stop giving me the piece, nigga. I had to call you, nigga. I'm still tight about that part. You feel me?
Hamp. Somebody said I'm not impressed.
I'm on the clock.
His house is old and it only costs $300,000. You can. My address is online.
What?
You don't need to
Google
do
it.
all that. We liked your house. That's the key.
Get it, bro.
Niggas
You
is
in debt.
lame though.
We
It
get
was
it.
not. It's not a nigga. This was a hoe.
But why did he have to
$300,000.
flex
Go
like
ahead. My address. You could. Anybody can sit there and Google it.
No.
Address is
Why
online.
you had to flex
Tell me
on
how
us
much
like
that
that?
motherfucker worth.
We get it, Tommy. You in debt.
Come back and tell me how much it worth. Paid for, nigga. You can Google that too. See how a nigga pay. Who you know paid for a house that they bought in 2019? It's 2025. Just like that C8 that I got outside. For those who don't know, that's a Corvette. That motherfucker paid too. Is it not? I also got a I-50 BMW that'll drive outside if I tell it to drive and pick me up in the front yard. That motherfucker fully electric. It's paid for too. I also got an Escalade. That motherfucker paid for too. Would you like me to take my phone and go show you them? I'll do it right now. Oh,
Yo,
and my daughter don't
You ain't
know
got
about
to,
it.
but I
I'm
do
gonna show
like
y'all
that.
the video.
I mean,
She don't know. I took her Porsche, which I bought her a Porsche Macan, because she got straight A's her first year at Duke. So I bought her a Porsche Macan. But she said, I really like pink. So guess what my dumb ass went and did? Painted it pink. And I'm going to drive it to her motherfucking ass Friday. Show up. She don't know. Show up with it.
Don't call it Porsche
Yo.
ever again. Don't.
What is it, Porsche?
Porsche, but close.
Tommy.
All you gotta do now is
Thank you, Miss Ellis said, wrapped it in pink. Joe did. I wrapped it in pink.
Sally,
I
he
bought
ducking me.
tell you how good of a daddy I am. Not only did I wrap it in pink, I fucked around and she has no idea why I did it, but I gave her some boots. Some who was these boots by? Ugg boots. I got her these Ugg boots. I don't know if y'all can see it.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna try.
They pink Ugg boots. Anybody that know anything about Ugg boots, you know, to match her motherfucking car. I got her these boots.
God, I hate Uggs.
I hate her motherfucking car.
Like,
that's what I am.
I like that.
Tom. Hey, you got a briefcase to put the car key into that BMW?
But Tommy.
I can show you the keys to it. It's not actually the key
it's
is the
big as shit.
Yeah, but hold on. I don't have to use that. I just use this now.
Okay.
Cause it tell me, and if I let a motherfucker borrow it, I can look and see. Like I get to film you in the car, so I can see what you're doing, where you going, the inside and the outside of the car. It's fucking awesome.
But Tommy,
but here it is.
Wait a minute.
BMW is open up. Look at that. My BMW. Oh, it's got to show my face.
I want because see we create. This is what we do, right? We get
talk shit about me. No. You see what it said about my BMW? It said it's all good. You see what it said doing? It's in the garage part. It's getting charged up. You see it? You see that motherfucker? Now go Google how much that is.
We let the rich niggas talk all this shit.
How much that is, bitch?
Hold on.
They lose their mind. You drive that shit around using the phone.
Tommy.
So now it's the broke guy's turn. So let me brag a little bit. Y'all let Tommy brag. Let me brag. So Tommy, that's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. That's some pretty good things right there. But let me trump you real quick. I shot at 3 niggas before in my life, and I intentionally missed. Congratulations to all 3 of them niggas. You still alive because of me, motherfucker. I sold a lot of crack to rappers' mamas, so they had something to rap about. Congratulations, nigga. I'm the reason why you went platinum. What else have I done? I ate a lot of ramen noodles. I'm the reason why Top Ramen and
John, what up?
That's why you got high blood pressure. High blood pressure. That's why we died early.
Don't speak that over me. Ephesians 9:12. Thou shalt not speak it that over me.
I'm saying you got to stop eating that salty shit.
Come on, Tommy. John pouring it up. John pouring it up right now. What's up?
Oh, we doing it. We doing it again.
No
yeah, I don't got nothing to do. Nigga.
We doing it again. There it is. That's all I need.
Hey, John, if you don't get your
in the words of Jay-Z, all I need. That's all I need.
Nigga be drunk as fuck tomorrow, nigga. Ain't no stream happening tomorrow. No stream.
I'm about to say, Hamp, we keep doing this shit. I'm gonna straight forget where the bathroom at. Just lay there.
I had to refocus myself like 10 minutes ago.
I done did that. That bathroom too far away, but this bed sure is nice.
Yo, sis, come on, sis. Hit the link, sis.
Yeah, come on. We can't be the only ones up there drinking. A celebration, bitches.
I mean, you gotta have you gotta let me like try to highlight her, like try to get her from the dark side. Yeah.
Yo, this is what I want to say though, right? The contribution to my success, right?
You're welcome.
100.
What? Let me build it. Every time Alibaba in the chat, he always show me love. He always big me up. He always say the right thing, right? No matter what. You know what I'm saying? In almost in a way of like this, how he frames it in the chat, in a way of like admiration, like Hamp, you doing this, keep doing that, keep doing this, keep doing that. You galvanizing people, you making them want to listen, etc., etc. I don't miss none of that shit, right? I did an interview with Uncle Jeff, played his comic view shit, right? Just because I understood the value, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times our stars of whenever get undervalued a little bit, you know? But that stream did 10,000 views because a lot more people know Uncle Jeff than we even know they know. Right? Josh helped me build the Discord. He destroyed it. But I knew how to build it because he built it in the first place. I knew how to navigate it because I saw what it was supposed to look like. Right? I don't give a fuck. I'm smarter than him. Right? But he showed me how it was, and I was able to rebuild it in that way. Right? If you look at my Instagram, if you look at the TikTok, if you look at the YouTube shorts, Callie do all that shit. I don't have put in it really. But Tommy know, Beans know, this shit is a lot of shit to do. Right? And really it's for a nominal number. And the truth is she would do it for me if I asked her to, off the shrimp. Right? But we understand that these things ain't free for nobody. So why make your family and friends do it? You know what I'm saying? But that's real shit.
But Ham, you see my...
Oh, I'm not done. Right? John showed up to the meetup. Right? He said, this Hamp fault. What do you mean? He said, I'm thinking. I'm revealing shit. I'm letting people see all sides of the things. When people be exposing their goddamn self. Right? It's benevolence. Right? It's benevolence. Anytime I go to anybody else stream, John always show up. Send them $20, whatever the case is. Right? Showed up to the meetup that I had in DC. Had a ball, right? Me and Aaron do the show on Monday. Why? Because I appreciate his understanding, right? I learn every time he talked. Every event I did, he commentated, he came there, he did whatever I needed him to do. Whatever I asked him to do. And I'm saying it just like that because it's exactly what I mean. Right? When I first started, we had 40 people in the chat. Beans came over, told everybody he fucking could about this might be risky. Everybody. It was built. We had infrastructure and everything, but the traffic, right? Beans said, yo, come see this person. This the person. That's how he was saying it. This is the person. Now we here, right?
That's Tommy that nigga.
Tommy came.
Yeah, that's that nigga.
Trigger Mike brought him. He say, you know, this is his words verbatim. He say, Trigger Mike always put me on to the good shit. Verbatim. Tommy came. They sent $300 in super chats. He's like, oh, they trying to save me. They know I'm about to say some crazy shit. Right? Tommy stayed on that stream for 3 hours. Argue with Sis. Sis a legend. This might be risky legend. Argue with Love. She a legend. This might be risky. Dana, everybody.
Where's she
Right?
at, man? God
Hold on, Triple
damn.
Black. Let me drop him down because Aaron, drop him down for me because he keep interjecting while I'm trying to show love.
He got it.
Yeah, he made me hate Florida. Tommy did an interview. Me and Tommy and I. That's the correct grammar. Did an interview. That's the first time I think I hit 1,000 people. 6 hours later, dropped the panel and everything. Right? He ain't charged me a dime, quarter, penny, nothing. Right? You say what you want about people, and we talk about being pro-black. What does that look like? It looked like Beans telling everybody about this might be risky. It looked like I hit Tommy on the text. Of course, I got you. Say no more. Boom. Right? It's John coming out to the This Might Be Risky function. Callie doing this shit for me. Aaron doing the show for me. Him and Mr. Fantastic never asked me for a fucking dime. Ever. I came to them. They say, that we ain't doing it for that. I said, no, but I feel better. They say, okay, fuck it. Right? When we talk about pro-black shit. Beans, I was doing whatever it was that Beans ain't like. He came to him. I need to make sure I verify these things. I answered the questions how he thought I needed to answer. He said, all right, you still my hero. Because he believed in me.
That's a fact.
Now, can I say something?
No, hold on. Let me.
Damn it!
Cause I'm trying to hold my. I just see it. You know what I mean? I put Tommy on the thumbnail one time. He's like, I'm on the thumbnail. I gotta pull up. But the truth is, most people say, fuck that thumbnail, nigga. Don't give a fuck about that thumbnail. Right? He pulled up. I had a clip. I queued it up. But sis was fighting everybody by herself. What was Tommy? Angry man. Interview, didn't charge me nothing. Stayed up for 7 hours, 900 people. Had Master C up here talking about the manosphere, 1,000 people in the chat. Tommy was there. Mr. Fantastic was there. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm a hold on. I'm a disregard a couple of things, right? But I gotta acknowledge these things. So we at 50,000, right? I first met Fatty. I first met Ali, right? We did 2 shows, right? Right, and we built from there, right? There's things like people take, whatever happens, right? But one thing that was said, one time they say, "Oh, Fatty, if you didn't go to This Might Be Risky," he said, "No, there was infrastructure, all this there." Right? It was just when we went there and did a collab, things blew up because HAMP already had it locked in and organized. Right? But one hand washed the other, both wash the face. There's so many people that pour into a thing. You just got to make sure that you take a hold and take advantage of it when it happens. Right? Tommy come, you got to do something with it. Angry Man come, you got to do something with it. Crimson Cure come, you got to do something with it. That's where my credit come in, but make no mistake, this shit don't happen by accident. Right? We lift as we climb all the time. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. There's so many great supporters I got. Like on the ground when we do the events. Shout out to Granville. Shout out to Jalen. Shout out to Callie. Right? Shout out to Lauren. Right? Really just building on some shit. But you gotta have the infrastructure when you get the opportunity. But I just want to say I love y'all and I appreciate y'all because this shit ain't easy. Beans know. Tommy know. Right? JT know. Aaron know. I used to go on CT panel all the time as a panelist, right? Because I was just trying to navigate the shit. My biggest ever first show, I had 190 people in the chat. CT brought 120 of them. But they stayed, right? Because there was infrastructure here. But also, that PZ head, ugly motherfucker came over here and we had 200 people in the chat and he arguing with the women. Hey, you got little hands, you should do a mop. They never heard that shit before. And he never had 9 black women on the panel before. You see how it kind of works? So I just want to say I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And I don't forget nothing, regardless of whatever happens, right? I always appreciate them things. Go ahead, Tommy.
Are you saying let's do another one? That's what it sounds like.
Goddamn right.
That's what I came up here for, baby. That's what I came up here for.
That is what it sounds like.
Hey, this I don't know. Let's take this shot because I'm gonna do some more spilling the guts, nigga. I don't give a fuck, man.
I feel like Charlie Kirk up here taking all these shots.
Too soon.
All these shots to the head, boy. Whoa!
He said that shit, man. Internet. He said that, not me, YouTube.
Yo, I'll be here all week.
Yo, sis, for everybody on everything. This my sister since day one. I was 2 when she was born. I named her Sissy. I can say this. I would not have done it without sis. Y'all know how many
I told you that guy, man.
You know how much she argued with Tommy when everybody else left? That video got 80,000 views. It's Tommy and sis.
Yeah.
And it was a flip. Tommy wasn't cursing at all.
Well, who's sis?
My sister, one of the ladies you argued with on the panel before.
Oh, okay.
But she my bloods, like, we got the same mom and dad. And
so it's good I didn't cuss out then.
Yo, but Tommy, that's the thing.
No, you did. You did.
Oh,
well, no. So here's how it went, Tom. Here's how it went, John. So he was cussing at first, just generally, right? And he was like, "Y'all bitches did it," right? And then me and Tommy went on the big screen, right? Him and I, we discussed it, and even Tommy didn't even acknowledge. We talked about it. We kept moving, right? At the end, sis was saying, "Fuck y'all niggas," because it was a bunch of niggas and just her talking. And at that point, Tommy wasn't doing any cussing at all. He don't know that's my sister. But think about the divine intervention that you see what I mean? Like this shit ain't by accident. He just made that conscious decision. Like she want to go low, I'm gonna stay here, right? Or people deem low cussing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
What I try is a lot of times.
That's because it is,
like
man.
I was just trying to explain to them. I
But
try to
this
have
is
these
'cause
conversations
I'm like,
because
fuck
I'm
it.
really serious about it. I don't talk about anything that I'm not serious about or that I don't believe. I try to make jokes amongst them, but I have seen so much in my life. And like I was trying to tell Beans, even the idea of how I got into this business. I got out of college, and I tell anybody this. I had a degree in childhood psychology, another one in mass communications, and I was working at Walmart, living in my homeboy's attic. Imagine how embarrassing that is. And a nigga that went to school with me said I did such a good job with him that I was such a friend to him because he used to get bullied and I would always save him. He got a job at IBM. He has a twin brother. They asked him, "Do you know anybody else that works as hard as you?" Guess who he called? That's the start of my life, not being in my motherfucking best friend's attic.
Yo, it take a little bit. Right, Tommy? It take a little. It just give me a little bit.
Yep.
And I'm gonna make the most of it. But you know what? We always acknowledge the person that gave you just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why it was no problem for me to come on your show, though.
Yeah.
Look, when TD Jakes came on my show, he didn't charge me nothing. They told me it was gonna be 15 minutes for him to be on my show, and this was when there was nobody was doing no shit like this. I was a nobody.
Yeah.
He came on my show. He said, "I'm gonna give you 15 minutes." 3 hours later, he was still on my show. Bruno Mars did my show. My show ended up being called the place where celebrities go to let go. Everybody you could think of was on my show. And I was a nigga that nobody knew. And it threw everyone off. But I keep telling people, someone gave me a shot. So I do the same thing for everybody else. I don't ask y'all niggas for nothing because I don't want to eat by myself. The worst thing to do, like how I'm saying, let's drink. I don't like drinking by myself. That's called an alcoholic. If I'm drinking with friends, that's called a party.
Yo, real shit, bro. Like, and I always noticed that. I remember my first interview. You know how we did, Tommy. I did with Crimson. You know, and then she started doing like one-on-ones with people on her channel, and she's like, "Hamp, I want to do the one-on-one." I'm like, I'm honored. Right? So we do it. Boom, boom, boom. She's like, "How much?" Nothing, nothing. Fuck all that, right? You know, and she's still like, "It's only right."
Yep.
You know what I mean? Just cause like just off the yowza, But the shit be coming full circle like that we don't even understand.
But it's supposed to be synergy. I was with Angry Man tonight. He was like, "Who the fuck is this nigga?" And I hit his Cash App, whatever that thing is called. He was like, because he didn't believe it was me. But then when I did it, he said, "Oh fuck it, I'm gonna make this nigga a mod anyway." He said because he hit the thing. But my thing is, all that shit come back when I was doing the whole panel stuff over on Rumble. Motherfuckers came over there. It is what it is. I just think that we can have discourse to where we're not disagreeable and just rude and mean and just cut each other. Because I will tell people one thing I learned about white people: y'all might think they arguing, they doing business. Everybody in that argument with them white people got paid off of that thing, and they did it just like a soap opera. They did it just like the wrestling match. Everybody got something out of that, and they all grew from it. We literally trying to cut people down and make sure they don't eat. That has never been my thing. Like I said, my homeboy knew that I was on campus, and he said he got the shipment from Charleston. I'll give you this. This will help you out. I've never looked at him as anything other than he did more than my family did. I remember when I told my mom I got accepted in Georgia Tech. She said, "That's great. I don't know how you're gonna pay for it." And all I thought was, motherfucker, you had 17 years to save up a couple dollars. Listen, I have nothing.
No, I have to. Yo,
that is insane.
But
my daughter didn't pay a dime going to college. You know why? Because I don't care if I was hustling. I don't care if I was selling drugs or fucking hoes. Whatever I was doing, that shit went into my daughter's piggy bank. She got grown. She's now spending what her daddy worked for.
But I mean, earlier I tried to ask you. You had to be the exceptional nigga to get into Georgia Tech. And you kind of glossed over it.
No, I agree with you, but I'd always been smart. I was just.
I know, but I mean, it's saying the experience of being the exceptional nigga. Like,
but
you had to be exceptional. Like you knew your classmates, all of them, was because of nepotism, big donorship.
All my classmates, the best they could do. All my classmates, the best they could do was go to the University of Georgia.
Yo, let me say this, Triple. Like, here's what you gotta understand. Like, these niggas are exceptional. You heard? Like, that's just what it is, right? That's just what it is, right? Like Beans, Tommy. I'm just using them two specifically. Y'all mute because I'm getting muffled.
Yeah, it's a messed up. Something's messed up.
Let me say this, right? Uncle Jeff. They have charisma that you can't teach nobody. That you can't learn from nowhere.
So I don't have that charisma?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
And then when they talking, people want to listen. They don't have to talk them into listening.
Okay.
Right? Like, that's a gift. It's a blessing that they have. Right? To galvanize people for good.
You're saying
for good, bad, or indifferent. You heard? For good, bad, or indifferent, they can galvanize people to their message.
Triple black. I'm like E.F. Hutton.
Everybody listens.
Oh, I thought. Oh, look at you, JT.
Yeah, yo, they got that shit, bro. And that's one thing that we don't.
So I don't have it.
No. And that's the thing that see, here's the thing, right? Let me layer it out for you because it's not a shot about you. Yeah. Right? No. Aaron doesn't have what they have either. Right? But the plethora of knowledge he has interests people to where they get intrigued to say, "Damn, let me hear more what he's saying."
Yeah,
You talking
it's
about
kind
the?
of
You talking
annoying
about the?
because like
You
you do
talking?
build
That's what That's what
Aaron up.
happens.
Let me say.
You
Hold
do
on.
build
If you hold on,
you
Triple
do
No,
Black.
but
build
here's
I
the
want to
thing.
say hold
No,
on, Triple
Tommy,
Black.
let
Hold
me
on.
handle this, nigga. I hit 50,000, and you've been on 50,000.
Well, I
Yo,
just want to say something to Jeff though, because
yeah, but
Jeff will
every
probably
time
talk.
you do this hand, nigga, I know what that hand mean.
It's
Hush.
gonna be short because I want
he's a
Jeff to take over.
comedian.
Jeff
All right,
know what I'm
go
talking about. This is something we've had since we were young. It is then something we
It's
even thought
innate.
of.
It's innate.
Yes, it was something I always had the ability. I still remember being in kindergarten where I would take, not kindergarten, but elementary school. I would take the money to go get lunch and I would go and buy candy. Then I would go to school to sell that candy because even though I was hungry as shit,
All right, Tommy. All right. Let me
what I'm
finish.
saying was I always had the ability and I would talk to the other kids paying me with that shit. It was just something I've always been able to do. So they would then turn around and give me their money to buy the candy, and I would be able to use that money that I got from selling them candy to be able to buy what I wanted that my mom couldn't afford. I've been doing this since I was a kid.
Tommy,
I
already
had to,
said
I was
that.
never handsome, so I had to talk a bitch out of her pants.
Pour another
So
shot. Jesus Christ.
I did.
I wish I would record it.
I ain't never been handsome. I ain't never sat at the bar and bitches flock. But if they talk to me long enough, they fuck.
It's lit.
Nah, hell no.
Yo, look,
Tell me
but
something
Triple
about
Black,
her.
let me finish spelling
Come
it
on,
out to
man.
you,
Stop
right?
playing.
Like we have different abilities, right? And here's the thing, right? I see value in Aaron. The platform, right? Then I present the platform and he makes the most of it with the opportunity to hear him articulate his points thoroughly, right? Right? That may not happen if it's not a person, and I'm just gonna say this, like me, like Beans, like Tommy, like Uncle Jeff.
I know,
Right?
but
There's a particular
Aaron is
level
so
of charisma
safe.
that you can't learn.
No, but Aaron's
It's the
so
difference
safe.
between
He's
a
safe.
preacher and a deacon.
He's safe.
Mm.
Aaron's safe. Aaron is fucking safe.
You're
Like
safe.
he's a big nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? That
How you know that?
no, I'm just saying the way that you're talking about presenting his shit, he's safe. You know what I'm talking
How?
about? He's a big dude. And he
I don't
was
know
in the
what that
army and
means.
shit like that. He got
Safe. What's
money.
safe about Aaron?
Aaron was
No,
never in the army.
he's not safe, but I'm just saying, like, there's a comfort level about him that he presents. Maybe I mean, he doesn't do a good job of dispelling the shit. Like, we look at Aaron as OG, triple OG,
How old are
whatever.
you? How old are you, Triple Black?
Hey, I'm 45, man.
You
I mean, my
sound
birthday
How old
was
is
just
Aaron?
yesterday.
Watch you about to do something crazy. How old is Aaron?
He probably younger than me.
Now, why do they look at him as such?
I don't know, man. I mean,
You
I'm
know.
giving them props.
You know, nigga.
I mean,
You
because
drink vodka. And you drink vodka that costs you $20 for a fifth.
Oh Lord Jesus.
That
nah,
shit hit
hell
different.
no. I
That's
Look
mean,
at
very
Bean's
problem.
face. Look at Bean's face.
no,
That
I'm just
shit hit
saying. I
different.
mean, but I
That's
mean,
break
I
food.
mean,
That's
but the
break
thing about it
cleaner.
is, on your podcast,
Yes, sir.
you build Aaron up
With that
to
skull,
where
ain't it, Jeff?
when he speaks, everybody
Mr.
listens.
Boston.
Everybody listens. Everybody's like on edge. Everybody's scared because he was a sniper. Not sniper, but like he was he
Wait,
about
wait.
that life
Nobody is scared
on
of
that
Aaron like that
life.
over the internet. Why would we be worried
No,
about Aaron being in the army when he's talking on the internet? And even
Just
sometimes in the chat, oh, hey
what's
everybody, I didn't speak.
up,
But
Calvin?
Hey,
no,
Calvin.
I'm just
What's
saying
up,
even
it's
Bev?
a production. It's a
Yo,
production.
no, but
I mean,
even in the chat sometimes people disagree with Aaron. They say, can you please hurry it up? All that kind of stuff. So
ain't
I don't understand
nobody
what you're
disagreeing
saying.
with Aaron.
Aaron, but
Aaron's
see, here's the
That's
thing
not
though. You don't.
true.
But Callie, here's the
bullshit.
thing, right? He's being willfully obtuse. He know Aaron has a
Willfully
plethora.
obtuse.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why.
No,
He's a
hell
plethora
no.
of information that most of us don't have. Aaron, you could talk to Aaron about culinary shit. You could talk about gardening. You could talk about war, military. You could talk about the plights of Black America. You could talk about systematic issue. You could talk to him about a whole bunch of shit. It's impressive, right? Now,
No, he's.
here's
I
a
mean,
lane. Hold on, take this walk with me, Triple Black. Here's a thing that you may be able to get closer to. JT speaks about his life experience while still maintaining OG status, right? He don't ever go too low, go too high. He tell you what he know. He tell you what he don't know. He'll admit when he fucked up. He will admit when he circled the block and all that, right? Now you do that. You ain't a liar, especially when you get drunk. Lean into that, nigga.
Yeah.
You ain't. Let me tell you something. You not Voltron outform the head, my nigga. You the leg. But be the leg and be the best leg you could be. You heard? Beans is one of them niggas where I form, like, you know what I mean? He stand out in front. Tommy stand out in front. Uncle Jeff
nah,
stand
I'm
out in
not the
front.
leg, man. I'm the head of that shit.
You bugging? See, you go.
I'm the head. I'm the
And
head.
DJ Hamp up there
But
trying
you
to
gotta
act like
listen to
Black
what,
Andy
I mean,
Dufresne talking about some
but you gotta listen
Bruce
when I'm talking about.
Williams. Shut up, Andy Dufresne.
Okay.
That's 2 months in the hole, nigga. 2 months.
Why don't we explore that?
I ain't
for a
going in
minute?
the whole time.
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
And that was
reason
the
I say
first
that shit,
time
y'all niggas
Andy
got
ever.
What's wrong with y'all niggas, man?
I mean, those who know, he's a
was a
pimp
pretty
in
good
his own rhymes. Okay, let's
Oh,
just let
pimp,
him be a
hey,
pimp in his own
eight
rhymes.
ball MJG. Okay, what's
Hmm.
that, babe? I love it.
Yeah,
That
nah.
I'm talking about you though.
I just know what A side niggas look like, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
A side niggas.
Oh, my
Okay.
people in there. Decatur, ATL, MC Heavy Tits.
Hey, yeah. Oh yeah. Those, yeah. Yo, hey, Triple
Hmm.
Black, real shit, right? I played with
Yeah.
this football with this dude named Carl, and I had just transferred to another school, you know.
Mhm.
And I'm like, yo, why the fuck is Carl playing and I'm not, right? I seen Carl make a play one time, nigga. He got to the other side of the field, shed a block, and made the tackle for only 1 yard. I said, man, let me get ready for kickoff.
They didn't have your special teams, did they?
Yo, Tommy, because I'm mad. You know, man, I'm like, why the fuck is Carl playing? I came from a D1 school, you know, I transferred to a D2 school. I said, what the fuck? And not Tommy, Carl made that play. I said, let me go get ready for kickoff. I said, I knew, Tommy, I wouldn't have made that play just because of how I play football. You know what I'm saying? And I accepted it, you know? And now I started to get rotated in on like short yardage because I was a more of a, you know what I mean? But Carl, we play strong safety, but we rolled down a lot, you know, 4-3. And so Carl could play in the box, he could cover. I'm like, Carl is fucking great.
No, I'm with you like that. Like
Oh, my
that
bad,
is
my
one
bad.
thing that if men are worth the salt, that's why we make better friends than women make with each other. Because men will accept, seriously, we accept
Here we
what
go.
it is that we can do. If it's a nigga in our group that he got money, it's a nigga that's handsome, it's a nigga that got verbal, like we literally will go out as a team. You brought up Voltron. Men, we go out like that, knowing what it is that somebody brings to the table. We don't try to be the handsome guy when we're not. We don't try to be the rich guy when we're not. We
That's true.
accept who's what because we know in the end we're all trying to come home with something. That's
Yeah.
why men have what's called a wing man. You ever heard of a woman having a wing woman where she fucked the nigga that ain't shit just so they friend can fuck the nigga that's worth a fuck?
No, she has a cock block.
We will fuck a ugly fat bitch just so our friend can fuck a fine bitch.
Take one for the team.
Tommy. Hey, look. You ain't lying.
You
You ain't
lying.
lying at all.
You
That's why they
lying.
call it take one for the team. That's
You lying.
You remember Master C? You remember him? Do you remember him?
What's the
Yo,
what's
when
the
we were
greatest
single,
fullback?
we were like, yo, Corey, just go get their
See?
attention. And that nigga he can talk too though, but you know, the talkers are once they get the attention, the talkers go in.
Yes. We send him in.
Hey,
Like, we be like, you do that.
Yeah.
Go on over there. You gonna talk to
check
them,
this out.
and then they're gonna
Check this
talk to
out.
us
Hey,
because
check
of
this
you.
out.
And we
You
don't get
remember?
mad. We'll
I
even
don't
tell
know.
girls this the
Let
nigga.
me let me find out me and my homegirls is niggas.
Tommy,
Y'all might be. Listen,
Callie, hush.
call it what you call it, though. Call it what it is.
Yeah,
Don't
niggas.
pretend it's normal.
Tommy.
Yeah, it's an
What's
outlier
the biggest
situation.
fullback that you ever had to dodge?
So what?
Huh?
What's the biggest fullback that you ever had to dodge? The biggest
Meanwhile,
fullback.
I was a cornerback, so as far as
I'm
like
just talking about
dodging
like
fullback, I
no,
dodged
I'm talking about
fullback
like
and the running back. I pretended I was always getting blocked by the receiver.
No, I'm talking about like in the field.
What the fuck?
No, I'm talking
I
about in the
stayed
field.
getting blocked, nigga. I stayed.
No, I'm talking about in the field. Like the
Biggest
biggest fullback.
You talking about a big back?
A big.
Oh, you talking about a woman? Oh, I
fullback
fucked a
situation.
400-pound woman once.
Yeah, I ain't never done no work.
No, hell no.
No, let me tell you why I did it though.
I play my role.
I have a sick fetish with tits, and hers were really big, and I wanted to see what they look like. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm an adventurer." I'm like, "Fuck it, I guess I got the dagger back." Mama said they killed the man, so it's the
So
rock
she was
back, and we are back in the he's a. That
She
was
was the
me.
lead
All
back?
I need. I try shit.
Let me see them areolas.
Hold on.
Yes, and they were
She was the
beautiful.
lead
Now, did I
back.
do anything past that? No, but I'm telling you, that had to be one of the best experiences. I don't know if I was fucking her or not, but I know.
So you took the fullback home.
No, I went to her house. You can't take these motherfuckers to your house because they'll show back up.
Nobody to your house. You bugging.
Right? What's
the
wrong with
fullback
you?
home?
See, Triple Black, you telling on yourself, Playboy.
Yeah.
Yo, no, hold on. He said he took the fullback home.
It wasn't
No,
a
I
fullback.
didn't.
It wasn't a
Cock
fullback. It was a
blocking.
full front.
Down. Took her down. That don't mean she went to the crib.
No, she did not come to my house. First off, she probably couldn't fit through the doorways. But second off,
Refrigerator Perry ain't coming to the
Terrible.
Tear my springs up.
I'm just saying the fullback. Cock blocker.
man, I got a purple mattress. I'm not letting this bitch get on this.
No, I took
You crazy?
The cock blocker.
Yo.
Like the cock blocker. Like you took the cock blocker home.
That's why we move as a unit.
Yes.
You got brothers in your clique that could talk through all that. She be doing all. He say, "Fuck you doing." Like you got brothers
Right.
who can talk right through that shit.
But that's why if y'all look at what happened with that girl trying to fight me on Fresh and Fit, that was the reason why she did. Both of them bitches was at my house. The Spanish one looked better than her anyway, but I'm not a colorist. I just simply said, I done talked the Spanish bitch out of her panties, and you trying to tell me it costs, you can go home. She got mad.
So you
Spanish bitch
smashed.
told her, nigga's dick is huge. And so now she tried to talk back to me that day, and I said, no, I'm not bringing it around. So you have to understand, you got to play the role. That's why I didn't like what Fatty was doing, but he was trying to out what I do. Yes, I like fucking, sir. It's what I do. Why would you tell people this like it's a bad thing?
I know, but he was
just enjoy
butthurt that. I mean, he was butthurt. He was butthurt that you.
Yo. You and Tommy
and all that
name
kind of
dropping
stuff.
and all that. Nah, we ain't.
Hey, somebody said $500. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Caesar's Palace sent you $500, nigga.
What up,
Yo, let me tell you how real Caesar's Palace is.
He ain't real enough to send me $500, but go ahead.
So
Let me get out of here.
we had the fight. We had the boxing events. So my big homie Omar donated $1,000 to the best fight, and then Caesar's Palace matched that $1,000.
Yeah.
And so what I did was the best fight of the night. I gave them both $500, but I was able to essentially distribute 4 different prizes. The last event, $1,000. Boom, allocate this wherever you need. The event before that, $1,000, allocate it wherever you need. I went to I was gonna pay for the dinner in Houston. It was like $2,200. Omar split it with me. Know what I'm saying? Like real love. And we really allocated that bread. Know what I'm saying? Damn. The love. The Caesar's Palace came out of DC when we had this cookout, huge cookout. It rained and all that. but the experience was enough to last a lifetime.
So Caesar's Palace did all that. What did Bellagio do for you? All week. I'll be here all week, niggas. It's just Tuesday. It's just Tuesday.
Wow.
Yo, Caesar, I love you, bro. I appreciate you wholeheartedly, man. He said, for the hardest working man in show business, Beans, we still have not forgotten play stay. What do you say?
Please.
Yeah, please stay strong. Tommy,
he's telling me I should match that.
Hey,
DK Marathon. Let's
Tommy,
you just not counting my pockets, sir.
Hey, Tommy.
I'm matching shot for shot.
Yeah.
Hey,
and I Tommy doing those screens for me was that times a couple for sure. So yeah, man.
Hey, Tommy,
Triple Black. We in the middle of the celebrating. I can't even finish. I can't even. Go ahead, Triple Black. Say something about Caesar's Palace for me, man.
Caesar Palace. I mean, that nigga got too much money for me, man.
No, say something good about him. Say something good about him.
He got too much money for me.
Say something nice about him.
You like Tommy, but Tommy got the clout.
You know what's messed up? I can't send you money through my regular account because a motherfucker got it blocked. And this account I have don't have my card on it. And people who are watching, they got me blocked on my main account.
But I don't know how that happened though.
Because a nigga hate.
But I'll look for it in my. It's not blocked in. This might be rich.
Nobody blocked you. No,
Somebody
nobody
blocked. I'm telling you, every time I try to talk on it, nobody says a word. Then I go to the other one, and they do.
The one, the Thomas Sotomayor account, right?
The one that says, not that one. The one that says Sotomayor Tommy. That's the one I always came in here under. They blocked it.
Yeah, but none of the moderators blocked you that day, though. I'm just saying. Because you came in under that account. I remember seeing it in the chat.
Okay, I literally will switch over. You will see that I'm not there. Not making this up.
I'm not saying you're making it up.
Let's go.
I'm not saying that you're making it up. I'm just saying that the moderators didn't do it because we would have.
Oh, I don't know who did it. Maybe YouTube just specially did it for me on this channel. Maybe YouTube was just tripping. I don't know. All I'm saying is I'm not there. That's it. I can't send money from. Well, I guess I could probably still send the money from the account. But like right now, I'm going to send a comment. Here you go is what I wrote.
Yeah,
it's in.
Hold on, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong. That's still the old account.
Oh yeah.
Go to the new one. Here you go. I'm writing. Here we go.
I should record
all right.
this shit, man.
So under my and I'll give y'all the link to my channel so y'all can see that it's not there. Okay, did y'all see the green one that says Sotomayor Tommy?
Yeah, it's in there.
No.
Are you allowed to be on YouTube?
Yes, it's highlighted on the thing.
Wait a minute.
Are you allowed
so if you can see it, then fuck it. Every time I say something, nobody says anything. Then when I go in the other one, people speak. So niggas just being assholes. It's niggas being assholes.
Look, it's there. So go ahead and send the money.
We good. Assholes.
I didn't know you.
Listen, hold on. Let me do this. Homeboy was goody. Homeboy has been a member for 21 months.
Shit like that.
He said, "Congrats. Thank you for helping me find the truth. The most important part. And helping me start a business.
Shit like that.
Words can't explain the impact you've had. All praise to the Most High. We still grind."
That's what's up.
Hot, son. Shit real. I shade with that shit real, bro. I shade with it to us. HAMP, can you play 50 somebody gonna die tonight? God damn.
How much I gotta give you to play one of my songs?
Well, you got a song?
I got a whole bunch of albums. Thank you, brother.
You sing?
Yes, I got some real good songs too.
You sing?
Nah, I rap.
Send me 3, Beans. Send me 3. Let's do it.
I guarantee you, my shit, y'all won't believe it's me.
Let me send it to me.
So you
might be risky at Gmail.
You don't have a verses?
I don't know what your Gmail is, but hold on a second.
No, this might be risky at Gmail.
Yeah,
this might be risky at Gmail.
You know I DJ for real, Tommy. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, I DJ for real.
Yeah, and I knew, but I figured you didn't like. I don't know.
Beans. I play Beans shit a couple Fridays we played it. Yeah.
Nigga, I make over $50,000 a year off my music alone.
Oh wow.
Well, Tommy, you
What?
slipping. You gotta come through on Fridays during the DJ set and rock
I
out
didn't
there.
know y'all was having things like these.
We be dancing.
I just,
All
you know,
that.
my daughter.
Calvin, once you just get
Hold
on
on,
your
Callie, we
knees.
gotta find a dance battle so they can see.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm
What did
Once
you
you
just
get on
say?
your knees.
What?
Let me see
Come
which
on,
song. I
Triple.
let you hear a serious. I'm gonna hear you. I will let you hear a serious song.
What did you say?
Once
I
you
hope you
just
ain't
get
say
on
what
there
I
for,
think.
yeah, I'm just saying. Once
They
you
said
get on
this might be risky.
Yeah, this might be risky at Gmail.
Okay, apparently you, Mr. Watson. I'm gonna say your name.
Yeah.
Apparently you have already sent me something before. There we go. Okay, this is one of this is a song I'm gonna sing. It's like this one. I'm assuming because I got songs where they're kind of funny. I got a song where it's called "I Don't Want Your Bitch." You know, people like that song because I don't want your bitch. That it's not my bitch, so I don't want her. But the one I sent you is called "Hate on Me" because niggas hate on me. So I have that.
Do you produce?
Hold on, let me
Do
get
you
some.
I
produce your
do it
music?
all. I even got so like a lot of the songs. If it sound like 3-4 people rapping, it just be me. I got one song where I got sued by Ray J for it because it went viral.
Oh yeah,
So
that.
saying that I need the money. You remember that song? He know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's
If I
called
only
One
had
Bitch.
one bitch.
And I freaked the shit out that beat. I did that beat. I fucked that beat up.
All right, hold on. Let me put my sneakers on. Hold on.
I guarantee you, I ain't got no fuck shit either. Like you'll listen to my song and be like, I can't believe that's that nigga. Well, it is, nigga.
Play. I got two of Beans shit. Hold on. We about to wait.
Let's
Somebody
see
wait.
whose song's the best, mine or Beans.
Yeah, let's wake Cheeky up. God damn it.
Beans surgical now.
And as a matter of fact, since I sent you them links, you can also see all my songs under those links because I have a
You
band
sent me
camp.
the
So I
track
got
though.
like
You sent me the
200.
track though, Tommy, or you sent me just the link.
I sent you the link to the song, so like if you could
All right,
play it,
hold on.
I didn't send you the track. I don't know how to do that. I'm
Let
old.
me see if I can pull the track because that way I can put it in my actual DJ program. Hold on.
I think you may be able to download it. I'm not sure, but I think I can send the download.
You might be able to. Let me see though first. So you sent two, right? Separately.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. So this is the parody.
You can buy them, and then it lets you download them if you buy them.
All right, hold on.
And they only like $1.99, I think.
Yeah. I think it might let me do it. Hold on. So check.
My motherfucking music is the shit, nigga. I ain't gotta lie. People swear up and down that ain't me when I play it for them. That's not you. Yeah, it is, nigga.
All right, hold on. Let me try to process it real quick.
That's why King Von came on my show that time. Cause they was like, I got a song with Young Jeezy. I got a song with Jeezy. I got a song with what's this number fucking name? The Dog Pound. I got
Corrupt.
Dads or corrupt?
Corrupt.
Yes.
Dads are corrupt.
My song calls "Where They At, Dog." Just point them out and I'm gonna get them where they at, dog. This hollow tips.
I was
I'm
asking which one. Was it both of them or it was
No,
corrupt?
not just Daz. Daz produced it.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm working through it. Hold on.
Dads be fucking with the South.
Yeah, because this shit sound like the South.
All right, I got
And
that.
because they always looked at my flow as West Coast, even though I'm from the South. Well, I'm not from the South, but I spent a lot of time. Like I grew up a little bit in the Vallejo area, off of Alondra Boulevard.
Damn,
right.
there's an Alondra in North Cali. That's crazy.
All right, hold on. Let me see. All right. I think I got it. Hold on.
That's why them niggas let me walk around when I was doing that whole Trayvon Martin thing. I was right there off of I used to stay off of Wilshire, right there by the volcano at the Roosevelt.
Okay.
Shit, I used to go to the what was that, the that train car, the PCH train car. was 24 hours, but it's a 5-star restaurant. I love going to Pink's. Man, I was out in California heavy.
Carney's, right there on
Yeah.
Sunset. Carney's.
Yeah, you remember the Jeff? That's how I ended up meeting y'all.
Oh yeah.
I lived out there.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I got it set.
Cali.
That's back in
check the back.
days.
Yup. I used to love going. I just thought I drove to PCH once all the way up to Northern California. It was a 10-hour drive the way I did it, but it was one of the most beautiful drives I've ever seen. It's just beautiful. If you've ever done it, see the cliffs and shit. Just go all the way up to one.
Oh yeah.
You see that?
Then I lived in Valley Center, but that ain't shit. Anybody know that? That's between San Diego and LA. But I lived down there for a little while, and I had to move because there was nothing there.
You handled that, right?
What, in Dago?
No,
it's in Valley Center.
Oh.
Yeah, Valley Center is halfway. There's not shit there. I couldn't even get the internet there.
Yeah, you're near San Onofre.
Well, I mean, were you industry?
I think the mountain I used to look out my backyard and see, though, there was a mountain. I think it's called Alon. What is it? Alon?
Were both of you guys in industry?
Shit, I forgot the mountain. It's called Alon or something, but it's a mountain range. But it was beautiful.
Perfect.
I know you wonder why
industry.
I'm sorry. I mean, this for all the people out there who believe monogamy is a good thing. I ain't mad at you, but this is how I feel about that whole subject. OCP. Perfect. Break it down. Oh, hey, y'all didn't know a nigga could make tight ass beats like this. Peace out to my man Ray J. Hey man, you got a shot back at Kim Kardashian. She done left that lame nigga, but you might have to jump over Reggie Bush to get her. Hey, y'all gonna love this. This your boy T-Dog Madness, T-Dog baby. And this is my first song I done did in a few years. Y'all don't like it? Fuck it. I'm bored. Listen, first I had one. Then a nigga got two, fuck around, got a little bit of cash. What you know? Now a nigga fuck around with a whole damn crew. Nobody used to care, used to call me a cheat. Now the ladies calling me a player. No fighting, now they share. With asses in the air. Haters, they stop and stare. Cause I'm hopping out the coop, 5 hoes in the group. Had to tell a nigga that a nigga just like Troop. Cause I'm not so what you wanna do? So if you wanna test me, go ahead and grab your number 2 pistol and your Scantron. Cause I'm a killer just like Charles Manson. And I be doing shit that you can't, son. While I'm taking me a breath, let me see you put your hands up. When they play this in the club, all the real niggas, they gon' stand up. Now they don't like me cause I be flossing and tossing ones. Since they put me in a room full of bitches, man, I can't toss just one.
Bitch, she be an obey. If she ever stray, I cut her like OJ. If I had one bitch, I would be called lame. They say I had no game, I'd probably go insane. If I had one bitch, that would be lovely. If I was ugly, she probably would fuck me. If I had one bitch, my bills would go unpaid, begging to get laid, and that just ain't okay. If I had one bitch,
depending on one chick, hoping she can give a nigga everything that he need. It's like trying to get high off a joint when a nigga roll around with a bag full of weed and a bottle of the Hennessy and a chick that done took a couple ecstasy. Since I got more than one, I don't have to worry about a chick wanna have sex with me. D-O-double-G, baby, you can call me S-O-T-O-M-A-Y-A-O-R. Call me Billy Ocean, cause every chick you done seen in your dream wanna get in my car. Am I a star? Hell no, I'm just a little black nigga with a big mouth raised in the South. But don't you walk up on me too quick and be like Roy Jones Jr., get knocked the fuck out. People hate wanna stick this behind my back, but that don't faze me. Looking at them like I'm crazy, yelling out T-Dog, baby. So go ahead, keep hating me, nigga. That's the best that your life gonna get. I'ma keep talking shit and I ain't gonna stop for one nigga or one head.
One bitch, she be an obey. If she ever stray, I cut her like OJ. If I had one bitch, I would be called lame. They say I had no game, I'd probably go insane. If I had one bitch, that would be lovely. If I was ugly, she probably would fuck me. If I had one bitch, my bills would go unpaid, begging to get laid, and that just ain't okay. If I had one bitch, she be an obey. If if she ever stray, I cut her like OJ. If I had one bitch, I would be called lame. They say I had no game, I'd probably go insane. If I had one bitch, that would be lovely. If I was ugly, she probably wouldn't bug me. If I had one bitch, my bills would go unpaid, begging to get laid, and that just ain't okay. If I had one bitch.
So now you know. Tell your friends. Chill. Shit, dog. Baby. It's Mr. Madness, baby. Marbury. Dick Jones. And now they call me Fire. That's right. Yeah, that's what they call me now. Fire. Oh. Come on. Chill. If you're gon' store something, store it. I thought I told you. West side be the hardest, regardless of all of the stress and strife. I'ma try to hold on to my precious life. So if the cops come around to arrest us, right, yo, they better be prepared for a fight tonight. Cause if it's on and something ain't right in here, I'ma do my best to make one of them disappear. So if it's clear, keep it moving, shorty. Cause we didn't come here to fight, yo, we just came to party. Then take somebody home, cause we just trying to keep it crunk tonight. And anybody got a stump tonight, that's right. So don't let the suits fool you, cause I got something out in the trunk to shoot through you. It's funny cause I ain't got nothing to prove to you, and you don't really want it with me, dog, now do you? Oh, why you wanna play them games? Stop playing them. Why you wanna hate on me? Why you hate, dog? I just wanna do my thing. Do so me, man. Why you wanna hate on me? Chill. I'm not the one to blame. Don't blame me. That's why you wanna hate on me. Ain't a damn thing gon' change, so why you wanna hate on me? Why you hating on me? I don't understand. Could it be because your girl think that I'm the man? Or could it be because your mom is my biggest fan? And your sister keeps saying, can she touch my hand? Dog, I don't even want no beat. And I don't think you really wanna see me on those streets. I don't think you wanna see me pull in front of your place with the heat and pull that thing out in front of your face. See, every different place I hit, 6 chicks wanna roll. But it ain't because of me, it's cause my record went gold. But back then when I couldn't get no show, that's the same time when I couldn't get no hoe. But now I'm putting up AI type figures. Now I got these white girls saying I like niggas. I'm guessing that's what happens when you rhyme type nigga. That's why I'm trying to stay up in the limelight, nigga. Jigga. Why you wanna play them games? Why you playing, dog? Oh, why you hate, man? I just wanna do my thing. So why you wanna hate on me? What? I'm not the one to blame. I'm not. Hey, wait a minute. I am not the one to blame. Ain't a damn thing gonna change. So ain't it gonna change? Why you wanna play that game? Every time you do a song, you gotta say my name. I was letting it go, but now I gotta put a stop to that. Cause fake rappers get popped for that, and they gon' have to call the cops for that. Black nigga, cause when it's problems, I'm on top of that. I keep a strap like a dyke do down in Nicktown. If you're standing around, then you're bound to get clown. So duck down, dog, cause these jokers is wild. But they can do nothing to me but have a coconut smile. I know they foul, even though most of them hitting the white line. They might write tight lines, but they ain't like mine. So please, dog, don't even compare yourself. And you can talk about it if you ain't been there yourself. So if you wanna battle, you better prepare yourself. I have your ass get it there yourself, fake ass niggas. Oh, why you wanna play them games? Why you playing them? Why you wanna hate on me? Why me, dog? I just wanna do my thing. I just wanna do me, man. Why you wanna hate? Why you hate, man? I'm not the one to blame. I am not the one to blame on me. Ain't a damn thing gonna change. So why you wanna hate on me? Why you wanna play them games? Why you wanna hate on me? Why you hating, man? I just wanna do my thing. I just wanna do me, man. Why you wanna hate on me? I just wanna do me. I'm not the one to blame. I am not the one to blame. Oh, ain't a damn thing gonna change. So why you wanna hate? Dog. Oh, why you hate, man? It goes out to everybody that hate. Fire and ice, baby. It ain't no. It really ain't no limit right here. I just really don't understand why you hating or why she hate. Why the nigga over there hate? Wait a minute. Everybody talk about niggas hate. Niggas don't hate no more, man. Niggas just disgruntled. Niggas just disgusted with you. Man, I just don't even understand how this all goes down. Niggas don't hate no more, man.
The transition king.
Oh God.
Yo, check. It's good. Can you hear me okay?
Just nice. Yeah, we got
Tommy,
you.
you on mute. But yeah, Hemp is the
Oh, I don't know
transition
how he
king.
did that, but I'm impressed.
Yeah. He's the transition king. I've told you should
I'm
come through
really
on
feeling this
Fridays.
shit. And like when y'all do that, I think it's such an art form. Like what a DJ does. Like when people will ask me, like beats is something I just do, or lyrics is something I can just write within seconds. That's why when people wonder, like when I do a show, they will see me freestyle and they're like, "How you just come up with that?" I can freestyle. Like you throw me a beat, I'll fucking freestyle. It's easy for me. But I always tell people this: freestyling is easy if you've been rapping for so long. You kind of piece together old shit you've already said.
Yeah.
So are
So you're
you
not.
going? I mean, are you going on tour, bro?
No, I don't do music, man. That's
I'm
just
talking
from fun
about.
shit. I just
No,
got
I'm
to. I
talking.
didn't show it to you. I got a whole studio in the motherfucking house.
No, I'm talking about. Are you
Always had
going?
one.
I mean, your
I
content.
do my comedy tour. You can come and check those out. Buy tickets at TommySotomayor.com. Yeah, I do that
Is
around the country.
it Atlanta? That's
Yes.
it.
No, I said around the country. I've been everywhere. I've been
Okay.
in the country and out of the country.
Okay. I mean, where you
Since
going, man?
2015, and I have not done one show that wasn't sold out.
Yeah. Okay.
And nobody's ever complained about the show either. You come to my show, you'll enjoy it.
Real
So,
talk.
That
Hemp,
shit's
it's about my time. Hang on real quick, Tommy. Excuse me, my
I'm
bad.
sorry.
Hemp, it's about my time. Okay. New dude got me on a curfew, so it's all good. Anyway,
Nah, I mean,
You
nah,
I
said
you,
just
you
want
do
to
that
look.
for the curfew.
nah, you.
So look, I just want to go ahead and give you your flowers. Congratulations on 50K. I feel at home here, and that is thanks to what you have put together. I appreciate it enough for me to even bring my son to the meetups. That's a lot. He feels at home here as well. You got my boy reading the Bible. I see him in his room reading his shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say thank you. Okay. Tell Miss Watson I said hello as well, and hold them babies down for sure. Okay. I appreciate everything that you provide here, and you have a wonderful platform. It's balanced, even though I may disagree and I might cuss some of your guests out sometimes or whatever like that. But just know that it's all love, okay? And with that being said, good night, and I love you.
I love you. We
Hey,
family
Beth.
forever. You already.
All right, see y'all tomorrow.
Man, I mean, I need to record this shit, man, because I got Big Hamp in the building, and I got Tommy Sotomayor in the building. I got Aaron in the building. Ah, damn, boy. I
Uncle
mean,
Golf.
Yeah, we gotta do one more shot.
Do it.
I
I already
got
know how to
Jeff.
do.
Yeah, we gotta do
You
another
want
shot.
to do one
We
more
got Uncle
shot?
Golf in the house.
You
We
want to
No,
do one more
no,
shot? You
no.
know
Jeff.
what I'm gonna do?
I mean, I'm most
Listen to
impressed.
Hamp. Oh, hold on, Hamp.
Real
Hamp
quick.
asking y'all to do a shot. Go ahead, Hamp.
I know my mic is
I'm
kind of low. I
I'm
apologize.
most
We're gonna do
impressed
one more
with
shot. I
Uncle
really
Jeff, man.
appreciate all my brothers that's here. I'm gonna play some music. Y'all don't gotta stay up here. I'm just gonna play some music, then we're gonna get out of here, man. 1738 in the building. This is called Risky Fuel. For those who don't know.
Yeah.
Now that I know you DJ Hamp, I used to do a show. I'm gonna bring it back. People keep asking me to bring it back. Where I used to let people, they would send me their music and we would judge it by the end of the show. And whoever would win, I would give them a prize.
So you
But
mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me
Yeah,
no
holla at me,
jumper?
Tommy.
So
I
you
could come
mean
and then
so you
how
mean
I
to
could
tell
do it, I
me?
could blend it so it's not just archaic, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
that's
So
what I'm saying. So I thought I believe I would let you run it. I would, I would be like the MC of talking, but I would let you run it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
So
Because
you
we would literally be having like 3,000 people every show watching, and people would pay $50 to have their songs played, each
Play it and
person.
we judge it.
And then yeah, and it was cool. People loved it.
Let me know.
so you mean to
That's
tell
easy
me?
work too.
So you mean to tell me no jumper stole your idea?
Yo,
Okay.
man, we don't need to do all.
Hey, let me. I haven't said nothing to my
All right,
boy.
help me do all that.
Hemp. I ain't even said
I
nothing to
don't
my
believe
boy.
in nobody stole my ideas. You can't steal nothing. If I had the idea, you know what I can do? Come up with another one. I've never told people, if you took something from me, you still didn't take my brain from me. So whatever I came up with, I can come up with it again.
Yeah.
I don't think.
So, Hemp, before you start playing mute, go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Jeff.
what's up, JT? I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna break out. I don't think there's a such thing as an original idea. I think that the creator sprinkles out ideas amongst us, and like Michael Jackson said, people ask him why he stay up so late. He said, "Because that's when God talks to me, and if I don't listen, He'll give it to Prince." So
Hey, let
that
me say
means
something
that
about
actually
Uncle Jeff.
happened.
Uncle Jeff, hush for a second. Let me say this. Me and Uncle Jeff did an interview, right? And there was a plethora of reasons, right? But Uncle Jeff shed a few tears during the interview for a multiplicity of reasons, right? There's one thing I learned from Uncle Jeff. It happens to Beans, it happens to Tommy a little bit, JT. Our elders, we do this thing where we drown them out a little bit. At times it's malicious. At times it just happens, you know. But I was about to say Mr. Jeff, right? Uncle Jeff and I had such a heartfelt conversation about his career. People don't even know let me say it like this. Who the fuck they talking to? And I'm saying it like that for a reason. And Uncle Jeff, I just want to say that, I did a lot of interviews, during that time I was doing interviews. But I got a heartfelt appreciation for that one. And I'm saying heartfelt for, a particular reason. Like they're all valuable, but I just saw like what you was trying to share in that interview, and you had a couple challenges that you met with benevolency, which is not your forte. Can be not benevolent, right? You could get down in the dirts with people, but you chose in the interview to have a level of benevolency that people don't often see. So I just, not from you, but just generally. So I just wanted to say that because you up here now. I had mentioned you earlier, I'm talking about everybody, but I just wanted to say it because you actually here. I know I got an echo. I turned echo location off so the music sound better.
No, there's no echo. You're just low.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
2 years ago.
Damn, Triple A, your
I
timing
was
is
talking to Jeff.
terrible.
You ain't gonna let it marinate with Jeff?
Nah, fuck that nigga, man.
Wow.
Damn.
Christ.
Shit.
My bad.
That's
God
funny.
damn.
That's funny.
What the fuck is in this glass?
Look,
Before you Everclear in this glass.
Before you even start playing music, man, I just wanted to, because I've been super chatting all day every time I catch you. So I
You
just
ain't super
wanted
chatted me, but go ahead.
Tommy, I super chatted you, bro, for 12 years, man.
don't
And every time I see
respond,
your
give
shit,
me-
I know. Why did I fall into that shit? So listen.
Old nigga shit, bro.
Right. But it's dope to see how you, along with the other brothers, but particularly you, because you this is your milestone that you got right now, man, that you joined the ranks and to helping us as Black folks learn how to communicate with each other and really, think about what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? So I've been listening and being on YouTube for a very long time, man, and it's very few people. And one of the things, like when Tommy say I was the only one doing this shit, he was actually the only one that was doing it the way that he was doing it, microphone and everything, right? So then you come in some years later, and man, the way that you showing people how to communicate, bro, like I like actually looking at the POV because I see how the girls were months earlier, and I see how now that they are, but I see what you're doing. And I said, damn, they gave all of us, every one of us that's content creators that's out here trying to make that happen, not to do it your way, but to be creative like how you were creative. The way that you communicate, the way that you show other people, the people that you put in place, Iceman, Mr. Fantastic, the young ladies, having them to moderate also. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, my hat's off to you. I appreciate you, bro, because it's giving me some thought also on how I can innovate myself just by seeing, you know, how you do it yourself, just like what you said earlier. Beans, Tommy, you know what I'm saying? Jeff, that charisma, everybody don't have that, right? But people have the things that we have, like, again, Iceman. That man he got a plethora of information. You putting that and showing us how to put these people in front, because you don't make it all about you. You don't make it all about you. So my hat's off to you, brother. And I'm a salute to you because I didn't drink my shit, but this is a salute to you, bro.
You know, me and Tom.
Let me ask you something, JT. Do you believe in God?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, don't do it Hamp way. Don't do it Jeff way. Don't do it my way. Do it Yahweh.
You know what make me mad when because I be catching some of your shit. And I be like, I must be a fucking nerd or something because I be catching it.
JT, listen, Tommy, he be around Cap too much, nigga. It's over. He can say what he want, nigga. He around Cap Tazaria.
Yeah.
So Tommy gonna be on the street corner too.
Yeah.
Hey, them niggas. Hey, when the first time I went to New York, them niggas walked up to me and was like, "You got to come hang with us." They was like first people to was like, "We love the shit that you do," like, because I was wild. I went around the country everywhere with no bodyguard. When I met Jeff, I didn't have nobody. I was just like, "Hey," and I want to say this to Jeff. When I met y'all, and this is just something that I've never had a problem saying. When I met y'all, I knew I met legends. So when Corey tried to make fun of me of having a camera and filming it, why the fuck wouldn't I film having legends there?
Yeah.
Ice-T Woman was there. This bitch I used to jack off to the album cover, and she's there. Corey's there, one of the most prolific black comedians that there is, one of the best black writers I knew. I didn't know Zoe, but I knew you, Jeff. I knew this motherfucker was a writer extraordinaire. So when I was there, I was like this to see them niggas. Tell the truth, Jeff. When I was there, I was like, because I valued y'all. That was an experience for me. I just kept looking at it as I'm a small town ghetto boy from the South, and I'm with these niggas that's influential in LA. How I got here, I don't know, but I did not want it to end. That's why everything I did and the way I approached y'all was because I looked at y'all as royalty.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yo, Tommy,
I did.
They always give us a lot of flack, right? Like people in the chat, whatever. They say this is what they say.
Ain't nobody gonna give you no goddamn flack.
No. I'm saying it's not crazy, but it's oh, you let Tommy talk. You let Jeff talk too long. You let JT. I say, where the fuck are y'all from? That your OGs don't talk you to fucking death. Like,
right.
Like, you know, y'all know our Pain. I don't know if you ever seen Mr. Pain.
Yeah.
But you know, Mr. Pain almost 70, right?
66, yeah.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Tell him to shut. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Brown was on my show. This nigga talked me to sleep
for 4 hours.
Yo, Tommy,
you saw that show? What was I supposed to do?
Tell him shit. You can't tell him shit. All we do is talk shit about Mr. Pain in the back chat because he don't know nothing about the back chat.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
But I mean, Aaron is Aaron is a
Hey,
medium.
Uncle Jeff, did you want to say anything? Damn, we ain't.
He's
what the fuck I'm supposed to do? Cut y'all off? Like it don't even. But we was raised around real niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Aaron gave you grace, bro. He saved you because he's a medium age where you can talk crazy to him, and he gonna give you grace and shit like that. Come on, man.
But that was that was another thing that I had to challenge myself on. Also, doing content creation is to be able to talk about myself. I didn't like doing panels for a very long time, and then I started doing panels. But I like doing it by myself. But I got that from Tommy Sotomayor. 6 hours, nobody but him. I said, "Damn, that's a skill.
Nah,
That's a fucking skill."
It's not easy, yo. That by yourself shit is not easy. So on Fridays, here's what I do. Here's my strategy, right? Just because it's only 200 people here, right? So I can say I do all the shows. I moderate. I give my opinion a little bit to galvanize the conversation, and then I save my opinions about my shows for Friday. So now I got all these opinions from 4 shows that I can review and then talk about. And in which case people will come up and whatever the case is. Because it's difficult. Like I'm gonna tell you, like that's a gift too. Tommy could do it. And it's not even because they was up here. Beans can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fantastic can do it. You know what I'm saying? But also when they get on panels, you know that they shows is just them.
Yeah.
Because when they get the microphone, they are accustomed to being it's just you know what I mean? Like you could kind of tell, like, even when I go on panels too, JT, I'm cognizant of talk time. So even like shout out to JR, like Lapeef, right? I go on Lapeef. I don't know if you ever watched, but I talk very like boom, 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 and then I let people get in. But I talk with a level of, I guess I'll give myself like charisma, so where people may like let HAMP talk, but I don't never try to galvanize the mic because I'm used to being a moderator,
Yeah.
So it's like I'm cognizant of the time frame and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But shouts out to y'all, man, for the culture, because this is culture, bro. I don't care what nobody say. They was laughing at people. Y'all out here doing this shit, and they didn't know when they start saying, "Oh no, we make checks," and they start seeing it. I said, "This is culture now." And it gets stiffer now because everybody's trying to do it. Everybody's trying to do it.
Go to no go to No Cupcake Zone podcast. I've been doing that shit.
No Cupcake Zone podcast in the building. Uncle Jeff, what you got? You wanted to say something real quick? Or you?
No. Number one, I just thank y'all for the reverence, and right back at y'all. I really think that this is something that's needed in these internet streets because there's a lot of dumb shit. It's real easy to find dumb shit. I don't really have a CNN and MSNBC. I don't watch regular television. So I like to occupy my time with great spaces, and this is always one of them. And I thank y'all so much for letting me be a part of that. Now I'll say this, and I'll close. I'm really trying to work on myself with regard to long-windedness, but I just be trying to give y'all the thoughts the way they show up. They just show up in these big ass pictures, and so I have to try to describe them, and that's something I want to work on. I really do.
I wish you would be more
also.
Jeff.
Well, first off, Jeff.
Jeff,
that Cali weed ain't no punk. When I was there and Puffy, I tell the story. Puffy used to hate when I told the story.
No.
I met him there.
No.
He met me with somebody called King Los. I don't know if y'all know King Los said they was playing his album, so he brought me there to the studio there. And they had me on something. I promise you, I'm not lying. Whatever I smoked, it was like 3 hits, and I was stuck. I couldn't move. If you ever been stuck,
hell yeah.
Cali weed ain't no punk. You can have weed from everywhere else. Cali weed ain't no punk. I was a Georgia boy, and I've been doing dirt weed apparently.
Yeah. I only smoked the Cadillac, man.
Yo,
me and Snoop had the same grower.
Uncle Jeff, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Let me say this though, right? In terms of that understanding, right? You one of the few people who practice improving even when they know what they're talking about.
Wait, what you mean?
I'm gonna tell you. So you'll say because you've heard that you've been working on yourself, quote unquote, right? The truth is, right, in terms of a panel conversation, that's what you're talking about. And even during the panel, you say, HAMP, let me know if this is off base. HAMP, let me know if this is derailing. Let me know. That part is the work. When you get your thoughts off, you're gonna talk, and you ain't gonna change that, right? You've been a solo act your entire life. You see what I mean? But the fact that you acknowledge that fact, that shows me that you literally did it. A lot of people say what they doing. I could see the difference from a year ago.
Real talk. Thank you, man.
So I just want to say that you ain't just talking. You know what I mean? That's all I want to say.
Especially when he get in this bag and he go
wow.
when Jeff go on your ass, boy, he about to watch out. Shut the fuck up and let Jeff finish.
I'm trying
Finish
to
his thought.
really. That's really true. Number one, when I'm doing that, I'm really trying to do an air traffic control to get these thoughts to land.
Word up.
That are like
Is that why you always look up? Because you go and then you
I'm
get
trying
right
to work
into it.
on it, man. It's not that
He
easy.
be pulling them shits out of there, don't he?
And number two,
Jeff.
real talk, fellas. Real talk. I am trying my best to live as righteous a life as possible. Like,
Word.
I don't know, hold it the boko shot, thank you, Jesus bullshit, none of that.
Tom,
but as truthful, as strong, as
Let me go
upright,
with you, Hamp. Let me go with
honest
you.
as I can.
Yeah.
And
we can see that, Uncle Jeff.
it's a different. Thank you. It's a different journey, man.
I'm gonna tell you, Uncle Jeff. We was talking about the Bible on a different panel, right?
Mhm.
And you and I have talked about the Bible here, and when I have more spirit, right here, right?
Mhm.
It was on a different panel, and I didn't know where we was at exactly.
Mhm.
So I disagree with what you were saying, but even how I approached it on that panel was 100% diplomatic, because I ain't trying to embarrass or expose or try to get a checkmate on my Uncle Jeff in front of company. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I feel you, bro. And I the other thing that I absolutely
That was a while ago too.
The other thing I absolutely defer to is, like I say this all the time. You can say what you want to about Hebrew Israelites, but you got to search far and wide to find the ignorant one. They know they shit, and I defer, especially from a historical standpoint, from a sit down and talk about it
Tom.
in an actual position standpoint. I always defer to you, and I respect your knowledge, and I learn. I think that's a problem with cats my age, is we feel like it's some kind of slap in the face, or it's something to look down on, to learn from those who come after us, and I think that's a mistake.
Jeff,
Jeff,
hold on,
let me
YouTube.
ask you a
I mean, hold
question,
on,
baby.
Triple Black. Yo, Uncle Jeff, today you were about to make a comment today, and you said, "Hamp, correct me if I'm wrong on this."
Sure.
You probably don't even remember you said that.
No. Well, like I said, I respect.
Tommy, we just took another shot too. You over there eating peanuts?
Yeah.
Don't you threaten me with a good time. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Uncle Jeff,
We all just took a shot, and let me say this to Uncle Jeff too. I love you, brother.
Oh yeah, Knight, what's up, bro?
Don't be talking about me eating these. Hey, these are the best nuts I've ever
Uncle
had.
Jeff, not just today. 20
God damn, Tommy.
20-some years.
Huh?
Jesus.
What'd you say, Knight?
I love Jeff since I've been
break on my balls.
Listen, I used to watch Jeff on Zoe Williams' show. Zoe, Corey, Jeff, what's the guy that made the Kagan water?
Knight. You just remind me of
Uncle
something.
Uncle Bobby.
Uncle Jeff.
Bob. Yeah, yes.
I had
Uncle
him
Jeff.
on my show, OG Bobby.
Look at this though. Look at this.
Yes.
Uncle Jeff, you used to hit the panel just off the Yowzer, right? Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And then they said, "Yo, Hamp, you gotta interview Zoe Williams, right?" So I hit him up. He's like, "Oh, I seen your podcast. You had Jeff was up there, legit. Like it was it. I don't even know if I ever told you that, but I did an interview with him. But he referenced the fact that he seen my pod because you was here. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like it be a lot of the degrees of separation are minimal. Is what I'm articulating. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. I don't, and this is not something that I brag on or I think it's something that it ain't no flex to me to the people I know, and if I can help, if I can plug two people together to do something positive, I don't have no problem with that, man. And I don't,
Yeah.
and that's why it's real cool that Tommy even understands that it ain't with
Go ahead, Alex.
Hollywood, especially Black Hollywood. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, y'all, and I gotta run.
Uh-oh.
It's a small town. In a small town, everybody know the town hoe, the town drunk, the town
Mm.
thief. That's why you can't. Your reputation is everything. It's a small town. You don't never know who that you talking to or you talking about or you dealing with because it ain't a flex to say I ran into so and so at Gelson's or at this party or at the gas station. They're human beings. They live somewhere. So if you've been out here long enough, you're gonna run into these people. And I don't really have a respect to persons from that place. I don't. These niggas out here, they shit stink just like everybody else. I don't. I've never been that dude to play the big eye, little you, or if I know. Yeah, let me put it to you this way: if uh, if I'm in a, let's just say me and JT are in a party, but we happen not to be there together. It's a Hollywood function. And I've seen niggas do this shallow shit. Uh, if Steven Spielberg is there,
Y'all can
Did he
hear him?
freeze?
He
Yeah, I
froze
think.
up.
Well, I want to say this before he come back. I got a picture of me with Christopher Plummer. And for those who don't know Christopher Plummer, just Google him. Me and the girl I was dating. Yeah, it was a white bitch. She was fine though. Anyway, we were there, and while I was at this restaurant, Christopher Plummer looks at me and says, "Hey, I love what you do." I posted that picture of Christopher Plummer up there, smiling face with me, holding me and my girl. Do you know niggas swore up and down, you don't know him? And what they don't understand is LA, everybody know everybody. So when you wonder about people who are rubbing shoulders and elbows with each other, when I was in LA, them people knew me, which is why it was easy for me to move around in LA. When you look at that video of me walking down Crenshaw, that's me walking down Crenshaw. Them niggas knew me. Well, if you know anything about if you look at my movie of Fatherless America, you can go watch it on Amazon Prime. When I was right there in the Wild Hunteds in Chicago, them niggas knew me. There's a reason why King Von, FBG, Duck Mom, when the little JoJo shit happened, 600 Breezy came on my show. Am I making this up, JT?
Not at all. Not at all.
Them niggas dealt with me. These niggas knew me, and the world is smaller than a lot of people think. I just never looked at it as I'm a big person or a small person. I just looked at it as at a certain point, people know each other. And I will leave it with this. Haven't y'all ever wondered why a nigga with a bunch of money is dating a bitch that another nigga with a bunch of money has already fucked?
Yeah.
You never wondered that?
I wonder that.
Because she knows how to move in circles with niggas with money. And it's easier to deal with her than to bring a bitch that ain't never been around a nigga with money.
Yeah. Yeah.
See that. I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that, man. It's really real. You know? It's gonna be a
Then
lot to get used to too that I think people don't understand. You know, and I'm at a much lower level than the brothers I mentioned that I admire, the people that Tommy mentioned and all that. But I was on a train. I got off the plane in Atlanta, and then dude, he like staring at me crazy. I'm like, "You good?" He's like, "You hemp?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, I love your show." I said, "Well, smile,
Nice.
my nigga, smile."
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Tommy, like he just got the grizzly on his face, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, smile. He's like, oh, my fault. I'm like, all right, cool. Like,
But
you know what I'm
Hamp,
saying?
you get an energy that you wouldn't appreciate a smile. You want
No.
no,
I think you got it wrong.
no.
You got it wrong.
Listen,
Hamp like me. Hamp, I don't know if you even from the South, but you got a lot of South in you. I can hear it. I can see it. We're men of the people until you cross us. We ain't assholes, but we'll fuck you up if it gets to that point. But we're not trying to do that.
Yeah.
So what Hamp is telling him is, don't be a nigga I might have to fuck up. There's no reason for it. Don't start with that energy. If you see me, I'm already on 10. Just be like, hey man, I like it's easier to deal that way. But I think black folks is what you think. We all think, well, a nigga gonna look at me as a groupie or whatnot, so I can't come at him that way. But we don't see it that way. Cause as a Southerner, a lot of New York niggas, like when they come around us, they're confused by it. We speak to everybody. You a fucking brother to me until you become an enemy to me.
Yeah.
Wait. Well, let me say this though. I'm from the West Coast, and I love Hamp. That's my guy right there. But Hamp energy is, that East Coast. I don't know if smiling is that the energy you want people?
Nah,
You
I was when I said that to him, night, I was like joking with him, like, you know what I mean? Because he's like, yo, I love your show, But like one dude, I was in Philly, I'm walking by, he's like, hey, you Hamp, I love this. Might be like he just assumed it, like you can see my face, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The dude would just had at night. I meant this purposely. He had the grizzly on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how y'all
that's
talk,
confusing.
Yeah, because it was like a snarl. I guess that's what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
trying
confusing.
to say. And then I was like, yo, well, I went to the other extreme because he had the grizzly on his face.
Yeah.
But the dude in Philly was like, yo, he had like a confused face. They don't really know it's you. He's like, yo, I love it. I'm like, oh, what's up? But Knight, to your point, that's me being amateur to it though, too.
Like, I don't know if you saw that, Hamp. When I was in Philly, them niggas kept walking up on me because I just went to go. I love going to Philly so much. I think I kept when I was in New York and doing shows, I kept going to it. Well, these niggas walked up on me and they kept walking up on me when I was on South Street because I love gyms. Gyms is the shit to me. Now I know a lot of people in Philly say that ain't the shit.
No, it's the shit.
Nah, gyms.
Okay, cool. Because niggas in Philly say it's not. But I love gyms.
Gyms is the shit, bro. It's my favorite.
So they knew I was going to be there. And what ended up happening was so many black dudes came and met me. And anybody will tell you, swear to God, this is what happened. I took them all over to the bar across from gyms to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I bought every one of them niggas drink. I said, nothing y'all got, you ain't got to pay for nothing. I paid for every nigga that showed up.
Yeah, you probably with the Fat Tuesdays. It was like upstairs a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, Fat
Paid
Tuesdays.
for every nigga that came.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Why not?
And
next time you
that's
come,
what
make
I
a Philly taco. Lorenzo's, the pizza place across the street with the big ass slices. Cheese steak folded in the slice from Lorenzo's. It's called a Philly taco.
Just like when I'm in Chicago.
Yeah.
Niggas know I stayed in Chicago and I was staying. And first off, the Trump would let me stay there for free. I've never had to pay staying at the Trump right off of Wabash. I say it wrong. Every time I say Wabash, they tell me it's not Wabash, it's Wabash or something. But I apparently say it wrong. But I always stay there. They let me stay there for free. But they have Giordano's is the best fucking deep dish pizza on earth. Just like if you take your black ass to Memphis, if you like char grill oysters, go to this place called Pearl.
Yeah.
Or if you're in New Orleans, go to Drago's. But Drago's makes it different because they don't barbecue it. They just make it, straight. Like I'm a eater. Like just like my daughter, she wanted to go see Hamilton. We saw the original cast. We went to San Francisco. San Francisco, go to the wharf.
Pause.
I'm a eater. Fuck you, nigga.
You an eater for
Don't.
crazy.
I was about to say, y'all nigga,
Right? Yo, hey,
Don't say.
yo.
I'm an eater.
No, don't say that. That has a different meaning.
y'all
I'm
niggas,
an
y'all
eater.
niggas love to
No,
live.
don't yell it out.
Yes.
No, that's
Yes.
no. Don't say that. Don't say that loud like that. No.
You gotta
You
take
not
another
gonna,
shot to erase this shit like the fucking
you're
Men
not
in
gonna make me
Black
feel
eraser.
bad because I eat.
Yo, take a shot, Tommy, and hush,
Yeah,
please.
yeah. I don't know where Tommy is
God
from, but
damn, son.
eater means something different on the West Coast.
He know what it means. That's why he laughing. He know what
Don't
it
make me
means,
feel
right?
bad because I'm an eater.
No, don't do that.
Hey man, I'm
Nice.
gonna take this one more last shot, man. I'm about to get up out of here,
Yeah,
man.
your old ass. I bet you would.
Yeah, you know it.
This is
Shit,
for my
You got
man
work
Hamp.
tomorrow?
Tell
You
me
want
I
me to
ain't
call
showing
over
love.
there?
I'm gonna be
nah, you ain't
destroying
got to
my
call.
fucking liver for
Hey,
this man.
JT,
That's my dog.
JT, before you go, can you leave your IG in the back?
And
I
tell him,
got you,
Hamp,
bro.
I didn't
Yes,
even
sir.
give you no fake number. That
I got
motherfucker
you.
go straight to me.
Straight to you.
Straight to me. I don't play
I ain't
that.
gonna
I
lie.
don't play that Hollywood shit. I'm from Atlanta.
Word is
We don't know
bond.
Hollywood.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
So
You
look,
from Atlanta? You calling yourself an eater? Don't do that no
Look,
more, ever.
sir. Don't let it fool you. Niggas don't come around Atlanta acting stupid. You ever notice that? Y'all
Man,
have
come.
all these thoughts about Atlanta. Niggas don't come to Atlanta tripping.
Nah, you can't come to Atlanta
Hey,
tripping.
Listen,
hey,
let me
come
say this
on,
though. Let me say this though.
You
come
can't
on, come
bullshit in
on, no
Atlanta, bro.
cupcake zone
I want to say
podcast.
this though. I want to say this
Play that
though.
game.
I love my guy Hamp, and I don't have no smiley face or whatever it is he was just talking about, but it wouldn't be a sign of disrespect when I like got the grill on and be like, I mess with this might be risky, that's the shit. I'm just not a smiley ass kind of person. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, 100%. But Night,
I
you
got
do
you right
other
there, Nidus.
Night do other loving shit though. Like, cause I watched Night show and I caught it one morning. I think I sent a super chat, but I'm not sure. He made me a whole like you know how those AI figurines.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
got him an action figure. Yeah.
Yeah, action figure, right? Knight never put me down. Knight always big me up. He always show love. All like I noticed all that because there's a lot of everything.
Yeah.
You know, Tommy, it's a lot of everything coming from people. You don't know which way is up type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I always see that though. Every time they send me a clip, Knight always showing me love, always bigging me up. And that's my OG. That's just how I see it, right? When we on this content game, right? He been alive a lot longer than me. You know what I mean? I divvy that respect. Period. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's
Listen,
just how it works.
I appreciate you. I appreciate how you do your channel, the structure and the order that you have over here, the way you don't let it get out of control and you keep it all together. I appreciate it. I give praise where praise is due.
Yeah.
No.
So I do got to say this before I get out. One of the things that got me to really going into content creation was your boy Tommy, Brian. Brian gave me his number, right? Because I wanted to get the right PC to do what I needed to do. He gave me all the specs. He told me exactly where to go. And on my first PC, man, I did everything, man. So if you ever get a chance, when you talk to him, man, and I'm gonna come up there. Y'all still doing the thing with you, him,
Yeah, we still
Fantastic
do it. You
Donald?
just got to catch up on the Rumble.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch you
Rumble
on
in my
Rumble.
website because they got me blocked on everything.
Yeah, so I got you on that, man. But I definitely, if you get a chance, man, just tell my man thank you. I appreciate everything that he's done for me, man. Because that Brian, that's another one. That's a real one, bro. That dude is a real one, bro. Most
Chicago
definitely.
to the heart too.
Yeah.
Niggas was mad because when I was up in Chicago, me and him linked up. Then when he moved to Texas, he done came out here a couple of times. That's why when Camp was like, need to come down, I was like, nigga, I'm for real. You come down here, I have you right here at the bar, broadcasting. Niggas be like, he in Atlanta. I don't play that. You know how Hollywood do this. I don't know if y'all know. Hollywood will tell you, yeah, we'll link up. They don't mean it. They're saying shit when they meet you. People will realize I'm a Southerner. If I say you all right with me, nigga, you all right to the point of where when I go to the family picnic, you can come.
Yeah.
When we say you all right, it's basically family without blood.
Yeah, not real shit. No, I already know. Tommy, I'm literally calculating in my head. Like I got the right brothers that you would respect. Like it's like a whole, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially when you go in somebody's domain, right? Because people good by proxy of you, right? But they also got to be good too. It can't just be no bullshit, right? Nah, like I'm telling you, man. Hey, let me just my brother Juan Solo with the $5 says, congrats again, Hamp. When you started, you even reached out to me and told me you hit you up about starting the channel. Great to see you hitting milestones. Yeah, man. I am not. That's one thing I learned from these brothers, right? They ain't afraid about shit, right? We do the same thing. Here's the key. You still gotta be better than me, motherfucker.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying, right? And then even with that, there's a lot of demographics that we serve individually, right? And when we come together, they enjoy everybody. Even if they love to hate you, right? Famous and infamous have the same results. I don't think people understand that. You know?
Yeah.
Cali with the $10 says, Hamp, play some go-go. Nobody want to hear no go-go.
No. This ain't DC. But I want to say this to you, Hamp. It was a young lady, and I don't want to give away her interview.
Sure.
But it's a young lady who the one who told me about that Uncle Nearest. She didn't like what I said, and I said some fuck shit to her because I did cuss out. I did, nigga. I did. I cussed out on Fatty's show, and the young lady's name is Leosha, and she was asking me. Y'all know who she is, the dark skinned chick. She got her body is fucking ridiculous. But she said, I want to interview you because you say a lot of fuck shit. And I said, sure, dear. So I brought her to Atlanta, and she's in Atlanta, and she's going to interview me and ask me whatever she wants to. Hopefully, I think it'll be tomorrow. But she's here, and because I believe in what we do as Black folks and what we do as this medium, there shouldn't be I'm boxing you out or I'm boxing you out. I think we all should talk. So I told her, fuck it. Come on, ask me whatever the fuck you want.
No,
now,
I mean,
I don't know how it's gonna go because I might have to slap this motherfucker. Because y'all know me, I don't hold my. I might have to slap her, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But for argument's sake, you know, I got a corporate job that I'm doing. I'm gonna make some good money. I'm gonna make some good money. But I'm just saying, how much would it had cost for the Tommy stimulus package? Because a lot of niggas got that goddamn Tommy stimulus package.
I know what he's talking about. He's saying a lot. I helped a lot of people. You have to remember. Did what's his name not get the well? I gotta say he got the African Bambaataa.
No.
Right? He got more from African Bambaataa than me, but he did chase me for a while.
But how much?
What he got from African Bambaataa, I don't think it was worth fame, but he did.
Tommy,
the Tommy stimulus package. I mean,
I want to say that there's literally an entire demographic of YouTubers that are literally off that olive branch.
Yeah.
Like upwards of 20, 30, right? That have that demographic, right?
I mean, was it $2,000 entry level? 2,000?
But notice I never charged a nigga. You notice I never had that fucking thing. Like I never charged niggas for shit. I would come on niggas shit for fucking free because I kept saying I don't want to be the only nigga here. I've never wanted to be the only nigga wherever I was. When I went to Georgia Tech, I didn't want to be the only nigga there.
I know, but the Tommy stimulus package. So I could have had the Tommy stimulus package for 2,000, 4,000.
But Triple Black,
just don't be a dick to me.
Your charisma is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You would
it's low
frequency. That would have been like
frequency.
paying for one of them courses, Playboy.
Right. Right. It's low frequency.
Different,
it's low frequency, and you got to come up with Bitcoin.
Nigga,
right.
Because you could get the stimulus package, but you got to be able to stimulate. You heard?
Right. Make me feel like what the one thing I like about him.
Tommy,
I
he would have
almost,
been one
and I'm
of
gonna
your.
say this, Hamp. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if
But let
anybody
me
ever
just
told
tell you this: he would have been in one of your 1-star reviews. Hey, that nigga ain't.
I'm gonna say this to you, Hamp. This
Instead
is
of
dead
yep,
ass.
it's
This is me
nope.
being serious. This me being serious to you, Hamp.
What?
Every time
You
I've
know that's
watched
not
you,
true.
I have been able to see. It appears that you learned from the show you did before. That's why I've never had a problem with being around you, because I was like, whatever this nigga or other people said, I will see him do another show, and it appears that he's saying, I'm going to integrate the shit I just learned into what I know now and move forward. Because I had a shirt that said, everything I know, I learned.
Yeah.
I've never been one to believe that I'm just a smart. So whenever people tell me I'm smart, if you ever notice, I always knock that down. I don't feel comfortable with that. Because if you tell me I'm smart, all it means is that the people around me were smart.
Yeah.
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 I'll give credit for people who came before me, because I didn't do it as my fucking self.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah. 100%.
Absolutely.
Tommy, I learn every time, man. It's like, you know, I wasn't really an anime person, right? But when there's one show I caught with Dragon Ball Z. You heard Dragon Ball Z, right?
Yes, sir.
When Goku was working at 5,000 gravity, I'm like, that's the only way you get better. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way.
Yep.
That's why I surround myself. Even if I oppose the opinion, I ask questions to get clarification. You know, even if I see conduct, I see how people argue and articulate. I do my best to absorb it, right? So I can identify it, so I can moderate better. Not even for like a debate, right? That's not like my lane. But I look at the way in which people do debate, and I can quickly identify it because I got it. I learned it from the best debaters that I've seen, right? You have a particular debate style. You can regurgitate everything somebody said and then dissect it, right? Aaron will hear an idea, an ideology or methodology or pathology that also is scientific, right? And it relates it back to an engineering or a process. And that's how he'll break them down, right? They'll fuck up with Mr. Fantastic by saying the wrong number, right? And he got a million numbers in his head. You know what I mean? And so I'm listening to this, right? Even night, right? Like take night. Night will go off with you into some tinfoil hat shit.
Yep.
But what you don't know is that he been in on this tinfoil hat shit for the past 30 years, right? So now he'll introduce a concept that you never heard of, but you wanted the tinfoil hat with him when you really should have stayed in your lane, right? Like so,
Should have conceded.
You know what I'm saying? If you're talking to JT, if you want to go stories, good luck. He got mad stories, right? He got real lived experience. Not saying y'all don't, but I'm just listening to different styles of how to process these equations, right? You know, you got people who can process an ideology so well to where it's hypothetical, but it's convincing. Yeah. You know, it's never been applied, but the hypothetical is so convincing, right? Because they thought about the ideology so thoroughly, you know? So I've seen all that. So I appreciate you recognizing that is what I'm basically saying.
No problem. And I want people to even look at this part. Hamp challenges me. A lot of people ask like certain things. I want y'all to look at it. Hamp made me answer to the shit that I say. What did you do earlier when I said the shit I said about black women? Weren't you the first one that said, now?
Hamp got a memory.
Them not going to the gynecologist? Yeah. It wasn't like you were just being an asshole. You was like, I'm gonna need you to answer for that shit you just said, sir.
Yeah.
Hamp will give you that
We've
rock
never
while
had
look.
a problem, and we've never had beef. But I will be talking. I'll be like, let me get my shit off, and Hamp will be like, yeah, but why you say that?
Why you said that? Why you
He don't
said
let me off
that?
the hook. He doesn't. I get the rambling, and that's my shit. You know how much, and Hamp will slowly and slyly be like, yeah, but I'm looking here, and Google said.
Why you said that? Why
He
you
get right
said
to
that?
the point. He let you know what's going on. I just came up here though for a minute to say I appreciate you, Hamp. Shout out to the 50,000 subscribers. I want the best for you and keep growing. And I love you, man.
Hey, I love you. I appreciate that night. That means the
Yes.
world to me.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate you taking the time to do so, and I'm
Yes,
gonna
sir.
take heed to your recommendation.
Yes, sir. I appreciate everybody up here. Big Aaron, Tommy Sotomayor, Triple Black, JT. Y'all be great. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get up out
man.
of
You
here.
too. Get at me, Knight.
Yes,
Most
yes, sir.
definitely.
I will. I
Hold
will.
on, Knight, you got hair on your head?
No, I'm bald.
JT?
You know I ain't got no hair on my head, man.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Disgusting.
No, let me ask,
Oh,
who shave with,
this is
who is able to shave with a
disgusting.
razor?
Me?
I
Really?
can't. I can't.
Damn.
So you with me, Hamp? I can't do that shit.
You still use the powder with the thing and put it on your shit?
No, I got a whole
You know, my
thing
dad was
now.
in the Marines, so he used this
I can't
powder
do it. That
and
shit
water to put
burns.
his shit on. Yeah.
No, I got a 6
Yo,
blade now, bro.
Tommy, he used
I
to
don't.
shave his shit with a butter knife because the powder still.
Oh, that magic shave? Yeah, that's my old
Yeah.
dude. Yeah.
I can't shave with no razor. That shit hurt.
Yeah, nah.
Yo,
I
that
won't
Hey,
sleep for weeks. Head looking like a fucking Nestle Crunch.
yo,
Nah, just get the 6 blade, bro. Just rug. Hey,
I'll
that
tell you
6
what.
blade that's all you
I'll tell
need
you
now.
what.
I let my barber do it with the he do it with that and that's it. Like,
The
but
straight
I mean I
razor?
have to go back to him a lot, but it's better than sitting up here, my neck burning and I can't sleep.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Like my brother said, my man from Decatur ATL said, clippers only, bro. Clippers only.
And you
I
get as
bet
close
my
as you can.
coworker.
Razor.
Yeah, I just got a just from
I bet my
great
Listen
hair.
to
coworker.
listen to
I
what
let you
Tommy
line my
said.
beard up with a razor. You could do that.
Yo, Tommy.
Hey, I bet my coworker, the Dolphins versus the goddamn Patriots, right?
Why was that a
I
bet?
told him, no, I mean, this is like
Who bets
20
that
years ago.
game?
Let me play
You got to
this
be a
song.
Like,
you're a gambleaholic.
Dark,
yeah,
Dark
it
Lake
was
with the
dumb. It was
$10 says,
stupid.
at the end of the day, it
It
all
was
started with
stupid.
Tommy. Congrats to the 50,000. Indeed.
Yeah, man.
Indeed.
Most
Yo,
definitely.
Hey,
ask Abe.
I bet him a haircut.
Ask Abe
Oh,
with
well,
the
that's
20 ball.
okay. That's an okay bet.
I do love your song. Congratulations, day one cousin. Love This Might Be Risky. Fam,
Wait.
Ask
They
Abe
said they love
Ruben.
mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as Abe be going wild in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Callie, I don't know if we fucking with it, man. Hey, Juan, I'm still proud of you, baby boy.
Wow.
You muted.
I don't know who that guy is. I don't know that dude. He could have done better than that, though. That's all he had.
Now, Tommy, do you have all your stuff? Did you back all your stuff up?
I got a lot of it. That's why if you go to join TommySotomayor.com,
I got it.
see all that stuff.
Is it the same one? TKC, your website? I got you. I'm still on your website.
Yes, literally. All you got to do is if there's something you click on and it's not there,
Hey,
email me and I'll put it
JT,
up.
send Tommy an email, nigga. Hey, Tommy, I love you. I appreciate you for all the support. I think that I want to understand, like, we may disagree, like you mentioned, we disagree on things, we go back and forth, we have a civil discourse, right? Yeah. But pro-black is pouring into each other, right? Yep. And there's so many things that help This Might Be Risky, right? Because Tommy and I don't have the same platform, but when he come over here, the platform grows and it allows me to also expand on my ideology, right? And that oftentimes get missed because he knows, right, where I'm coming from too, right? Salute the Captain Cesariak, right? So that's a whole different thing, right? That he is for, right? Regardless if we disagree about who go to the doctors or not. Yeah. And I think that often gets missed when we having a conversation. You know,
you remember people thought me and Captain Cesariak, everybody knew. And Captain always talks about that. He brings it up. He said, everybody said you and I would be beefing. He says 2 years later and we still ain't beefing. And let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all how Captain is. Captain my dog. But Captain really to me, like, if you arguing with me on a show, Cap will cuss you out. And I got to tell him, that man, let him go. He'll be like, no, fuck that nigga. I don't like the way they talking to you.
Yeah.
But that's the way that they address things. So they are like him and Hamp. I will say this. I am in awe of them because they keep their house in order.
Yeah.
because there's not enough black men that keep their house in order.
Yeah.
Fuck whatever is going on. A man is a man is a man, and men need to recognize who men are. And I always shout out to Zariak and I always shout out Hamp because these motherfuckers got their house in order. I don't have my house in order. Everything y'all seen, I've got hoes around. I got a hose. But I will tell people you can be rich by yourself. You can't be wealthy until you have your own family.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And they got it.
Word is born.
All right, y'all, I'm out, man. I appreciate everybody. Ice Man, you know what it is, man. Triple Black, you know what it is, man. Congratulations again to my boy Hamp. Tommy, you already know, bro. Definitely, I'm gonna hit you up on Rummer.
JT, text me your phone number. I'm gonna call you so you can wake up in the morning for work.
Don't worry about it, dog. I've been doing this shit for 30 years, homie. I'm getting ready to retire.
Anyway,
And JT, make sure you text me your phone. And JT, make sure you send me your phone number. I'm gonna send it to a bitch of mine that got herpes.
Y'all take it easy, bro. Peace out, man. All right, now.
From text with the 50 ball says I couldn't add the extra zero. I got the cheap tickets to buy.
Hey!
I love you, Hamp and Texas. Hey man, listen, man. Kid Red with the final says, talk your talk. I got you. Kid Red, salute, my G. Jay, I leave it to tonight. Says, God damn it. Who cutting onions? Congrats to the 50,000.
Nice.
I shaved a member for 17 months. I shaved it up. Hamp, can you play Somebody Gonna Die Tonight? I guess I can play it. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, boy.
KG with the fellas. Hamp talking about
Knock on wood.
About he got a fight. Triple Black talking about Triple Black shirt fighting him. Jesus Christ. I
You should play one more of my songs, man. You know the songs is good. You was shocked, be honest.
Nah, I like that. With this shirt off. Nah, I ain't taking my shirt off today. I'm good, man. Turn off the AC with the 2000s. Baba, too old to own a vape. Sean Brewer with the $5. C-section is a surgery. Yes, it's dangerous, not natural. Smith, what's that? Smith NOI with 1 with the gifted 5. This might be risky membership. Salute. Sean Brewer with the $5. Doctors make more money by doing C-sections. Look it up. Yeah, that's a fact. Yep. I was articulating in my anecdotal, but you guys are 100% correct. Dottie with the £5 says, shout out to Big Aaron, Mr. Fantastic. Love your contribution to This Might Be Risky and way you genuinely look out for each other. Giving you your flowers. 50K. Caesar, salute. Appreciate you. You already know. Shay with the $5. Shay with the $5 says, somebody just ordered Alibaba. Let's get him on his way because it's going to take a while to make it there. Jay Lynn with the $5 says, you might have a mental delay, not going to lie. Jay Lynn with the $5 says, shout out to the senile historian. Jesus Christ. JT with the $5 says, he cut off Uncle Jeff. Just to say red fish, blue fish, 1 fish, 2 fish. MJ was popping. Salute. Been a member for 13 months. Please continue to light up the chat with support for him. He's going on 14 hours strong. He looks hungry and super tired. Thank you. Will with the 40. I didn't even see this. Perfect. Alibaba and Jeff in the bathroom so they can finish their discussion. Wow. Aaron with the 20 bosses. Gotta get ready to shut it down. I'll finish the stream in the morning. Congrats on the 50K. 55,000 by Monday. Fisher of Men. Keep working. Love you, big bro. I love you too, man. I'm proud of you, man. Real shit. I know you don't got it easy, and I don't think a lot of people give you credence for that. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's only hard but fair. You heard? I know you built for it. I love you. Naked with the $5 says, don't white people complain about affirmative action not being fair? Aaron with the $2 says, Josh, people are not tribal. Your people are not tribal. They are devilish. Aaron with the $2 says, the government supposedly shutting down at midnight. Zeke, salute, my G. Gifted 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Marcus with the $5 says, every hero needs a villain. Every great champion needs a great challenger. Iron sharpens iron. That's a fact. Marcus with the $5 says, hello, my good people on the panel on the transition of part 2. Indeed. Next year, let's get past 100,000 subscribers. Well, we had 200 extra today, though, so it was a good day. It was a good day for us. Mahogany said, thank you, Hant. Thank you, Mahogany, for all the love and support and the advice. I love you. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, one more. Tommy got swagger. I was hoping he was. Sorry. Tommy got swagger. I was hoping he was one of us, quote unquote. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, but we hated you when you first came, yet gave respect that you returned. Thank you for being here. Logged your proper cash app. Yeah, man. Word is born. Word is born. Yo. Yes, sir. So I'm about to drop. I'm gonna do these 2 songs. We're gonna get to it. Tommy, I love you. I appreciate you. Aaron,
love you, bro.
I love you. I appreciate you. Triple Black, I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna play this music. I'm gonna play Tommy 2 songs. I'm gonna do a little set. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all don't gotta ride out with me.
I want to say this before you say that. I'm so glad that you took up that, because that's one thing that I used to say. I was like, black men, we don't say we love each other enough. Black men, we die early because literally no one says we care about each other. And I really appreciate you for doing that, because it's one thing that me, Brian, I do with my cousin. I said, we grew up in a cold ass household. We did. And I said, that's one thing we need to say. Say to your brother, you appreciate him, man, because rarely he hears this.
Yeah. 100%, Tommy. Yeah, I remember Rilla. You know Chicago Rilla, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he told me that one day. He's like, Hamp. He said it to me out of maybe just out of because he heard me say it so much. He's like, but I appreciate you bringing it to the internet. I'm not taking credit for it, but he's just saying he noticed that I say it a lot, you know? And that it stood out to me when he said it. So that's just another, how you say, what's the word, Aaron? Confirmation that is valuable. You know what I'm saying?
God, niggas told me I was gay when I first started saying it. I was like, why wouldn't I tell a brother that I love him? Because there's so many brothers that have died not even feeling liked or appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that we will do everything we can for a bitch that we trying to sleep with? Think about this. We'll go out of our way for a woman we're trying to sleep with. But our own brother, who we've known for years, who when shit go down, they there for us, we don't have nothing good to say to them. We don't let them know how much we appreciate them. Yeah. That is why we die early.
It's a travesty. You seen that little girl, Tommy? She said she gave her dad flowers. Y'all know why? Because the only time men get flowers is when they die.
Yes.
So she wanted.
That's why when niggas was biting my line, I don't know if you remember, I was the one who said that give me my flowers when it became big. Before it became big, that was me. They used to make fun of me when I would say it. I would say, give me my flowers. I said, because my grandmother, you tell me, I don't want my flowers when I'm dead because I can't smell them.
Can't smell them.
So I started saying it on the internet. I started saying, give a nigga his flowers. And they told me I was trying to be like a bitch, but I was saying, no, this is a Roman thing you used to do. Do you know in Roman times when the conqueror would when Caesar would come home, what did they throw at him?
Flowers. We seen it. We all seen Troy. Yo, I'm about to play this song track. Anything else? Tommy, Triple Black. Tommy, Big Aaron, Triple Black.
It's getting late, man. I'll save my praises for the next time I'm up here.
Hey, man, but
they're gonna be well deserved and lengthy. I know you're tired, but I love you, man. Shit, man.
Man, I should have recorded this shit because my son is not gonna believe that I was with the
the giant, you know,
It's
both.
recorded, Triple Black. It's on YouTube. You can
Okay,
play it back.
all
I'm about to say we
right.
got it. We got it. This
No,
ain't no
fucker.
secret space.
No.
No, I mean,
I'm gonna leave this one public.
Big Ham, you know, Tommy Sotomayor, Big Aaron, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, y'all.
Baby.
Shout out to the 50
Mr. Madness, baby. Marbury. Dick Jones. And now they call me Fire. That's right. That's what they call me now. Fire. Oh. Come on. Chill. If you're gon' store something, store it. I thought I told you. West side be the hardest, regardless of all of the stress and strife. I'ma try to hold on to my precious life. So if the cops come around to arrest us, right, yo, they better be prepared for a fight tonight. Cause if it's on and something ain't right in here, I'ma do my best to make one of them disappear. So if it's clear, keep it moving, shawty. Cause we didn't come here to fight, yo, we just came to party. To take somebody home, cause we just trying to keep it crunk tonight. And anybody out of line get stuck tonight. That's right. So don't let the suits fool you, cause I got something out in the trunk to shoot through you. It's funny cause I ain't got nothing to prove to you, and you don't really want it with me, dog. That's do. Oh, why you wanna play them games? Why you wanna hate on me? Why you hate, dog? I just wanna do my thing. So why you wanna hate on me? Chill. I'm not the one to blame. Don't blame me. That's why you wanna hate on me. And a damn thing gon' change slow. Why you wanna hate on me? Why you hating on me? I don't understand. Could it be because your girl think that I'm the man? Or could it be because your mom is my biggest fan? And your sister keeps saying, can she touch my hand? Dog, I don't even want no beat. And I don't think you really wanna see me on those streets. I don't think you wanna see me pull in front of your place with the heat and pull that thing out in front of your face. See, every different place I hit, 6 chicks on a roll. But it ain't because of me, it's cause my record went gold. But back then when I couldn't get no show, that's the same time when I couldn't get no hoe. But now I'm putting up a high type figures. Now I got these white girls saying I like niggas. I'm guessing that's what happens when you rhyme type nigga. That's why I'm trying to stay up in the limelight, nigga. Jigga. Why you wanna play them games? Why you playing, dog? Oh, why you hate, man? I just wanna do my thing. So why you wanna hate on me? What? I'm not the one to blame. I'm not. Hey, wait a minute, I am not the one to blame. The damn thing gon' change. So ain't it gon' change? Dog. Why you wanna play that game? Every time you do a song, you gotta say my name. I was letting it go, but now I gotta put a stop to that. Cause fake rappers get popped for that, and they gon' have to call the cops for that. Black nigga, cause when it's problems, I'm on top of that. I keep a strap like a dyke you down in Midtown. If you're standing around, then you're bound to get clown. So duck down, dog, cause these jokers is wild. But they can do nothing to me but have a hope and a smile. I know they foul, even though most of them hitting the white line. They might write tight lines, yeah, but they ain't like mine. So please, dog, don't even compare yourself. And you can talk about it if you ain't been near yourself. So if you want to battle, you better prepare yourself. I have your ass get to dare yourself, fake ass niggas. Oh, why you wanna play them games? Why you playing them? Why you wanna hate on me? Why me, dog? I just wanna do my thing. I just wanna do me, man. Why you wanna hate? Why you hate, man? I'm not the one to blame. I'm not the one to hate on me. Ain't a damn thing gon' change. So why you wanna hate on me? Why you wanna play them games? Why you wanna hate on me? Why you hate, man? I just wanna do my thing. I just wanna do me, man. Why you wanna hate on me? I just wanna do me. I'm not the one to blame. I am not the one to blame. Oh. Ain't a damn thing gon' change. So why you wanna hate? Dog. Oh. Why you hate, man? This goes out to everybody that hate. Fire and ice, baby. It ain't no. It really ain't no limit right here. I just really don't understand why you hate or why she hate. Why that nigga over there hate? Wait a minute. Everybody talking about niggas hate. Niggas don't hate no more, man. Niggas just disgruntled. Niggas just
Send you another song, Ham.
I just don't even
Email.
understand how this all goes down.
Huh?
Niggas
I
don't
sent
hate
you
no
another
more.
song. It's called Clap 'em. People love that song. I said I had to clap him. What happened to that boy? I sent you the link. Love that because I did with the clip.
You sent it to me?
What happened to that boy? Yeah, I just emailed it to you. So what happened to that boy?
Oh man. Hey, you know where the niggas be at, right?
Give me 1 second.
All through the hood, I keep hearing niggas saying I'm supposed to die. Niggas done put a hit out and they talking like this shit okay. I'm down to ride tonight. Rolling, stolen, AK loaded. I'm down to ride tonight. It's smoking, straight loking, locking, loaded. Somebody gon' die
This is
tonight.
nothing new. I've been in this position before. Grandma crib, niggas outside of her door. Different days, same shit. Old Mac, new clip. 32 hollow tips, gloves, no rubber grip. I'm a boss, but niggas never show no respect. I catch them slipping, I have them tongue kissing my tech. Won't come, test me, pussy boy, don't try it. Police response, never fast enough, the shots fired. Don't be stupid, find out who you fucking with, son. Before we find out where your bitch get her hair and nails done. It's elementary. Life is but a dream, you know, row your boat. Your blood forms a stream. After you get hit, you should've thought about the shit. You took that paper, you take a life, or your life get took, bitch. Sometimes I sit and look at life from a different angle. Don't know if I'm God's child or I'm Satan's angel.
All through the hood, I keep hearing niggas saying I'm supposed to die tonight. Niggas done put a hit out and they talking like this shit okay. I'm down to ride tonight. Rolling, stolen, AK loaded. I'm down to ride tonight. We smoking, straight loking, locking, loaded. Somebody gon' die tonight.
In 2002, if you asked me to make a wish, I simply would've wished that my music would be a hit. Big said, damn, niggas wanna stick me for my paper, then pray for my downfall. I understand it all, but me, I'm a little more flashy, nigga, so chances are I'ma have to blast me a nigga. I'm on that Kevlar vest shit, that Wild Wild West shit. There's 81 1-carat stones in my necklace. I shine so hard, I make motherfuckers want to kill me. Every projects and every hood I go, they feel me. Know it sounds like rap, but this shit is real, B. I don't talk that rich shit, but nigga, I'm filthy when I come out to play. And my mom be with me, you can bet your bottom dollar that revolver with me. Homeboy, frontin' on me, shorten your lifespan. Hold the mic with my left, my knife in my right hand. Yeah!
All through the hood, I keep hearing niggas saying I'm supposed to die tonight. Niggas done put a hit out and they talking like this shit okay. I'm down to ride tonight. Rolling, stolen, AK loaded. I'm down to ride tonight. We smoking, straight loking, locking, loaded.
This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? It ain't no drama on the streets left. Ain't no drama that's as ignorant as riding 85 with no seatbelt. Keep on talking and feel where he felt. Because the drama gon' find you niggas walking by you like he stealth. But I'ma see you when I see you when I see you. This chromephobe fever make you atheist believers. Niggas thinking they can see me, but I ain't gon' let them. I just sit back, relax, and I'ma let the fofo get them. I won't sweat them like a workout tape from Billy Blanks. But I'm here to let you punk niggas know that your shit stank. If you don't think niggas from the Ville is trill, then you really don't know how real we is. Yeah, fuck around and get stomped. Niggas thinking I'm Ashton Kutcher the way you got pumped. Don't get jumped by a bunch of niggas you don't know. That's what you get for talking shit about niggas you don't know. This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy?
You niggas ain't ready for drama, but I'm about to bring the noise. You bringing your boys, but I'm about to bring the toys. With more clips than that nigga for real in VA. Better watch your mouth, nigga, for real, cause we are. Nowadays, niggas be thinking that shit all sweet. Behind they back, nigga been fucking they bitch all week. Ain't that right, P? See most of them niggas you with, they be laughing cause they know your boy done fucked your bitch. But me, I found out on the back end. But I ain't cracking, I'm just letting you know the deal. While you doing all that jaw jacking, my first reaction was,
dog, them niggas wild as fuck. I can't believe we ever let them niggas ride with us.
But what's done is done, what's finished is finished. All I gotta say now is nigga, mind your business. And to that other nigga, I wouldn't even name you, dog. But now I see the fucking lame in you, dog. So fuck you.
This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap him. I had to clap him. What happened to that boy?
I had to
clap a nigga for talking that bullshit. I had to
clap a nigga and empty the full clip. I had to
clap a nigga like a standing ovation.
I had to clap him and send him on a long vacation. See niggas fail to understand they getting clapped for a reason.
So I'm always explaining shit to them while they sitting there bleeding. Ain't no believing in the afterlife, cause afterlife, I guarantee you he ain't gonna come back like Christ.
Nope. So if you're ready for drama, boy, I'ma bring it to ya. And have the choir and Salem Baptist come sing it to ya. Asking Lord Jesus why he do it.
But when I come around, they quiet and clueless. Niggas try to dodge these bullets, but they ain't jacked in. Got me putting bullet holes in they made back then, so niggas may stack ends.
But me, I'm trying to stack my bricks to the ceiling, break up the rock, hit up the block, and try to make me a killing.
This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to.
Yo!
This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? It ain't no drama on the streets left. Ain't no drama that's as ignorant as riding 85 with no seatbelts. Keep on talking and feel where heat felt. Because the drama gon' find you niggas walking by you like heat stealth. But I'ma see you when I see you, when I see you. This chromephobe fever make you atheist believers. Niggas thinking they can see me, but I ain't gon' let them. I just sit back, relax, and I'ma let the fofo get them. I won't sweat them like a workout tape from Billy Blanks. But I'm here to let you punk niggas know that your shit stink. If you don't think niggas from the Ville is trill, then you really don't know how real we is. Yeah, fuck around and get stomped. Niggas thinking I'm asking Coochie the way you got pumped. Don't get jumped by a bunch of niggas you don't know. That's what you get for talking shit about niggas you don't know. This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy?
Niggas ain't ready for drama, but I'm about to bring the noise. You bringing your boys, but I'm about to bring the toys. With more clips than that nigga for real in DA. Better watch your mouth, nigga, for real, cause we spray. Now it.
Yo! This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? It ain't no drama on the streets left. Ain't no drama that's as ignorant as riding 85 with no seatbelts. Keep on talking and feel where he felt. Because the drama gon' find you niggas walking by you like me self. But I'ma see you when I see you, when I see you. This chromephobe fever make you atheist believers. Niggas thinking they can see me, but I ain't gon' let them. I just sit back, relax, and I'ma let the fofo get them. I won't sweat them like a workout tape from Billy Blanks. But I'm here to let you punk niggas know that your shit stink. If you don't think niggas from the Ville is trill, then you really don't know how real we is. Yeah, fuck around and get stomped. Niggas thinking I'm asking Coochie the way you got pumped. Don't get jumped by a bunch of niggas you don't know. That's what you get for talking shit about niggas you don't know. This for you niggas on the streets doing all of that yapping. You about to find yourself missing feds, wondering what happened. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. I had to clap 'em. What happened to that boy? This for you niggas, for you niggas, for you niggas, for you niggas.
Yo! I sent you another one, nigga. I'll be here with you all day.
Send another
I sent
one?
you another one. I sent the one I sent you, my nigga, Tunchi. My motherfucking nigga said, he said, I love this shit. And for those who don't know, that's Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne said this is one of his favorite shits of what I did, what I've ever done. Like he liked this shit. I did a whole song called Last Episode of Friends, because anybody that know, the last episode of Friends got a whole bunch of views. So I took one of their beats with Manny Fresh, and I took it and turned it into a song saying that your bitch looking at me like I'm the last episode of Friends. Like it's that many niggas watching. And I rapped it and then made the lyrics about the show of Friends, literally naming the character.
Okay. All right, hold on. I gotta download it. Hold on.
So Tequila said, Tommy, you have an album? I have several albums. I'm telling y'all, if y'all go to Bandcamp, it's a thing called
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
bandcamp.com. Go there and then just
That's where
put
I'm
my
keep
name in
grabbing
there.
them
I mean,
from.
Sotomayor.
They like
You will
$2.
see, like, all this is just music I did because I really like music. Like, I'm a music head. So if you watch my show, I always reference music. I love music. And then to see that HAMP has a reverence for music as well, that shit is like blowing my mind because music is my shit. Like, this is fun to do. But if you put me in music, and I don't know if HAMP feel the same way, if you put me in music, that's my element.
Yeah, I feel undefeated. Yeah, hey Tommy, you know I was DJ. I've been doing the DJ thing on the internet for like 6 months or so, but I'm a club
Mhm.
DJ. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people who got DJ on their shit, you know, but they don't do it because it's you know what I mean. It's an art form,
Mhm.
you know.
Yep.
Hold on, let me see. I think I can
Like
get
the
this
shit
one.
you doing right now to my shit, I don't think there's an artist that wouldn't appreciate it. I'm listening to you change my music.
Yo, cause I
Real
mean,
fucking time.
like that, yo, that Bridge is Over popped in my head. Like it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? With the
Mhm.
second, not your cadence, it would, right? Because I can match it. But his cadence is definitely older. You know what I mean? That second, because that's not you, that second person, right?
Oh, that's what'll fuck you up. Both of them are me.
That's you? How you did that?
You niggas ain't ready for drama, but I'm about to bring the noise. You bringing your boys, but I'm about to bring them toys with more clips than that nigga for real. And VA, better watch your mouth, nigga, for real, cause we spray. Nowadays, niggas be talking like shit all sweet behind their back. Niggas been fucking your bitch all week. Ain't that right, P? It's what I used to do is I was like, if niggas ain't ready to do it, so I have a whole album and it's dedicated to where I'm calling myself the trilogy, where it's 3 dudes that rap at once. And all 3 of them are me. I got a song where I have all 3 of them rap at once called I Don't Want Your Bitch. Nobody believes that's all just me.
I did not think that was you because you got the whole cadence. See, that's the one thing, right? Because 50 my favorite rapper. I'm not saying he the best. That's my favorite, though. You see how I'm making a differentiation? And 50 can change his flow. A lot of people can't do that. Like Styles P is one of my favorite rappers, but Styles P sounds the same on every song. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
50 be like, I stay surrounded by hoes, and then NYPD, LAP. Like he could do a whole bunch of shit, you know? Damn. All right, let me play this one.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit. Hold on.
That's it.
I didn't know it was gonna hit like that. Hold on.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
Check it out. Fresh, baby. Fresh. Check it out. Fresh, baby. Fresh. Fresh, baby. Fresh.
I'm fresh, and ain't no need in me.
Nope.
Sitting here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me like I'm the last episode of Friends. Fresh, and ain't no need in me. Sitting here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching
Change it
me
out,
like
baby.
I'm the
Check.
last episode
Now
of
gather
Friends.
around your seat as I kick some deep shit by niggas that be claiming they players but peep this. They too dumb to recognize recognize them, pick up the signs that have the time when they girl be talking to them, they lying. Talking about I tried to get at us, spit some game. Talking about I tried to hate on you and shit your name, dawg. That ain't me and that ain't how I get down, dawg. That's them other niggas you hang around that try to clown every time they see your girl by herself. But I ain't gotta talk about you, dawg, she do that herself. I look good in my white tee, hood in my white tee. But now when she see me, she saying, ooh, she don't like me. Now that strikes me kinda strange. Why your girl can't talk without saying my name and saying I'm lame and telling other girls the same? I guess she think that cause she throwing salt I won't maintain. But girl, you know your best friend straight be blowing my dome. I guess that's why you told me that nigga screwing you wrong. So if it's on, then it's on. You can keep talking trash, but everybody knows that bitch you just mad cause I'm
fresh and ain't no need to me. Sitting here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me like I'm the last one. So I'm fresh and ain't no need to me.
They got good tea and run. Hey, check this verse too. It's like it's 9 o'clock but 8 central. She always calling me up, asking what you get into. I think she need to relax, sit back and check her mental. Always trying to introduce me to people that she kin to. When you with her, boy, your game increases exponential. But when I'm with her, all your game goes right out the window. Cause to her, I'm Xbox, dog, and you Nintendo. And I bet I could fuck her even if I drove a Pinto. Up in the rental, looking like Chandler. She don't even recognize that I can't stand her. I be fucking bitches from LA to Atlanta. Every now and then I take a drive to Savannah, just to fuck with this bitch named Joanna. Big booty Creole from Louisiana. And when you found out, it drove you bananas. Nigga got steam turning green like Bruce Banner. Your heart it will burn and you need some Atlanta. While I'm coming down your girl's chimney like Santa. She said the shit was refreshing to her like Fanta. I guess she do it to me cause she understands that I'm
fresh and ain't no need to me. Sitting here trying to pretend.
Man, I can't even pretend.
Girl ain't watching me like I'm the last episode. I'm fresh and ain't no need to me.
It's gonna be some more dog.
Sitting here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me.
It is verse 3 shit. Let's go. She watching me like I was Ross or Joey, but in the end, player, she don't know me. And that nigga that you with, girl, that ain't my homie. Matter of fact, that nigga phony, and I know he probably gon' hate on me. Tryna argue with me like Phoebe over your smelly cat. All the shit that he say to you, I bet he won't tell me that. Cause he's scared that a nigga gon' hit him off with the cat. But I'm grown, dog, I ain't gon' try to play tit for tat. But just know that all of that talking you doing, the way she looking at me, dog, it ain't gon' stop me from screwing. At the hotel with your girl, that's what I'm doing. While you on the phone tryna call steady boo-hooing, you and your crew mad cause I ain't gon' trick it all. I got your girl licking ass, balls, dick and all. At the mall with Rachel and Monica, looking clean, ain't no secret. Only reason these bitches is on my teams cause I'm
fresh and ain't no need to me. Sitting here trying to pretend that your girl ain't watching me like I'm the last episode. I'm fresh and ain't no need to me.
That's right.
Sitting here trying to pretend that your girl
ain't really ain't no need you pretending, dog. Just look at her.
I'm fresh and ain't no need to me. Sitting here trying to pretend.
Thursday night, 9 o'clock, 8 Central. All in my face.
Like I'm the last episode. I'm fresh.
Fuck around, bitch, try to T-boy a nigga.
Sitting here trying to pretend.
Skinny concentrate on the word. Look through the TV guy, look at me. This is crazy. Hey, look, dawg. I know you're mad right now, so I'm just gonna basically let it ride out. Tell you this right here was the Dick Jones experience.
I like that.
Yeah, I see you make some shit out of that.
Yeah, I like that one. Freezy, what up, kid?
What's going on? Listen, I don't know if Tommy remember this, but I reached out to Tommy. He gave me his website, and I downloaded like 5 of his songs.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite song, bro, is the Super Killer Willie Brown theme song, bro. I don't know if you can play it on your show, but that song, bro, I'm telling you, once you hear it the first time, it's never gonna leave your head. That song is hilarious. Yeah.
What I did was I was making fun of Kwame Brown because Kwame Brown dad is a killer. He's a killer. So what I did was I took the theme song of Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
And it was wild because it was a whole thing. They did a
Yeah.
video of it, of his daddy killing. It was wild, but they had a song, and the song goes, "I go killer, 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 killer." And you know what's how it got so popular? Damn,
Yeah.
this is not a lie. Black China's mama, what's her name? Tokyo Tony.
Tokyo Tony. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tokyo Tony said, "I can't stand that black ass nigga Tommy Sotomayor, but he funny. Talk about some killer, 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 killer." That song was like everybody loved that song. I had so many downloads of that small song. It was crazy. Somebody in the comment section just said that Willie Brown is a classic.
That
Yeah,
Willie Brown.
people love
Yeah.
that song. I don't know why, but that's why I put my band camp in there, like for you and anybody else to see like all those songs. Thank you for putting that up there. But you can download any of those songs. I think I sent you one where it's me and myself rapping. It's with my high. The way I did it was I did it like singing. So you have a mid range, a high pitch, and a low pitch. So I just rapped that way. That there was a high pitch voice and a low pitch voice. Well, this song is called "I Don't Want Your Bitch," and this was a song where that's why I ended up getting to meet Manny Fresh, because he was like, "That is really cool what you did to that song," because he gave it to BG and it didn't hit the same, but he liked what I did to it. And if you listen to it, it's called "I Don't Want Your Bitch." And in the song, I was just rapping about a nigga that was a friend of mine, and me and him ended up falling out because he thought I was trying to fuck his girl, but his girl said it after I had already fucked her. But he wasn't my homeboy. I'd already fucked him. So I was letting him know, man, I don't want this bitch. This is your girl. So I did the whole song with me and my other voice, and we rapped back and forth on the third voice.
So was it a New Orleans? I mean, was it a New Orleans vibe?
Yeah, it's the song was from a song called "Press 1 to Accept" by BG, but it
Was it
didn't
new?
blow up. But it should have, because that beat was hell. So what I did was I made my song off of it, and Manny Fresh was like, that's how I ended up working with a lot of these DJs. They
It's
would
a Manny Fresh beat.
yeah, DJs will send you stuff. Like if you listen, like people like HAMP, like a DJ like they beat to be done right, and they like to mix shit right. Like they'll say, like a DJ will tell you your song is all right, but it wouldn't mix right, and they'll remix that shit for you. It's the thing that they do. So what happened was Manny Fresh was like, you did for this beat what should have been done by BG, but he didn't do it. It's not that BG's song wasn't big. It's just it wasn't commercial. But the version I did with it would have been commercial because it was funny as fuck. So I sent it to him. I sent it to HAMP, and it's called "I Don't Want Your Bitch." And like the song is hilarious. But the second verse, a lot of people be like, I love the way that guy rapping the second verse. And I had to convince people, I'm like, that's me.
You send it?
I hate when it, but it's good that I'm that good at something where you don't believe that both voices is me. I have one other song where all three of my voices rap together, and it's called, I think, Book One. And Book One, like people believe that the people, no one believes that's all me. And I'm like, all three of those voices.
I bought that song too. Now you just told me something new.
You didn't know that?
No. No.
Yes, every one of those voices in Book One is me.
That's crazy. Oh, don't forget about Dick Jones. Don't forget about Dick Jones.
Dick Jones back in the race.
Yeah.
Like I got motherfucking classics, nigga.
But I remember that Super Willie Brown is always gonna stick out because I don't know if you remember this, but you made me a mod in your chat. This was one of the last times you was on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And when you played that Super Willie Brown, man, I was in tears. You was drinking then too, but you was talking about somebody or something. I don't know. Or you was just going through your medley or whatever. But that shit was hilarious. I had to download that one. Then I played that one at barbecues. For real.
What's the last one now? Oh.
A lot. And I just sent you the last one, Hampton. One is all three of my voices at once. But I'm telling you,
What's the
listen,
one you said? I don't
I,
want
I
your
love
bitch, right?
music. So what?
I don't want your bitch, right?
Yeah, I don't want your bitch is not. It's just me and my second voice, the one with the high pitch, not the one that you were listening to before when you were like, I love that other nigga that's
I
rapping.
want
I
to hear
can
the
mute him. I was like,
manifesto.
that's me. That's the lower voice. So what I do is my regular voice is like this. So I look at that as the median. Then I go higher to do one voice, and that's the one you're about to play with. I don't want your bitch. Then I do the lower one, the one that you said is easy
Yeah,
to
that's
match.
crazy.
I swear, I rap each one like they're three different people. They don't even, their cadence isn't even the same.
That's crazy.
Yep. I think I'm schizophrenic.
Shit done changed, shit got a little strange, got a little strange. Shit done changed, the game done got a little strange. They don't understand this song. Shit. So it's time to teach each and every one of y'all how the game's supposed to go. Check it out. See, I remember back in the days, back when I was 16. If you looked at my bitch wrong, then that was it, G. If you licking your lips, then that was disrespecting me. And just like that, that's when a nigga went crazy. And then I realized, who the fuck am I? If that bitch say she wanna fuck, then nigga let her fly. Running up under these bitches might get you beat up or shot at. And come to find out, he fucking your hoe from the back. That's when I realized these bitches got game, the shit ain't the same. And when you get caught up, you end up straight looking lame. The money and fame, it put me in a different position. Now every time I turn around, I'm fucking different bitches. Now niggas see me run that girl and wanna trip with the quickness. Man, hold up dog, chill out man, I'm just minding my business. If you gon' check somebody, you better check that trick. I'ma tell you to your face, boy, I don't want your bitch.
Why you hating on me?
Why you hating, dog?
Cause I don't want your bitch. That bitch keep looking at me.
Yeah, that bitch looking at me, man.
Cause if I want your bitch, I'd have fucked long ago. But I don't want your bitch. Cause that bitch is just a hoe. I don't want your bitch.
Nigga, you can keep that bitch. Boy, I knew she was a hoe from the day I peeped that bitch. So I showed that hoe some dough. All it took to sleep with that bitch. Put that bitch up on the floor.
It go a bye.
You can keep that bitch. Anytime you kiss that hoe, it's like you might as well kiss my dick. That bitch yelling out T-Styles, I'm yelling out, bitch, you kiss my grits. I don't want your bitch. Should've knew that shit when a nigga like Styles don't never return your call. She looking at me, you looking at me, I'm looking at y'all like hell no. You wanted to brawl over this bitch, say home and straight ball over this bitch. I'm thinking shit, this bitch just let me just come all over this bitch. She would let my dog get this bitch, but she just ran all through the clip. And yeah, we was there, we just told your lame ass just stop calling a bitch. Yo, that's a trifling bitch, and now you wifing that bitch. Boy, you be pissed if you knew my nigga Tone was still piping that bitch. Man, I don't even like that little bitch, so why you flown that little bitch? Don't look at me when you pass by, cause nigga, I don't want your bitch.
Why you hating on me?
Why you hating, dog?
Cause I don't want your bitch.
I don't want that hoe.
That bitch keep looking at me.
Look at it, bitch still looking at me.
If I want your bitch, I'd have fucked long ago.
And I could've fucked that bitch a long time ago.
Your bitch, cause that bitch is just a
Last verse, I rap back and forth with myself.
So quit mean mugging me, nigga. It ain't my fault that your bitch be loving me, nigga. Come off the stage and your bitch be hugging me, nigga. And I know what's going through your mind is that she fucking me, nigga. Come on, nigga, let's be bigger than that. I figured you whack, but you don't wanna hear that click clack. And not like that. Don't find yourself chilling laid up in the ICU. Your girl already getting fucked. Don't get your ass fucked too. Cause I be known for kicking ass from here to Timbuktu. And I bet $10 that these 38 slugs get you in him buck too. Get your crew hemmed up too for a bitch that ain't even worth it. She didn't deserve it, but you treated that bitch like she perfect. And now you're realizing you made the wrong move. But don't walk up on me, cause that just ain't the thing to do. Hey yo, believe me when I tell you cut your losses quick. Man, go and toss that shit, cause nigga, I don't want your bitch.
Why you hating on me?
Why you hating, dog?
Cause I don't want your bitch. That bitch keep looking at me.
Bitch looking at me, man.
Cause if I want your bitch,
Listen, Flip, I could've fucked that bitch a long time ago.
Bitch, 'cause that bitch just
But she just a hoe, you know.
that's why you hate
Say,
me.
why you over there looking at me?
Your bitch, that bitch
Don't understand why you looking at me.
I want your bitch.
Come on, style. Come on, man. Hey, let's be out this place. Hey, man, don't try to check me. Check that bitch. Cause I don't want your bitch.
I want you.
I got a song off that beat you was just about to play.
Got a little strange. They don't understand this song. Shit. So it's time to teach each and every one of y'all how the game's supposed to go. Check it out.
I want you. I got
See, I remember back in the days, back when I was 16. If you looked at my bitch wrong, then that was it, G. If you licking your lips, then that was disrespecting me. And just like that, that's when a nigga went crazy. And then I realized, who the fuck am I? If that bitch say she wanna fuck, then nigga let her fly. Running up under these bitches might get you beat up or shot at. And come to find out, he fucking your hoe from the back. That's when I realized, bitches got game and shit ain't the same. And when you get caught up, you in the flip looking lame. The money and fame, it put me in a different position. Now every time I turn around, I'm fucking different bitches. Now niggas see me run that girl and wanna trip it the quickest. Man, hold up, dog, chill out, man. I'm just minding my business. If you gon' check somebody, you better check that trick. I'ma tell you to your face, boy, I don't want your bitch.
Why you hating on me?
Why you hating, dog?
'Cause I don't want your bitch. That bitch keep looking at me. Cause if I want your bitch, I'd fuck long ago. But I don't want your bitch. Cause that bitch just a hoe. I don't want your bitch.
Nigga, you can keep that bitch. Boy, I knew she was a hoe from the day I peeped that bitch. So I showed that hoe some dough. All it took to sleep with that bitch. Put that bitch up on the floor. It go by. You keep that bitch. Every time you kiss that hoe, it's like you might as well kiss my dick. That bitch yelling out T-Styles, I'm yelling out, bitch, you kiss my grits. I don't want your bitch. Should've knew that shit when a nigga like Styles don't never return your call. She looking at me, you looking at me, I'm looking at y'all like hell no. You wanted to brawl over this bitch. Say home and straight ball over this bitch. I'm thinking shit, this bitch just let me just come all over this bitch. She would let my dog get this bitch. Bitch just ran all through the clip. And yeah, we was there, we stole your lame ass, just stop calling a bitch. Yo, that's a trifling bitch. And now you wiping that bitch. Boy, you be pissed if you knew my nigga Tom was still piping that bitch. Man, I don't even like that little bitch. So why you flown that little bitch? Don't look at me when you pass by, cause nigga, I don't want your bitch.
Why you hating on me?
Why you hating, dog?
Cause I don't want your bitch.
I don't want that.
That bitch keep looking at me.
Look at it, bitch still looking at me.
If I want your bitch, I'd fuck long ago.
Hey, I could've fucked that bitch a long time
I want
ago.
your bitch, cause that bitch
But
just a
your bitch is just a hoe. Your bitch is just a hoe. So quit me mugging me, nigga. It ain't my fault that your bitch be loving me, nigga. Come off the stage and your bitch be hugging me, nigga. And I know what's going through your mind is that she fucking me, nigga. Come on, nigga, let's be bigger than that. I figured you whack, but you don't wanna hear that click clack. Man, not like that. Don't find yourself chilling laid up in the ICU. Your girl already getting fucked. Don't get your ass fucked too, cause I be known for kicking ass from here to Timbuktu. And I bet $10 that these 38 slugs get you and him buck too. Get your crew hemmed up too for a bitch that ain't even worth it. She didn't deserve it, but you treated that bitch like she perfect. And now you're realizing you made the wrong move. But don't walk up on me, cause that just ain't the thing to do. Hey yo, believe me when I tell you cut your losses quick. Man, go and toss that chick, cause nigga, I don't want your bitch.
Why are you hating on me?
Why you hating, dog?
Cause I don't want your bitch. That bitch keep looking at me.
Let me, man.
Cause if I want your bitch, I'd fuck long
Listen, Flip, I could've fucked that bitch a long time
I want your
ago.
bitch. Cause that bitch just a
But she just
Wait, am I missing something
Yo,
here?
how are you doing that?
Bro, am I missing something? Is you sound like
See,
Tommy?
Cap, you see the same thing. So you know my original song, and you see what he doing to it.
Yes.
Yo,
Bro, that Space Age, that
Space
shit
Age
was
was
so
perfect.
dope, man.
this is crazy.
Yo, the Space Age was like,
Dog.
that's the song.
Next level.
That Space Age was
Nigga
it.
got
It
me
was
listening
it.
to my own self like I ain't never heard my own self.
Yo, I'm listening. I'm like, damn, what song makes sense? Yo, Space Age is literally perfect.
Bruh, you fucked me up with that Space Age, bruh.
Yo, bro, yo. All right, let me hold on. Let me see
I
what we
said,
got.
is this nigga the tour DJ? This nigga, god
Yo,
damn.
all I kept thinking was, I gotta hire this nigga. When I go on the road, he's gonna be there with me.
Yo, Tommy and
God
Freezy,
damn.
y'all don't understand, right? So we listening to DJ. What's the DJ that got dumb hot during COVID?
Oh, I know you're talking about
He would have
what's his
had
name? He's old school, D Nice.
D Nice, and we love D Nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm listening to him, Freezy. I'm
Yeah.
like, I will kick your fucking ass, bro.
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we respect, D Nice is a, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
we just like, yo, because there's one thing in the East Coast too. If y'all hear me DJ like at a club or something, I be playing songs like 20 seconds, boom, 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 boom. So it stay fresh. So I could play a bunch of
Yes.
old shit, but I hit you with the chorus after chorus. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when people up, so I play 1,000 songs. You know what I'm saying? And it's a different type of style. You know what I mean? But then
Well, it's
there's
an
times I
art
be,
form.
yeah. Because
We
you
did
too
our
busy. I don't
Corvette
even look
show.
up half the time. You know what I mean? You
We
listening
did
to
our
the crowd
Corvette
when they
show.
are uproar and shit. You know?
We did our Corvette show, and I put it online. I let people see it. The DJ had got to the point where people started walking off. It's an art form.
That's bad.
He
That's a
was doing
fact.
such a shitty job, people left.
It's not good.
Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate it, man. My people on my side, they just found out that I've been in the music business for a long time. I'm an audio engineer, bro. And bro, I know when a dude is thorough. I know you get paid top dollar. I know you do. I know you do. When you go to when they call on you, I know.
Yeah.
I know what's going on, bro. Another thing I meant to ask you, the reason why I came up, I know you do music too, right? You got to, cause you got an ear for that shit.
Nah, I just DJ, bro. And yo,
That's it.
I'm gonna say I started DJing in 07. You know, I 08, 07, 07 kind of, but
Yeah.
so when I joined Omega Psi Phi, we should throw all these parties. And I'm like, well, I kind of can hear music well. And literally I started DJing from then and just been just like a club DJ too, like weddings and clubs mostly, but mostly clubs though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm used to
Yeah.
a diverse crowd. I don't know what I'm walking into. And then, so I DJ, because you could create crates on your computer from
Yeah.
Serato. I DJ from all 90% of the time because all give me access to everything on my computer. Because I'm accustomed to catering strictly to who in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't come with no set playlist. Now I may understand the demographic just based on the club, but you could have a party like a party bus down here in Houston. People come from everywhere, so they got a party bus full of niggas from New York. Now that's already my wheelhouse anyway. You know what I'm saying? But they got reggae, all types of people just coming to the club. So
Bro,
I
I
learned that way.
always tune into you from the clouds on Fridays when you do your DJ set and stuff.
Yeah.
I said, this nigga catalog crazy. This nigga catalog, bro. I'm like, nah, this nigga ain't fucking around. Nah.
Yeah, any, and I say this, but I'm being serious. Anything, bro. Cause up north, we got. So I've done probably 20 quinceañeras. You know what I'm saying? Like when people
That's
turn
crazy.
15, 16, like so all that.
That's
Bachata,
crazy,
everything,
bro. Most DJs not doing that. I'm telling you.
It's a different, and that's the thing about like that diverse. Cause you know how it is, right? We all Israel, right? So
Yeah.
we all right there together. So, Jamaican Day Parade, we all go. the dance hall be crazy. Like that's what we used to go
Yeah.
to. You know what I'm saying? Up north. Like we all party together and shit. So
Mm-hmm.
when they hear me down here, they like, how you know all these songs? I'm like, how you don't? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but it's me being biased because you know we from that area. You know, my wife
I,
Jamaican too.
I always prided myself on having an ear for music. So and that's why I was like, damn, Tommy got some shit, you know. A few years ago, I was like, listen to Tommy shit. I was like, damn, this nigga ain't bullshit, you know. I was like, fuck, he better not let Fox News hear this shit here. They're going to the keys. He got some heat. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you, bro. You look at different things, right? Freezy, and regardless if we agree with them, right?
Yeah.
That nigga, right? And I don't even want. I ain't saying we got to talk about it because I want to play the new song. This next song.
Yeah.
But like Kirk, Tommy, they let you know you could say what the fuck you want to say and still thrive, right? Just keep it on it, like you know what I'm saying? Like regardless of whatever's being said, but you just know, like, oh shit. Like you know what I never do, Freezy? I never say great. I never say great, bro. I say the word.
No, you say the whole word, yeah.
Yeah, I say abortion. I say Jew. I say
what make you not pump the brakes on those words though?
Because I was like, because I'm looking at Fox News when they put the news out, they say rape, murder,
sure do,
and I'm not using it haphazardly. It's within the conversation because you can get a human review, and a human will be like, oh, they talking about crime statistics.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and
this
so
thing happened.
Yeah, it was an actual thing, and I'm not being overt either. You know what I mean? I'm intentional with saying abortion if that's what the conversation is.
I'm asking. Go ahead.
I'm just saying what they do is they say abortion hotline, suicide hotline. You know what I mean? When they hear the conversation about a particular topic, they'll put that in the description.
Well, I was asking because you don't know this, and I've been meaning to reach out, but actually, you and Tommy, the people to tell this to. A couple of days ago, I got hit by YouTube with a hate speech, man. I'm like,
really?
Yeah, I'm like, and
bro, I can't even say that. I was trying to make a new page, and when I tried to make the page, I tried to put Tommy Sotomayor. It said you can't use that name.
Really?
That's why it says Thomas.
Yeah, that's
what
crazy.
What did they hit you with that for? Did they tell you why?
No, I've been banned since 2020.
No, not Tommy. Not. I mean, I knew that. I'm saying, what did they? Right? Because you can't.
They never told me. I'm telling you, I will tell you all the truth, and this is the truth.
Yeah.
The reason why you got King Von videos still up, the reason why you got FBG Duck videos still up, the reason why you will still have a Tariq Nasheed who talk about fuck white folks, the reason why you got people say these people can say what they want because they're COINTELPRO. That doesn't mean anything. They're just literally walking black folks into a creek. If you listen to what I'm saying, it is the true black empowerment. Why do you think they blocked me but not Umar? If Umar was right, why wouldn't white people block him? If I'm a coon, why are white people blocking me? Why don't they want you to hear me? Just ask yourself that question. Remember, I work for the white man, and that's why I got mad when Beans tried to say, oh, cooning pays. Nigga, I've been doing my shit on my own. You ain't seen me on YouTube or getting down YouTube check. For how many years?
You know what I was thinking, Tommy? I was thinking you probably got a lot of heat from black women. What you think about that?
Well, but here's what you got to understand, though. Again, if I'm supposed to work with white folks,
just before you expound, I just want to
go ahead.
Freezy, what did they tell you?
So they sent
literally. They said they would put up stuff like the flag would say hate speech.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, it's so nebulous because saying hate speech means what?
Nah,
what did I say that was hateful?
What did they hit you with?
What they got me for?
Hitting you with it.
What they got me for was they sent me the video because they will send you the video with the timestamp, right? I don't know if they do that for everybody, but they sent me a video with the timestamp.
I don't get that.
And I said, because somebody was I don't want to name the YouTubers that came on my show, but they was making it seem like I'm scared to say that word. You know, HATE white folk. On that clip, I said, I don't HATECRACKERS.
Well,
I
use a
said I
slur
don't. But they actually got me
because you
for
use the slur. It will be like somebody said, "If I don't hate niggers,"
they got me
you
for that,
use
bro.
the slur.
Did they get you or you disputed it?
No, I appealed it, but they sent me a quick rejection back. It was like a couple of minutes. They sent me a quick rejection and but it was a warning. It wasn't a strike. I will say that it was a warning, but they got me walking on eggshells, bro. I was gonna ask you and Tommy,
But I want
advice.
all of y'all to think, and many people make plenty of videos. They were like,
That's
Tommy
art
was
too.
making $80,000 a month off YouTube, and then they cut him off. Now imagine they take any of y'all if y'all was making that kind of money, and they cut it off.
Yo, you would
Notice
have
I
to
didn't
pivot.
cry and didn't change who I was.
Niggas had to sell ass.
I
Real
fucked
shit.
some hoes. I did that. I did that, but it was fine. And that's just because I'm a nasty nigga. And I remember I was like, the only place I can perform is on OnlyFans. And I was like, and again, that tells you the type of nigga I am. I kept saying, I believe if people gonna pay that much to come watch my OnlyFans, they need to see some real shit. So I was like, a bunch of bitches was like, I'm a weirdo. One, I don't fuck you without a camera in front of me because I don't ever want to go to jail because you lied and said I did something I didn't do. So this was something I've been doing since 2012. Chris Brown came on my show and he was like, nigga, I never thought about that. I told him, record everything that you do. Why would you be Chris Brown and a bitch tell you she won't fuck you with a camera in front of you? I don't fuck now woman. There's not a woman I fuck if there's not a camera there. You can't fuck me without a camera there. I'm not letting you rape my daughter of her future because I wanted to have sex and you tried to lie to me and tell me I would never do that. Well, if you never do that, then you will make sure this never happens.
No, I agree with that. I actually agree with that.
I do not have sex with any woman without a camera present. And I don't just have a camera, it's a production camera. That's why you can go to that's why you can go to Amazon Prime and see my movie, A Fatherless America. I am a real fucking filmmaker.
Nah, that's interesting.
So what I said, well, niggas was paying $40 a month to come see me on OnlyFans. And then niggas got mad about that. Because they was like, go on my OnlyFans, you can hear my shows that normally are there, but you can also see me fuck a fine bitch.
Oh, you was doing that on OnlyFans too?
Oh, nigga, I just had old shit.
What the?
I asked the women, I was like, do you mind if I put this up there? And they were like, no. And I don't want to tell this story, but you can go there and you can see me. So me slide up and down. I can't get no black woman. I don't deal with fine black women. Nigga, I've been with finer black bitches than your girl.
Oh, man.
TMI.
Every one of them a 10. You can't find one of them a 10 that ain't a 10.
TMI.
Hey, that's how I roll, nigga. But it was like, look, I believe it. Again, I told you, everything I do is to make sure my daughter don't have to do nothing.
Where's it born?
I'm like that Mexican that go work at Home Depot and work his ass off, so his kid don't have to work at Home Depot and work his ass off.
Yeah, yo, that's nigga, they don't boy.
Nah, I
Freezy,
feel that. I feel that, man.
Freezy, I got me because I've said all the things, right? I say things within context, you know what I'm saying? But I've said that word a million times, right?
Me too.
I literally say, yo, they say nigga at they dinner table just like we say crack at ours. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't think they got me for just that word. I think they got it for the H word in front of it, you know. But I say I don't though. But they kept they didn't even include the I don't. They got me for the H and the C, not the I don't. You know, that was crazy. But I did want to say this too. I think somebody like the nature of that conversation, somebody actually reported me. I don't think it was like a bot or nothing like that. I think when we get stuff like that, it's somebody that has like a vendetta or something. That's what I think. I might be wrong, but
I think you know what it is, right? because I usually don't time people out. I let them say, talking to
Yeah.
chat. But I realized was people try to paint a narrative, right?
Yeah.
And they'll keep saying it over and over. And in which case, I don't want to mute people, but I don't want to stifle people, but you have to, because now they have a plan, right? They keep on saying it, boom, 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 keep saying the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
In which case, you got to say, yo, get them out of here, because you trying to create a narrative.
Yeah. That's
now
a
my
fact.
mic, I know my mic is bad. I just got it on because I was DJing, so I just want y'all to at least be able to hear.
All right, we hear you. But another thing, Tommy, let me say something, Tommy. I don't know if you ever thought about doing this, but I think you could get paid also giving advice on the do's and the don'ts of
YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, because
Well, people already pay that though. I'm saying people come to my website and pay that. You got to remember, I'm a psychologist. So one thing that people will pay me to just talk to me for an hour to speak about, like, what did you go through?
Yeah.
People will ask me that, or people will ask me what type of mic you use or setup you have, or like right now in front of me, I have an Allen and Heath mixer just here. Everything that I do is, I don't have no punk shit. There's nothing I have that you will see and say, well, that's cheap. Nope.
Ready?
And remember, I walked y'all around earlier. There was set after set after set of where I will get up and go to another set, like how a lot of people do different things. This mic doesn't move. That camera doesn't move. When I go to another set, it's a whole nother set, whole nother camera, whole nother mic, whole nother everything.
That's what's up.
Go ahead, Freezy, what you say?
No, I was just saying that's what's up. That's tight, you know.
Yeah, this is book 1 of The Journey, starring myself, yours truly, the trilogy. Look out for Reloaded and Evolutions.
This is 3 different people and all of them weak.
I was always told to never ever judge a book by its cover, but see to others I appear to be a bad motherfucker. It's D.O. double, and this the first album of 3. You lounging with me, so sit back, relax, and take it easy. Pay attention to the flow that I kick. The lyrics I spit be thick than a son of a bitch. It's Mr. Track a nigga, call me Elliot Ness. And if I catch a nigga, I'ma lay him to rest and play in your chest with hot ass lyrics that cut deep. You gon' be like, damn, this nigga 5 by book 3. So creep with me through the mind of a murderer, lyrically insane. Still you claim you never heard of the underground buzz that was created, highly anticipated, and can't be faded. Now these lame niggas hate it, probably should've signed me. Bad boy. Understand, fuck them other lame niggas. I'm the one-man band, and this is book 1. I know niggas is shook, son. Pack a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is it, son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1.
Yeah, I know y'all motherfuckers ready for this book 1. You know,
book 1.
This is the motherfucking journey. AOT Styles, bring it in.
They call me Styles, baby, cause I got many. Flipping the script on any nigga that try to diss me. When I'm full of that Henny, it's Westside.
Westside,
do or die. In the back, getting high, nigga, when we ride. Automatics for busters. Niggas know they can't touch us and hoes can't trust us, but still they love us. Stay undercover like the feds do. Peeping the block, keeping the Glock off Beretta for these niggas that sweat us like they won't let us get money, but try and stop us. I'm keeping the choppers for you and the coppers. These niggas is blockers. Now the game is twisted, so if you able, won't you come and pay Kane to visit the middle 3. Personality that rips the mic, I keeps it tight. You know it's Westwood for life, so don't you fuck around and get your ass toast, baby. Coast, baby, for fucking with the boss, baby. Book 1, I know niggas is shook, son. Pack a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is it, son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1.
Hey, yo, now we going in that first 3. Book 1.
Book 1.
The Journey. 1G. Go on and set it off.
Book 1. Come take
like a look, son. Words of a crook, son, that tell you how real shit gets done. Spit 1 round of niggas to scatter the block. Then spit 2 rounds of niggas when bullshit stop. It's Ron G, better known as Mr. Iverson, and I can give a fuck about what you be driving in. You saying damn, bitch, you fuck with that's besides a 10. You must have put something up in your juice besides a gin.
Hey, Ron G, why you go ahead and ride again? On bitch niggas think they live in the South Road rise
Look in my
again.
eyes and see nothing but pain. Look for them niggas when we ride and see nothing but brains and scattered blood stains. Chalk and yellow tape tracing your mic, and now you wishing that you never thought of facing me, right? Your face will be like, damn, I just got treated like a hoe, but you're just another chapter at the end, book closed.
And this is book 1. I know niggas is shook, son. Like a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is it, son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Book 1. You don't want me to have to spit. This is book 1. I know niggas is shook, son. Pack a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is the son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Book 1. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Book 1.
Bro, you know what I just thought about? Rappers don't do that no more. Like how you was changing the pitch of your voice, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
That was a thing. Like, you know, I'm a Gen Xer. Rappers used to stretch their creativity like that too. You know, not all of them, but rappers do not do that no more, bro.
Well, because I felt like I could write more than just for me. I could
Okay.
write for several people.
Yeah.
And like if you look at James Cameron, when he talks about when he did Aliens, he talked about how he wrote the storyboard and then he drew all the pictures before he ever was given the job. Like if you're good at what you do, you see the whole picture. You don't see like piece of it. You see the whole thing. So if you listen to that song when I did it, if you listen to the voices and how they don't rap the same, I did it, and because the one with the high pitched voice, I said, well, he's from New York, so because he's from New York, he has to rap like a bunch of like lyrical shit. Like I did one song called "Still a G" because they told me niggas from Atlanta can't rap. So I went out of my way and I did this song by I took the sample from what's her name? Anita Baker.
Yeah,
People
I
love
got
that
it.
song.
I got
You got that one?
Yeah.
Everybody loves Still a G because the way I do it, I said, fuck this. I'm gonna show y'all I can rap just like them New York niggas. And the whole song for three verses, excuse me, I do it just like New York. And the chorus, I love it because it goes from beginning to end, 365 days of the year. And then I just jump in right there like our New York song. Because I always thought New York niggas had the worst choruses. So in order for me to do this song, I wanted to have a better chorus than theirs, but still suck like theirs. And that was my thought. But I did that song, and a lot of niggas that I knew from New York respected me from that song. I didn't even know they would like it. But they heard it and they was like, yo, I like that song, son. And I was like, you know, I'm being sarcastic when I did that song. I just wanted y'all to stop talking about niggas from the South can't rap. I'll send that last one to you. Now, I keep saying that's the last one.
That was hard. That's with that Anita Baker sample. That was hard too. That song.
It was. And some guy remixed it for me. Some DJ took it and remixed it. And his remix was pretty good, I guess, because he found, I think, the original and did it. But like people were doing stuff like that with my songs. That's what made me think, okay, I knew my songs was worth a fuck when people were taking their time out to put different beats on them. I was like, okay, they must really like these songs because that takes some talent. Or like when they were taking my words and putting beats to them. Like I would be saying things that somebody else's laurels. Somebody took something I said and made a song about it. I don't know. It's a beautiful thing when people appreciate what you do. Because I don't do things. If you've ever watched me from the time you started watching me, I didn't do things as just a simple fuck it. It was always a process. When I would do the Beasties Back or the Jacques Negro, where I would sit here and do a fucking Australian accent for a whole damn skit. I was doing these things when nobody was doing them. There wasn't another motherfucker doing it. I would do Bob, Sheriff Bob, a whole outfit, Serengeti trees and shit in the background. I thought that if y'all are going to, my thing is, if you're going to pay for something from me, you're going to get your money's worth. I don't believe in shortchanging people. I don't believe in you give me money and I don't make you feel like it was worth what I paid for it. That's always been my thing. I grew up in a hustle.
I talked to you.
Weed that you don't want to come back and tell your friends this motherfucker shit was good.
I talked to him about his work ethic behind the scenes, and it's impeccable, right? Let me ask you, Tommy, when you was at your apex, how often what was your work ethic like? That's what I want to ask you.
It's the same as it is now. You got to think about it. I'm not getting paid anything right now, but I'm still sitting here and enjoying myself. Bitch upstairs mad because I'm downstairs, but who pay the bills? I do. You can't say nothing. I've always been this way. My first job I got when I was 8 years old. You know what I was doing? Pouring concrete with my grandfather. I have never not worked since I was 8 years old. I don't know what it's like to not work. I don't know what it's like to not provide. And whatever I need to do to make shit shake, I've always done it. So I don't even call it a work ethic. It's just, I don't think I feel comfortable. Like how other people can go on vacations and not work for a long time. I don't think I feel comfortable doing that. I've never felt comfortable doing, if I don't work for a long time, shit feels odd.
Yeah.
That's why I was telling people, when somebody goes from rich to wealthy, it's because they like working.
Mm-hmm.
They enjoy what they do, and they don't get happy because they have something. They keep going. You want to see what else there is. I always want to see what else there is. What's the new challenge? If I've done this, let's see if I can do something else. If I got 5, let me see if I get 10. If I got 10, let me see if I got 20. If I got 20, let me see if I can get 40.
Yeah.
I always want to see if I can make the next milestone. Mm-hmm. So it's not work to me at that point. It's just life.
Yeah, I remember HAMP earlier, I would say probably it was about an hour or so ago, an hour and a half ago. HAMP said he doesn't mind, if somebody wants some jewels from him, as far as like, the things that he's used to actually catapult his success or whatever. HAMP said he doesn't mind sharing that with people because you still got to do the work. You still got to outwork him.
Yep.
When you said that, HAMP, I was like, God damn, that shit is true. That shit is true, bro.
Most people don't have it in them. I always tell people, you watch these people who do these damn podcasts. First thing they do is, before they even buy a fucking mic, an amp, or anything, first thing they're doing is saying hit their Cash App so they can buy it. Nigga, I don't take you seriously if I gotta front you.
Was that?
I don't think you seriously.
I know that wasn't a joke, but that shit.
Tell me I'm lying. The first thing they do is they say, "Oh man, it's easy. All you gotta do is put your Cash App up, and you will never have to go work again." That's what they think. That's why every nigga got a motherfucking podcast. Every nigga you know got one. But remember when they used to tell me it wasn't no real job? Nigga, you just on YouTube. How I go from nigga, you just on YouTube to everybody on YouTube?
Nah, this shit work.
Why did I never get offended that I taught motherfuckers that this is a thing? It never bothered me because I didn't want to be the only one doing it. There's more than one fucking television station.
You muted him. Go ahead, Tommy. I was just telling him he muted.
No, I was just saying. So I never wanted to be the only one. I just didn't believe that you had to cut my legs off in order for you to stand tall.
It helps when other people in the algorithm. Like, you think about it, you gotta galvanize the troops every time. Like, yo, let people work. Like, even like I just be little shit like, yo, I'm cognizant of who's live. Like at the very least, the people I know. Now there's some people that it don't matter, right? Like, if Tommy live, and this is a positive thing I'm naming, right? Tommy, Angry Man, Anton, right? Like they gonna get they couple thousand people. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm live, I know it directly affects certain people too, though. Right? Like if I'm live because we get a few hundred people, I know it directly affects Freezy and vice versa. Right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm cognizant even of the slot that I pick. You know, and I think consistency is key, right? Because you have several programs happening. You know, and like with cable TV, you watch this show, then the Simpsons come on at 8, and then you understand, you know what I mean? Like, kind of what's happening. So, like today I obviously did this marathon shit, but usually like I'm just at the very least you cognizant of shit, right? Because it's programs, right?
Yeah.
If you don't have to eat at another program, then don't, like, you know what I mean? Now there's enough space. There's 6 billion people in the earth. But when you're sharing audiences, I've always been cognizant of that at the very least. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, whomever it is, like some people, they're gonna do what they're gonna do regardless. It don't matter.
Yep.
Like if Mr. Fantastic is live, or like I don't go live on Thursdays. So, like, as an example, like this is a tangible example. We do the show together on Monday. You know what I'm saying? We break bread on Mondays. But I don't go live on Thursday at all. So he'll literally go live in that slot that we be live in on Monday. You know what I mean? Like little shit like that makes it's sensible. You know? And also, I'm an entrepreneur and he on work, nigga retired. He think he cute. Then in fact, he get on my nerves now that I think about it. That motherfucker got long hair. Who the fuck he think he is? He think he fucking Fabio?
Oh, he brag about his hair too.
Yeah, he love that shit, nigga.
Yeah, that's his thing. You can't hate on that man because that's that man's thing.
He really 6'5". I hate that nigga. Matter of fact, when y'all tell him it's fantastic, tell him I said he really that tall.
He grew his hair. It's like a lot of bitches. He grew his hair fast. A lot of bitches did.
Yo, we out, man. Yo, I'm tired. I'm drunk.
There's a lot of hoes still looking for edges.
Oh my god, man. Hey, this might be Ricky. 50,000 subscribers. Tommy, I love you. Freezy, I love you.
Yeah,
we
sure.
drunk. It's time to fucking go, bro. Freezy, Shalom.
Shalom.
We gotta do that music stream.
Yes.
It'll be fire.
I'm telling you, I used to have that motherfucker stacking up. So I was like, why? And everybody keep asking me, why did you stop doing it? And it was hilarious. People laughing because I had a part where I was like, at least it was better than Nas because I'm a Southerner. I always said Nas is average at best. And niggas was hating that I would say that. Yeah, I was like, Nas ain't no top rapper. That motherfucker's average at best.
Hey, whatever y'all do, don't forget about that Space Age mix. Y'all don't forget about that, please.
Oh, that was hot as hell.
Yeah.
He gotta take that. He gotta take that back about Nas.
No, Nas is average.
He gotta take
that. Nigga did Uchi Wally. I can't let him get away with
You
that.
ever seen Nas in concert, Tommy?
No.
Go. And you will understand.
I want to save my money.
Listen, I'll pay for you. All right, me, you, and Freezy going. I will. It will let you know why he the best rapper alive. Yo,
what?
Yo, Tommy.
I'm not gonna let you get away with that.
You and Freezy are dinosaurs. Y'all remember in '92,
Nas
Nas was the coolest person in the world.
No,
he
yeah.
wasn't.
Come on,
Even in Life's a Bitch, be honest. Who had the better verse in Life's a Bitch? Him or AZ?
AZ, but that's not the point.
That was the song that made him.
But you bringing up old shit. Nas was the coolest nigga in the world in 1992.
No, he wasn't. Just for you up north niggas. We didn't see him that way in the South.
Freezy from Florida.
And Freezy tell him we didn't see him that way.
Come on.
He wasn't. He wasn't getting like heavy rotation.
I seen people trying to chip their tooth. I seen people trying to chip their tooth.
I'm trying to tell you, in the South, we did not sit up here and think, wow, Nas is great. When just having an album was not the shit. Hell, to me, Kilo G was better than Nas, and you don't even know who that is.
Watch your mouth, please. This is Nas we talking about, Tommy.
I'm just telling you. Thank you. ASE said I hated New York rap. Yes. Because them niggas was talking about shit they didn't even know. That's why you heard Tupac say, heard my melodies, read about my life in the papers, all my run-in with authorities and felonious capers. Now you want to live my life. Now what's a hassa, Nas? Niggas who don't rhyme right. You seen too many movies. Load him up against the wall, close his eyes. Since you lie, you die. Goodbye. Let the real live niggas say the truth for me. Then what would you do if you was me?
That's AZ though. Yo, all right. Yo, Tommy, what you got to do tomorrow?
I'm open. I got an interview early in the day, but late in the day, I'm good.
I hope the person who interview you gets sick.
Oh, so fuck you then. She's not gonna get sick. If she gets sick of anything, it's gonna be at his dick.
Oh my.
Yo, Hemp, is this your longest
Hey, I gotta
stream?
cut this off.
Yeah, this is my longest stream. You got
to be.
Yeah, this is my
Oh,
longest
good thing
stream.
it's long, so hopefully she don't see that part.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Bro, you put that together yourself?
Nah, one of my I'll get y'all in touch with him. His name Fo. Y'all seen Fo? He be on the Friday show.
You gotta let me make you. I'm gonna make you a song.
Yo, I'm with it.
Somebody else said you can't listen to Tommy. Tommy said Silk the Shocker was better than Nas.
Jesus.
I
know really he ain't say that.
That's what your boy said in the comment section.
That is funny. That is funny.
I don't remember saying this.
Billy goes saying, I love you, Tommy, but Pac from New York. Yeah, man, Fo made that shit for me. He a writer and all. Yo, it's so much talent, bro. It's so much talent around here. Know what I'm saying? So we got to build, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. I truly am humbled by and honored by y'all hanging out with me so long, man. This is my longest stream ever, 18 hours, essentially.
That's crazy.
And I'm tired. I don't have nothing to do till about 5 p.m. So I'm gonna get the kids up, get them out, come back, and lay my ass down. I got 2 crews out tomorrow, but I got my 2 of my best leads on them jobs. So it should be a leisurely day for me tomorrow, man. But Freezy, you my OG. Tommy, you my OG. Salute to the generals in the building, man. Salute the 150 people still here, and we ain't been talking about shit for an hour.
Nothing.
like nothing. But we just been building, man. I'm just glad that they get to see people in a regular light. You know what I'm saying? Because we always
Yeah.
conversing about things that matter or don't matter or gender, right? We just vibing, right? When you understand people are people, man. You know, and so I hope that's appreciated. Check my email. What? I say. I'm going to sleep. I
Hey,
Yeah,
can't.
you need
before
to
I
ask
go,
her
man.
why she got so much hatred toward me. If I have sex with her, will she stop having this hatred?
Gee,
If so,
you
I'll
can't,
do it.
you can't
I'll,
fight from the chat. That's why I always tell them it's hard to fight from the chat.
I'll do it if it makes her feel better. I just want to make sure that there's love going between. I don't want hate.
Listen, before I go, I want to say, Tommy, man, it was actually a really, this is a good conversation, man. I appreciate the knowledge,
Thank you.
Yeah, I really do appreciate that. And Hamp, I'm gonna tell you something. I want to tell you this, man. I love you, bro. And I think this is just evident. Like you're not no pushover. Everybody know that. You're very firm, but it's very
Pause.
hard not to like you, dog.
No, that's why. Have you noticed?
Very
That's why a
hard.
lot of people don't want me to come around. They be like, "Why you let Tommy up there?" Because if you let me talk to anybody long enough, they'll say, "I kind of understand where he's coming from."
Yeah. Yeah. He said pause when I said very firm.
You know what I'm saying? Very firm.
Bro, stop it, man. God. Nah.
I'm just
But,
saying that these young cats say this. I don't know. I don't let that shit bother me, but I get the young cats. I'm
It's
just
just
trying to do
fun.
what the young cats
Fun.
do.
It's fun to say pause. Actually, that's why we do it. 'Cause
Right.
it's fun. Like it's just like you can make
Yeah.
anything sound crazy. Like
Yeah.
you know what I'm
But
saying?
no, just this conversation inspired me, even though YouTube gave me a damn warning. But I'm gonna keep pushing, and I really appreciate the information from y'all, man. I don't give a damn. I'm one of those dudes, like it ain't no proud bone in my body, so
You know,
I really love y'all for that, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
nah, word is born, man. Humble is a blessing, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I appreciate y'all, man. I got the songs. I'm a I'll put them in my mixture on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's about her son and something. You know, it's music. It's music, right? That's why she sent this. So salute to Ashe, man. Yeah, man. I don't know. I had a fun today. I feel blessed. I feel highly favored, man. All praises to the Most High.
All praise.
Tommy. I hope all is well, man. Keep grinding. I appreciate the love that's been shown and the support that's been shown. And Freezy, you always big me up every time. Like, and y'all older than me, and I respect that facet. My mom be here, my dad be here every step of the way. My mom and my father have this like fun argument all the time. She like my father's saying, "You pour everything into this nigga. You left the other kids hanging. I got 3 brothers and 2 sisters." But he just teased her about how she invested everything into me, and I'm basically saying that to say I'm glad that y'all at very least realize a few of those traits. You know what I mean? Because she worked hard on me. You know what I'm saying? So
That's what's up.
all
Yeah.
that means a lot. I take a lot of my modus operandi from my father. But you know how it is. Your mom take you to all your events and
Yeah.
with the exception of football. My father be at football practice, but he wouldn't be at piano or drums or saxophone, and so in swimming, sis done told the whole Discord that I used to be a swimmer and shit. I'm like, sis, come on, my nigga, like you doing too much. You know what I mean?
I
She
got it.
told
You see how that pool I have? I can't swim.
her,
I've
I
never
can
been in it.
swim.
Are you
I've never
serious?
been in it. The most I've done is stuck my feet in it, and that's
Wow.
embarrassing. I've had a pool at every house I've had since 2012. I've never had a house without a pool. I can't swim,
Oh, you need to
but my
swim.
daughter.
When we do the super nigga conference at Tommy House, we all going swimming.
I'll throw y'all in there. It's 10 feet on one side, and it's a wade pool on the right. So on the left is 10 feet, but it's a wade pool on the right.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Mm.
That's fine. We're gonna make the most of it, man. But hey, my
Let's get it done.
brothers, my OGs, I sincerely appreciate y'all. Everybody in the chat, y'all be safe and do the right thing, man. Subscribe to the Rumble, subscribe to Freezy. And we all grinding, man. Only way up is up. That's it. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man.
Let's
Like,
get it.
share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.